And good morning, everybody. Welcome back to day 4, final day of the Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament. My name is Tom Russo.
And my name is Justin Bohn.
We are here back for day 4. How do we feel about the final day of match play?
I am glad to see bowling, the action bowling going on today. Today's going to be a super exciting day. What I do want to talk about real quick, though, is in the U18 girls division, all 16 of the girls are still eligible for the PBA Junior.
Yeah, that's insane. I don't think that's ever happened. That didn't happen last year. So we won't know who the two young ladies going on to the national finals will be until tonight, until the last match.
Yeah, the two girls that bowl for the title in the PBA Junior, or the two girls that bowl for the title in the tournament, will make the PBA Junior National Championship.
And then we really probably won't know the boys either until later this afternoon as well.
Yes. The boys still alive for PBA Junior are tournament leader Carter Street, Aiden Davis, Randall Dunbar, our defending champion, Evan Chin, Ty Cara, Carter Baylog, Daniel Robertson, Nick Menendez, and Darren Zombro III.
So we have a good field then of boys.
Yes, we've got a really talented field, and I'm excited to watch the U18 girls. In the U15 division, we've got our 8 finalists bowling right next to us as well. And then the U12 division will start a little bit later today at 2 o'clock.
So for everyone knows, the format today is a double elimination match play, just like we do at the USBC Masters. Everyone bowls 2 games, total pinfall. Person loses, goes to the losers bracket, and then they will bowl again. And then once you lose twice, you are unfortunately knocked out of the tournament. So this is going to be a very long day, but we are ready for it. If you have any questions or would like to know scores of a specific bowler, please leave a comment in our comment section, and we will do our best to get you the scores as the day goes on. So who are you most excited for to see bowl today?
Me?
Yes.
Let's look at the matches right in front of us. I'm thinking this Micah Voorhees-Darren Zombro match is going to be a really good match. Darren was the player of the year for PJBT last season. He won like 7 titles last year, and Micah's been a really dominant player in the past in this U15 division. I believe last year's U15 champion. If not, he definitely won it 2 years ago.
I think he won it 2 years ago. I think Tommy Sanfilippo took home the title last year.
So Micah won it in 2019.
Right.
And I believe he's one of the 3 people to win this tournament twice.
Micah Voorhees.
Yes. I believe he won it back in U12 and he won it in U15.
And then who else has it? Brandon has it.
Brandon's won it twice.
U12, U15. And then there's one more person who has it twice.
Tristan Lane won it in
back-to-back years.
Handicap.
Handicap, right. That's when it was handicap. You know, we were doing that yesterday. I was working with Morgan Gitlitz on putting together the past champions sheet, and I looked back at how much the format has changed of this tournament over the years. You know, first it was just a first couple of years it was just a 1-entry field, and then you split into handicap and scratch, and then we ended up going into 4 divisions by average. That was around the time my brother bowled this tournament back in the mid-2010s. And then we went over back to 1 year, we went back to handicap and scratch, and then we went over to the U divisions to reflect the USBC and Junior Gold. So this tournament's definitely, it says 22 years. It's definitely, it's had a lot of changes, huh?
Yeah. Things change every year. It's almost the way it seems, but the way that things have gone the last couple of months with everything going on in the world, there's no doubt that certain things have changed or had to change.
Right.
But let's talk about the matches we got going on in front of us right now. We've got Andrew Robitaille versus Carter Baylog. Micah Voorhees is bowling Darren Zombro on 9 and 10. On 11 and 12, we've got the number 2 seed Aiden Davis bowling Joe Spagnola, and Jamison Matthew bowling Brandon Bohn. It's Aiden Davis stepping up on 12, looking for a double to start his match, and needs a 10-pin. Aiden's been a pretty dominant force as well on the PJBT circuit last year.
Yeah, remember him? He did really well here last year.
And had started this season, I believe, with a win. I believe he won the first major either last week or 2 weeks ago of the season.
Okay.
And we've got Kyle Troop stepping up on lane 11. That's his nickname. The two-handed style. The Afro Fish outfit, matching the pants. You know, he's got it all going on.
He does. That he absolutely does. I am a sucker, though, for anything under the water, under the sea. Ocean.
You gotta be a big time fan of his outfit then.
I kind of am. I'm digging the fish. I'm a sucker. We have our Roku TV at home has a virtual fish tank that plays on as like a screensaver, and we just leave it on all night because it's like having a fish tank, but you don't have to take care of it. It's the greatest thing ever.
That's gotta be beneficial.
Oh, absolutely.
Not being able to take care of a fish tank.
It is, because you don't have to worry about actually physically taking care of it. All you have to do is just watch it, and it cleans itself. It's great. It's one of those like robotic things that just does it like a Roomba. But, we have Randall Dunbar. He is back in our match play field. He is our 2020 U18 champion. He went on to the national finals as well. And I believe he bowled 300 at the PBA Junior National Finals last year.
Yes, he did.
Last
Step
year.
ladder finals.
Step-ladder finals.
You just saw him strike there on lane 8 on the left side of your screen. The other matches we got going on in the U18 boys division, we've got Carter Street tournament leader bowling Logan Chappell, Ty Cara bowling Casey Campbell. Ty actually has the only 300 of this year's event.
He does.
Bowled yesterday in the last game of qualifying to jump himself into the number. On 7 and 8, we got Nick Menendez bowling Randall Dunbar, like Tom just mentioned, our defending champion, and Daniel Robertson bowling EJ Chin.
You know, it's funny about EJ Chin. I've seen that kid bowl over the years, coming, you know, and doing stuff for the USBC locally, and to see the kid, the way he's improved over the years, is incredible. Yeah, we talked about this the other day about how certain bowlers and certain people in this world will do something for a living, like bowling or a craft or an art, and they do all this training, and some of them just don't take the time to actually figure out what's wrong and fix it and get better. You know, a lot of these people it's all about, you know, it's all about just like, oh, I did this, and it's more of an accolade than it is an actual accomplishment for these people. And to see the progress that EJ has made in the last few years is remarkable. He's a talented bowler. Completely ran him over day one. He was probably one of the only ones in this field who scored well enough to hold and didn't have to bowl a second time.
He bowled,
well enough.
I believe, the first squad on Friday, and
he was plus 78.
had taken the lead in the tournament at that time.
Yeah, he did, and it was like no problem for him. He just got up there, let the ball off his hand, and it struck almost every single time. It was impressive. It was very impressive. So now you know a lot of these bowlers way more than I do. So out of these people sitting in front of us, who's your number one pick right now?
I think it's hard to pick just one because anything can go in this format that we have. I think the names to definitely look out for: Carter Street leading the tournament. He finished 4th this year at Junior Gold, as Andrew almost made the 7-10 there on lane 9. Casey Campbell has been a pretty big name in this area, especially in the U15 division. I believe this is his first year in U18. 95% sure he made match play this year at Junior Gold. Randall Dunbar, defending champion, is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, he is. He reminds me of a bowler by the name of Ross Whitehead.
I remember him.
Remember Ross Whitehead? Ross Whitehead, for those who do know him, he's a very talented young man. When he was a youth bowler, not sure if he still does it anymore, but when he was a youth bowler, he dominated the field, the PJBT and the JBTs. He was one of the kids that just came out to every tournament, nothing fancy, got up there and just dominated the lanes. So he reminds me of a young Ross Whitehead, locally at least. Where is he from? Where are the Dunbars from?
Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, and his younger brother Jacob won the tournament in U12 last year.
Yeah, so we had two Dunbars won the tournament last year, which was pretty awesome, respectively in their divisions. I see Daniel Robinson out here. How did he finish? He did well.
I believe he was plus 50, but I don't know if his PBA junior score made it. His PBA junior score also made it, so he took his lower score because his first squad was a little bit lower than his second squad, which was higher in the standings.
Right. So Daniel Robinson took his lower score, which was his PBA junior, right? Because he qualified 12th coming into the match.
Back to the other names that I want to mention. Andrew Robitaille has been a pretty big player up in the New England area. Darren Zombro, like we mentioned earlier, PJBT Player of the Year. Micah Voorhees has been pretty dominant in this tournament as well, along with some other youth tournaments. He's one of the up-and-coming stars in this area. We mentioned Aiden Davis earlier and Brandon Bohn.
Brandon throws it really well.
Junior Team USA. We got a couple Junior Team USA members in the house.
We do. We have Victoria Verano is down on the high end of the house.
Yep. Kayla Starr is also a part of the U15 developmental team.
And we also have, who else is down on that end of the house? That would Junior Team USA. That's what's cool about this sport, is that you can show up to any tournament and you have some of the most accomplished youth bowlers in the world or in the country.
And I believe that we have a girl who lives in North Jersey and competes for the Dominican Republic.
Really?
Vivian Luna was our 16 seed in the U18 girls division.
And she competes for the Dominican Republic, so she's on the DR national team.
I've heard that she has medals for her team. I don't know what kind. I don't know if they're gold medal, bronze.
Right.
But I have heard that she's won medals for her country.
Good for her. And that's incredible. I mean, that's another cool thing, right? Too is like you could live in one country, but you bowl for your home country. And like I said, that's the cool thing about bowling is that you can have 100 accolades, but you're still in the same field and competing with the same people that, are your age. That's like other sports, like, pro football players. You wouldn't have, an amateur player playing in the same league as a pro football player unless, the pro decided to play the amateur leagues. Yeah, man.
I do want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors for this year's event. They are super helpful in helping raise our prize fund every single year, and without them, this event wouldn't be possible. So our presenting sponsor this year, and for many years coming, Brunswick Bowling and all the brands of Brunswick, DV8, Radical, Ebonite, Track, Columbia 300, and Hammer. They've been a huge supporter of this event for many years, and their continued support has helped this event run as good as it has in years past. Manchester Accounting, BuddiesProShop.com, Bowl for Life, all huge sponsors as well. And then just naming off a couple of them. We got the PBA Tour, Flow Bowling, Fox on PBA. Got to give a huge shout out to Phil Brylow as well for letting us borrow his equipment for the live stream this year. He's been super helpful in the past, I believe, 3 years.
Yeah, the last 3 years we've
getting this live stream to run.
We've been able to be fortunate enough to have live stream for this tournament, and we are the only region across the country that has live stream for the PBA Junior National Championships.
Yes.
So we are. I'm not really sure if the website is currently up to date with the PBA Junior qualifier, but it looks like yes, it does look like that they are up to date on.
Tom, before we get to the scores and the other events, got a few more sponsors to thank. Logo Infusion, I Am Bowling, jersey sponsors as well. Bowl for Life also donated $3,000 to 15 random winners that we announced yesterday. Incredible what they do. If you haven't already, be sure to go head over to bowlforlife.com. They do scholarships monthly, writing an essay, putting in a resume. Doesn't have to be a bowling resume either. It's just purely based on an essay and your academics, your extracurricular activities, and all that good stuff. Be sure to go check them out if you haven't already. The Bohn and Zano's own podcast on YouTube. Tom Rooster Photography. Tom's sitting right next to me. Thanks, Tom.
You're welcome.
And Storm, the SYC family, they also do a whole lot for our event as well. Be sure and head over to their website, and you can check out all of the SYC events. They put on great events throughout the year, and they're a blast to bowl. I wish I could still bowl them, but For those of you who still can bowl them, I absolutely recommend going to sign up for one. And one of our new sponsors this year, Bohn's Elite Training and Rev Rates VIP Entertainment. You want to tell everybody what that is a little bit, Tom?
Yeah, so earlier this year, my father, Tom Russo Sr., came up with this idea of opening up a training facility here at Howell Lanes. He's always wanted to do something in the bowling industry and wasn't sure what to do, so he decided that he wanted to open up a training facility and a VIP entertainment facility here at Howell Lanes. So he approached Parker and Leslie about it, and it was something that they have wanted to do for years, and they finally had somebody who wanted to open up the same facility as them, and so between them and my father, they approached the bowling center, and we are currently in the works, started construction shortly actually on the training facility. We're going to be opening up a 5-lane training facility here at Howell Lanes. We'll be putting up a partition wall down lane 6. So Howell Lanes will become a 26-lane center, and Rev Rates VIP and Bohn's Elite Training will become a 5-lane center, and we will have state-of-the-art training equipment along with Specto, My Shot, and a whole bunch of state-of-the-art lane equipment, as well as a VIP room with games and televisions, excuse me, and just a whole bunch of things for you and your family to come out and enjoy on a nice night out or a weekend out, or if you want to bring your school or your national team or collegiate teams down here to Howell Lanes to train with some of the best in the country and best in the world, like Parker Bohn, Johnny Petraglia, Leslie Bohn, John Fury, and many more of our coaches. So please be on the lookout. You can find the website at www.revrates.vip. That is where all of the information is regarding the training facility and the elite training and the VIP entertainment center. We are projected to open sometime late fall. Not exactly sure on the date, but once we do start construction, we'll have a better day. Check back to the website for more updates, and we are super excited to bring that facility here to Howell Lanes.
Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors for this year's 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament.
So, Justin, if we look down just on the left of your screens, guys, down on 7 and 8, we have Randall Dunbar, who's got front 6. EJ Chin is working on a 3-bagger. We have a pretty close match over here between Carter Baylog and Andrew, and then Darren Zombro, and again, Micah Voorhees, another close match.
Yeah, we talked about Randall being a force to be reckoned with, and he's proven it already just in the first 6 frames of the tournament.
Yeah. That's the thing with this tournament, too, is, watching day 1, scores were relatively low considering, and then, we came back for day 2, and they were higher, and then we came back yesterday morning, and people decided to show up and bowl yesterday. And really knocked him out because the field definitely changed.
So we're going to highlight some of the matches that we got in front of us. Andrew Robitaille, 87 in the 5th. Carter Baylog, 85 in the 6th. So Andrew's up 22 pins currently in the 7th frame. Micah Voorhees with an open in the 6th, 114 there. Darren Zombro has 106 in the 5th. So Darren is going to be up 8 pins, if I'm doing my math right real quick. Excuse me, 12. Joe Spagnola, 84 in the 6th. Aiden Davis, 108 in the 6th. So Aiden is currently up 24. Brandon Bohn split in the 6th, 95 in the 5th. Probably going to be 104 in the 6th. Jameson, 45 in the 4th. So this match is relatively close. Brandon with the slight advantage there, depending on what goes on in the 6th frame here.
Randall Dunbar just got struck for the front 7.
Darren Zombro gets back on the strike chain there on lane 10 with a strike in the 7th.
So, do you know who our furthest player is location-wise this year, where they came from?
It is very possible it's Carter Street. Carter Street came all the way from Dayton area in Ohio.
Okay.
Haley Lindley's got to be pretty close coming from South Carolina.
Right. Natalie's close from from Western New York.
Yeah, we've got a couple people that have driven 4, 5, 6 hours to come bowl this event.
Yeah.
Look at some of the guys that come from Massachusetts to bowl every year.
Yep.
They're driving 5 or 6 hours, 4, 5, 6 hours. We got some people from Virginia who also come and compete yearly. Maryland, Baltimore area. But also some local players as well. Just a couple people just competing literally in their backyard.
Right.
We've got, from what I see, 2 kids that bowl right here at Howell Lanes.
Daniel
3.
Daniel Robertson.
3 kids that bowl here at Howell Lanes
Ty
in
Cara.
the top 16 in the U18 boys division. And Joe Spagnola doesn't live very far as well.
Right, he's pretty close.
Those are 4 players that are within a half an hour, and we've got Carter Street who drove 10.
10, right. So, yeah.
So
it's pretty close and pretty far.
Yeah.
Just depends on where they're located. Okay, Justin. So let's check out the scores for the Junior National Championships, starting with the Central over in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. So right now, the leader going into today is a plus 196. That's Zach Anderson. And then your cut to the top 12 is Isaiah Armstrong at plus 39.
Yeah, so they haven't started bowling anything this morning. They'll start the cashier's round. They've taken 36 to Sunday. And I do not know what the format is after that in the other regional qualifiers.
So that's the boys. The girls, your cashier's round. Leader is Madison Davenport. This is also the Central. This is Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. And your cut to top 12 is Isabella Colon right now. Again, same deal. That there haven't been any bowling yet for this region, but standout name right here is Jillian Martin from Stowe, Ohio. She's currently sitting in 4th at minus 13, and Abigail Starkey, who's sitting at minus 20 in 5th place. I'm assuming the format's the same as the rest of the region. So they're going to bowl. So the qualifying round 2 today, Sunday. They're going to bowl 4 games, 9 a.m. respective local times. 4 games of qualifying. The field will cut to top 12, and then there'll be 6 games of match play to determine the two bowlers from each division to advance the national championship finals later in the 2022 season. So that is how the format works, which is kind of cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. It would be another set of 4 games, and then you have your other finalists. So that's for the Central. The Southwest, which is Euless, Texas. Your current leader on the girls division for the U18 is Charisse Graham from Mansfield, Texas. She's minus 45. So they have 12 in that division. So they'll be taking all 12 to go to the match play. And then the boys from Euless, Texas. Your current leader is Zachary Smullen from Frisco, Texas at 97 over. Your cut is minus 75 with Bryson Hill. But as far as, again, same with that city as well, there hasn't been any bowling done today yet. So
talk about standout names in the South Division. Eric Jones made the stepladder finals in Jonesboro, Arkansas at the PBA National event.
Yes, he did.
Regional titleist, I believe he's the youngest to have a PBA regional title.
15, I believe he was when he won his first PBA regional.
Garrett Andrews, also a big name as well, coming out of that area. Both of those guys you better watch out for. They're currently 9th and 10th in the standings, but watch out for them to make a run if they get lined up.
Anything happens. That's the thing, too, is you got to just be careful. Just because you're ahead of those people doesn't mean that they can't come and get you. Okay, so let's check out the South in Marietta, Georgia. So this had a bigger field. So they took 34.
Also, just want to give you an update on the Randall Dunbar streak. He currently has the front 9 on 7 and 8 to start his match.
So he is on our current live stream pair. He is to the left of the live stream. So actually, we're going to turn the cameras so that you can see that match. Okay.
Looks pretty good right there. You can see Randall's got the front 9 on 7 and 8, and we'll get to watch him finish his 10th frame up here right after Daniel Robertson shoots his spare. He'll be up on lane 8. Update on the matches, the other match on that pair, EJ Chin and Daniel Robertson. Daniel Robertson with a 4-pin lead going into the 10th frame of game number 1. The story right now, Randall Dunbar working on the front 9. Nick Menendez is going to get up first in the 10th. Nick has 158 in the 9th. He's going to be down quite a few after this game. Hate to break it to him.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately,
we've seen crazier things happen in this format before, where kids have been down 100 and
came back and won.
Yes.
So anything's possible. You know, it's not. You know that funny saying of "It's not over till the fat lady sings." That's the truth. You know, anything's possible in the sport of bowling. We've seen guys come back, make a run at it in 3 games, and make a TV show. So anything's possible.
Randall Dunbar stepping up here on lane 8, working on the front 9, looking for the first one in the 10th. Didn't like it, little left off his hand. Leads to 610, still with an opportunity for 278, and is going to be up at least 90.
If not more.
If not more, yes.
It could be, yeah, if not more. Because Nick Menendez can strike out for 188. And Randall can strike out for 288. No, 278? 278. Yeah, 278. I can't do math. Math and me don't go very well.
Darren Zarmo with a big strike there in the 9th, or on lane 9. First one in the 10th. He's going to be looking at 240 here, potentially. And Micah Voorhees is right behind him with a max of 234 in the 10th frame. Randall Dunbar going to finish with 278 after having the front 9. Great start for him. He's going to be up 102 after game number 1. Micah getting the light mixer there for the first one in the 10th. This match is probably the higher scoring match that we've seen so far.
This one.
Yes.
Darren and Micah, yes.
Yes.
I agree. It's going to be close.
Besides Randall's score, I haven't seen a whole lot of strikes yet, besides these two right in front of us. Aiden Davis right in front of us, both 216 with, he's going to have a 80-pin lead roughly going into game number 2. And with that count right there from Darren, Mike is going to have the chance to throw the next 2 and tie the match going into game 2 to get both strike out for 234. See what he can do here, second ball in the 10th. Likes it off his hand, and it's a little left. Gonna leave it 4-7. Both players make the spare. That's gonna be a 12-pin match going into game number 2.
It's still pretty close. That's in anybody's game.
Carter Baylog in front of us is gonna have a 20-pin lead over Andrew Robitaille after game number 1. Brandon didn't like that one, threw it way out the window. Very fortunate just to get 7. Brandon's looking at roughly a 15 or 20 pin lead, depending on count, going into game number 2. Micah makes a spare there, so Darren's going to have an 11 pin lead after game number 1.
What do you want?
So Brandon misses the spare there. 178 to 166. Brandon's going to be up 12 after game number 1. But let's take a look at what we've got going on in the U15 division. Right in front of us, we've got Jackson Veach, tournament leader, is bowling Eric Barsky. Doing some math in my head here. Eric bowled 156 in game 1. Jackson bowled, I believe, 185. So Jackson with about roughly a 30-pin lead after game number 1, but Eric with a much better start. But Jackson with a big double there in the 4th and 5th, trying to get back in the match. On the pair next to us, we've got Gavin Broad bowling Braden Brogan. Braden Brogan, I believe, a past champion at this tournament in the U12 division. Braden bowled 164 in game number 1. And Gavin bowled 180. So Gavin with the lead. 16 pins to Gavin after game number 1. And Braden making a comeback here. That match is just about tied up. Braden has a double in the 3rd and 4th working. Gavin clean through 4. So that match is going to be pretty interesting coming down the stretch here. As Gavin does a real nice shot there, leaving the 7-pin.
All right, Justin, let's get back to updating scores from around the country. Just to finish this off. So we have the South region, which is Marietta, Georgia for the boys. Right now, the leader is Brandon McRoy at plus 127.
Braden Cassidy. Excuse me. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Continue what you were doing.
Braden Cassidy is going to defeat Gianna Verano, I believe, first match done in the house. So Braden will move on to the round of 4 in the winner's bracket in the U15 division. Gianna going to the loser's bracket. That's as far as I can see. I can't quite see the other match, but the other match is Quinn Lawrence and William Cunningham.
So let's get back to the what's going on around the country. Looks like they have so the South region has started bowling their first set of qualifying round 2 games. Right now, leader is Brandon McRoy at plus 127. Cut is Walter Lentz from Daytona Beach, Florida at -4. Any standout names that you see? Because I don't know these names. No big.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
What'd you ask?
Any standout names from this region?
Yeah, Rylan Breeze has been a pretty big name in years past, in 2nd place at 123 over. Connor Bremen has been a force to be reckoned with in the past. Ethan Collier, Ethan Fiore, excuse me. Ethan finished, I believe, 5th at Team Masters this past year. Those are some of the more dominant names. They've got 7 games completed so far in the boys division in the South region.
And then let's head over to the girls in the South region. We have Brianna Rogers, who is through game 7 at plus 106, and then your cut at the 12th spot is Erica Bohn at minus 131. So Annalise O'Brien, that is a very big name. She has been dominant in our tournament throughout the years, and she is now down in Georgia bowling the qualifier for the PBA Junior. She is currently sitting in 3rd at plus 40. A few other names I recognize that are pretty big.
Yeah, Brianna Rogers, tournament leader, has been a pretty big name in that area, in the South Carolina, North Carolina area. Caitlin Stoll from North Carolina made match play this year at Junior Gold in U15. Extremely good player. She's going to be one of the young and up and coming. Savannah Talon, junior gold champion this year in the U15 girls division. Those are the names that I see, names that I recognize so far. They also have 7 games completed down in Georgia.
And if we head over to Mesa, Arizona, which is currently 6:40 in the morning over there, so they're not going to be bowling for a few more hours. But your current leader after 6 games is Noah Akona at plus 114, and your cut at the 12th spot right now is Shane Fuji from Pearl City, and he is at minus 37. Any big standout names that you see in this field?
The guy sitting in third right now, Elias O'Halloran, past junior gold champion in 2019 in the U12 division. He's been a pretty good player over the past couple of years. Obviously, to be a junior gold champion, you got to be a pretty good player. Harley Sheen from San Jose, California, has also been a pretty decent player. And Josh Weems down in 19th, just outside of the number with 4 to go. He is extremely young, but extremely talented at the same time. Watch for those names down in Arizona.
Yes, they are in Mesa, Arizona right now. And then in the West for the girls, again, they have 12. So your current leader is Caitlin Abigania from San Diego, California, and she is plus 8. And your 12th spot is Essence Collins from Colorado, and she is sitting at minus 217. Any names you recognize from this
Caitlin
list?
Abigania, 2-time junior gold champion in U12. She's been a pretty great player over the past couple of years. Sapphire No Fuente made the TV show in Dallas at junior gold, also a USA Bowling national champion. Those are names that I recognize in that region.
Very nice. Guys, you can find out all the scores for the updated on PBA website under PBA Junior National Qualifyings. They are all happening today by this evening, or I should say tonight, due to the time difference in the West Coast. You will know your top 2 boys, top 2 girls from each division respectively, going into the PBA Junior National Finals sometime in the 2022 season. So let's get back to our tournament.
Great spare there from Jackson, making the super washout.
Your son can get this though. Your son can get this.
So far in the match on the left of your screen, Jackson with a 21-pin lead as Eric steps up in the 9th, can make it just 11 going in the 10th frame.
That's going to be a close match. We are coming down.
Looking for the double here in the 9th. Real good shot there. And he's going to give himself a chance here. He's down.
He's down by...
Like I mentioned, down 11.
Yes. So he needs to strike out and hope that Jackson does anything but a strike in the 10th frame.
Yeah, so
the first
if
ball.
Eric throws all 3 in the 10th, he will have 374. That will force Jackson to also throw all 3 in the 10th to win by 1 pin. So tournament leader in U15 at a possible going out early, possibly getting defeated by the number 8 seed. Let's see what Eric can do here. First ball in the 10th. going to go high, leave a 3-pin. Still with the spare is going to force Jackson to mark. And that is no easy task on this pattern. Braden Brogan looking like he is going to win his match against Gavin Broad. He's got the lead right now, but anything can happen in the last 2 frames. But he's got a pretty decent lead from what I can see so far. Eric with a good shot there on the fill ball. 179. He's going to finish with 353.
That means that Jackson needs to throw the first shot, strike in the first ball in the 10th, and count. Should
I don't even think he needs that, to be honest with you, Tom.
He doesn't?
I don't think so. I believe 9-0 is a tie, so he needs any kind of mark. And that's not good.
That's not good. No, not one bit. 349. He needs all of them.
He's got to make the spare.
He needs all of them and count.
Braden Brogan with the strike there, going Brooklyn. He's going to win his match over Gavin Broad. Braden's going to advance to the winner's bracket, and I believe he's going to bowl the winner of the match to the left of us. Jackson needing the spare to win the match. You're only going to get one.
And that will give
Eric Barsky is going to move on. 353
to 350.
To
Wow,
350.
3 sticks.
Wow.
That's what happens, folks, in bowling, is that you can go from having the lead by substantially and then coming back and losing. That is what it is in bowling here in the New Jerseyness of this world.
So, back looking at the matches on 9 and 10 here. Angel Robitaille has taken the lead over against Carter Baylaw. Carter had the lead by 20 after game number 1. Carter with a couple of opens here in the first 5 frames, just 1 mark through the first 5. Andrew looking at about a 15-pin lead with the spare here in the 5th. Darren Zombro and Micah Voorhees. Micah's gained just 1 pin on Darren so far, so it's a 10-pin match, but Darren with an opportunity in the 5th to get it back up to 20. On 11 and 12, Aiden Davis still has a substantial lead, looking at about 100 pins right now over Joe Spagnola. Joe just looks flat out lost right now.
He does.
Splitting a couple of times.
Yeah, he's done that twice. It's the same shot 2 balls in a row on both the lanes 11 and 12.
Just not breaking up those splits. And Brandon Bohn and Jamison Matthew. 1 pin. Oh, excuse me, not anymore. As Jamison chops the spare there. So Brandon's looking at about a 20 or 25 pin lead through 14 frames in this 2-game match. Darren Zombro misses way out the window. Leaving, very fortunate, just leave the 1-2-4. And that's a pretty good miss when you miss by that much and are left with what is considered a makeable spare.
I agree.
And I don't know what the score was in game number 1 down there, but it's looking like Logan Chappell might defeat tournament leader Carter Street.
Yeah, it looks like he might.
I don't know how close it was in game number 1, but Logan's got a couple of strikes on the board, and Carter does not have a double yet this game. And like we just talked about, the very fortunate break, missing by a mile and leaving the 1-2-4. Micah does the same thing and leaves the 10 with it. So Micah's going to be looking at an open, and he's going to be down 20 to 25 with just 5 frames to go. Oh, Micah with the messenger off the wall, making the washout there. Jameson Matthew up on 11 after the open frame, looking to get back on it here in the 5th. Gets a light mixer there, splashes him around. Brandon Bohn an opportunity to increase his lead up to roughly 35 with a strike here in the 5th frame. Goes high there, fortunate enough just to leave the 6 pin there. You look at Aiden Davis here up on lane 11. Practically has the match locked up already as he's up about 100 pins as he goes light there leading the 2-5. It's almost like take a couple of frames, try a couple things, try and get lined up again if you got a little lost. And because you've got these free frames here basically when you're up as much as you are. Carter Baylog with the open there in the 6th, has 60 in the 6th. Andrew Robitaille's lead that he didn't have. Carter had the lead by 20 in game number 1, and Andrew has taken a commanding lead in just 6 frames.
Yeah, like I said,
Micah Voorhees off the washout conversion, looking to set himself up here with a strike in the 6th.
So Randall Dunbar,
trying to get back in this match.
Randall Dunbar is working on
down
the
11.
Randall Dunbar
they're leaving the 3-6.
Randall Dunbar is working on the front 11, and he.
Darren
not
up
front 11.
now on lane 10.
Can you hear anything I'm saying over there? No,
can I?
Yeah, no, you can't.
No, I can't.
No,
You're
you
talking
can't.
really
I'm talking right over you.
Am I cutting you off?
Yes, you are. It's okay. No, what I was saying is that Randall Dunbar, well, now has it left an 8. He's just to the left of your screen, but he was working on a 4-bagger. Open. He did that yesterday too. He had strike, open, sheet for 268. So this kid, hopefully, he makes his spare here because he is very much of a strikeaholic and a splitaholic. I haven't seen him make a spare, so may this be the first. Or am I just a jinx?
Yeah, Tom, can't be talking like that.
What?
Talking about missing spares when the kid gets up and misses his spares.
I know. I'm saying no, I didn't say he missed his spares. I said he split or he struck.
Well, good thing he's got a 100-pin lead after game number 1.
That is very true.
Carter Baylog with the unfortunate break there in the 7th, leaving the 6-8, and it looks like Andrew is going to win this match and move on. The way it looks, anything can still happen with 4 frames left.
Things can turn around real quick.
Real good shot there from Andrew. Oh, my.
That was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
That's what we call one of the worst breaks in bowling.
The Daniel Robinson EJ Chin match is pretty close too.
Yes, it is.
That is a
I know it
pretty
was
close match.
4 pins going into the 10th frame. I did not see the final score after the 10th. But EJ with a 15-pin lead in game number 2. That might be enough for him to at least have the lead so far. And Kyle Shroop with a strike on the board in the 7th there. Good shot there from him.
Oh, no, I know. Mom, I can see the waves. 102. He wasn't up 100. I said 102. Oh. Really? Yes. Let the kid hit. 106. Orlando shot 278.
Darren Zombro going high there, leaving the 3-6-10. And this is probably the closest match that we've got on our featured pairs right now between Darren and Micah. Darren had the 11-pin lead after game number 1. Now just 8 pins. Micah looking to set himself up here in the 7th. after the 3-6 fair conversion in the 6th. He's going to reset and try again. Jameson with a strike there in the 7th, looking to get back in this match. He's going to have to throw a couple of strikes to have any chance. Just heard some excitement down there on the high end from the U18 girls division. Looked like Haley Lindley with a big shot, potentially to win the match. I don't know the score. She's way down there, but it seems pretty exciting. Daniel Robertson, you can see on the left side of your screen,
wobbling
5-7.
That is rough.
That's what we call a bad rack, especially when you need it, because EJ's got the lead in that match now. Micah with the strike there in the 7th. He's going to have an opportunity to take the lead in the 8th when he steps back up. Cutter Baylaw getting back on it there in the 8th, but it's going to be too late for him. Andrew Robital is going to advance in the winner's bracket.
So now how many matches do they bowl in the winner's bracket versus the, is there one more match in the loser's bracket that they have to bowl? In the
Say that
winners?
again?
How many matches in the loser's bracket do they bowl versus the winner's bracket? Is it the same amount of matches?
No.
Or is it, no, it's definitely different.
Yes. So if you run the loser's bracket and go out in the first round, you will have to bowl 7 matches, potentially 8 to win the tournament.
To win the tournament, okay. And if you run the winner's bracket, how many is it? 5? Usually it's less.
You'd have to win 5.
You gotta win 5, so it is 2 less. Okay, that's what I had thought.
4 to get to the title match, 5 to win the
Run
tournament.
the tournament.
Oh, Brandon with the light mixer there for a double. And that's going to be a pretty big shot there as he's got the lead in the match. And he's going to be putting a hurting on Jameson as Jameson's trying to make a late run here. Darren go high there, leaving the 4-pin. And Micah with a chance to take the lead now in the 8th frame. 7-pin match, looking to make it the other way. Micah with a chance to take a 3-pin lead.
Yes.
And first lead that we've seen in a long time for Micah. Possibly his first lead of the match. Looking to make it a double in the 8th frame up on lane 9. Likes it, walks it out. Dead, splits the 8-9, 10 straight back. Taking the lead in the match.
And in the game, too. Well, duh, Tom. That would be both.
All right, everybody, so we got a substitute in, tag team in and out. Tom Russo Jr., my partner, is falling asleep, so he's going to get up and take a walk. And we've got Sydney Bohn here.
Hello.
So, Sydney, how did your tournament go this year?
It did not go as planned,
Okay, that's good enough. Back to bowling.
but
No, I'm just kidding.
okay.
Go ahead, continue.
No, yeah. So my first squad I bowled on Thursday, and I went minus 117. My first game I bowled 140. I missed 3 single pins in the 8th, 9th, and 10th frame, so that was good. And then I switched pairs, bowled about 150. Then I think my next game I bowled 160, then 190. So I was doing bad, but not bad. So if I had a big game, I could have maybe made cut, right? So then I go to the live stream pair, have the front 6. And then I missed a little bit. I struck, left the 2-8 in the 10th frame, missed it, and bowled 236. So I feel like if I would have made that, I would be bowling right now, but I didn't. And then my next squad, I just bowled like complete dog water, like no one should ever see that score. I had I think a 120 game in there, 140, maybe 150.
Yeah, let's hope nobody sees that score.
Yeah, I was second to last. And then last night I bowled and I went minus 120. I was doing pretty good. Like, scores weren't as good as they should have been. Like, I got bad breaks. Like, I literally could not catch a double. It was like, and if I did have a double, I would just flat 10 the next shot. And then I bowled my last game. I bowled 140. I don't know if it's just me, but like, to me, the 3-6-10 is the hardest spare in bowling. I can never make that spare.
Never?
Never. Like, the 3-6-10 is just like,
That's a hard spare.
if I leave it, I might as well just hit the reset. Like,
Micah Voorhees with a chance to take a 14-pin lead. Den packs it there.
that was a good shot.
14-pin lead for Micah going into the 10th frame.
U15 has finished up. We already have the winners, or the winner brackets and losers brackets done. U18 boys are finishing up, and U18 girls are already done. So we've got some nice matches going on next
Yeah, so
round.
the three pairs that you can see, 7 and 8, 9, 10, and 11 and 12 are the only three pairs bowling. I believe EJ Chin is going to defeat Daniel Robertson. Randall Dunbar defeated Nick Menendez as he had the front 9 in game number 1. Carter Street is now in the losers bracket, defeated by number 16 seed Logan Chappell.
Yeah. I don't know who won.
Defeated Casey Campbell over
Oh,
there.
he did?
Oh, the kid can only go 158. Mom, he's down by 20. Andrew's down by 20.
Jameson looking to make a run. Strikes, but goes over the foul line.
All right.
And that is going to end his run. Brandon Bohn is going to defeat Jameson Matthews.
Aiden Davis has defeated Joe Spagnola.
And Andy Robitaille has defeated Carter Baylog. The only match that we have left with any chance of going one way or the other is Micah Voorhees and Darren Zombro. Micah up 14. It was 11 pins after game number 1. Darren can strike out for 208. He's got 158 in the 8th with a spare in the 9th. And Micah Voorhees can strike out for 243, currently pacing 223. So we got a correction on the matches who won. Carter Baylog threw the back 5 to win his match. He defeated Andy Robitaille by just 4 pins. He was lost through 7 frames, and it was looking like Andrew was going to win, but somehow found it through the back 5 and defeated Andrew by 4.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. If I'm in that situation, I've probably given up by then. You know, you're so defeated from throwing like all the bad shots. But he pulled through it. Darren Zombro. First
Darren
one
Zombro
in the
with
10th.
strike there. Trying to give himself a chance here against Micah. Micah, I believe, just needs a mark in the 10th. As he was down 11 after game 1, so 222 if he goes 9 spare strike would be enough. So Micah just needing count here. Needs 16 in the 10th, and he'll move on in the winner's bracket.
There you go, Micah. Oh.
Goes Brooklyn, he's going to have enough, and he's going to defeat Darren Zombro, and he's going to move on in the winner's bracket. So that wraps up the winners we've got so far in round number 1 here. We're going to take a short break and come back in just a few minutes for round number 2. We're going to have winners and losers in the next round, so we'll be back shortly with the next round.
All right, whoa, that was really loud. All right, everybody, welcome back. Round number 2 here at the 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. I've got special guest commentator Nick Verano in the booth with me.
What's going on, guys? How are we doing?
We're doing all right. We're doing all right. So we're going to take a look at some U15 action over here. We've got your sister Bohn, Gianna. Not the one that everybody knows their name, but what are we thinking of Gianna so far in this tournament?
I'm impressed, honestly. Not with that shot, but I'm very impressed with that, you know, she was able to make top 8. So obviously that's a good thing. And, you know, just trying to make good shots here, make spares, try to win.
How did the first match go for her?
Not so hot. Definitely not hot. Didn't make good shots, didn't make good spares. Didn't go away to win.
That's a bad combination in this tournament.
Definitely not good, but we're going to try to turn it around right now.
Alrighty, so we got William Cunningham bowling Gianna Verano on our feature pair, and Quinn Lawrence bowling Brandon Cassidy. The pair on the right, 15 and 16, is a winner's bracket match, and the pair on the left is a loser's bracket match. What's also going on in the U15 division on 17 and 18, let's see if we can take a quick look at that. And we can. We got Braden Brogan bowling Eric Barsky in the winner's bracket. And Jackson Beach, the #1 seed, is bowling Gavin Broad in the loser's bracket. Let's go back over to 13 to 16 here. And let's talk about some bowling. Let's talk about some bowling. So you've bowled this tournament in the past. What do you think of this event as a spectator this year?
I'll tell you one thing. I definitely like bowling the event. I really like watching the event. Gotta be one of the best events of the year as a youth bowler. Great tournament. Always tough. Always takes a good amount to win. Definitely gotta focus in, make your spares, make good shots.
Yes, especially in years past with how hard some of the patterns have been. It has been hard to win this tournament. And it's been all about spare shooting. I mean, last year we had 2 kids plus in the 7 qualifying squads. Just 2. So.
It's definitely all about getting to the pocket, catching a double, making your spares.
Absolutely. Spares are the biggest thing in this format. With as low as the scores are, kids are able to strike. We had Randall Dunbar with the front 9 last round. But being able to fill your frames is what's going to allow you to stay in this tournament for a much longer time period.
Yeah, and then, you know, once match play comes, anything can happen in match play. So.
Exactly. I mean, you can have 490 bowled at you, or you could have 350 bowled at you. I mean, you never know. I mean, we had Darren Zombro lose in the last round with 440, and Carter Baylog win with 320. So, and they bowled on the same pair. So taking a look early on here, 3 frames into the U15 match, William Cunningham with a single pin lead. You got the fly too in your face? That fly just flew across your face too? Okay. William Cunningham with the 1 pin lead over Gianna early. And Quinn Lawrence with a 3 pin lead in his match on 15 and 16. No, losers, winners, winners, losers. I would say that wasn't her best shot.
Definitely not.
It seems like the pattern this year has a little bit of forgiveness to the right.
Not that much.
Yeah, I'd say definitely more than last year.
More than last year, but I'm pretty sure you're the one who came out with it. Gray boards don't hook.
Yes,
So
they don't.
they don't hook.
The gray boards do not hook. But as a whole, looking at the pattern this year, this year's pattern was definitely a little bit softer than they were last year. I mean, you can see that just from the scores.
Brutal, I'm pretty sure.
Last year it took 50 under to make the cut, and this year it took 23 over. Logan Chappell was our cut. He actually defeated #1 seed in round #1, Carter Street, all the way from Ohio. We'll take a quick look at some U18 boys here in just a short minute. Nick's going to hop out of the booth, give a quick hand to Gianna. let's take a quick minute after William throws this shot here up on 14 at some of our U18 boys matches. On 9 and 10, we've got E.J. Chin and Randall Dunbar bowling each other, and Logan Chappell and Ty Cara. Both of those matches are winners bracket matches. The winners in those two matches will bowl each other in the next round, and they will also have a one-round bye. On 11 and 12, we've got Carter Street bowling Casey Campbell and Daniel Robertson bowling Nick Menendez. Both of these matches are losers bracket matches, and the loser will be eliminated from the tournament. Talk about some of the scores here. Carter Street was a tournament leader at 132 over. That's who we're looking at right now. Just shot at the Big Four, up on 12. Take a look at some of the rest of them as well, highlighting some of the guys that bowled good throughout qualifying. So interesting thing, Daniel Robertson actually qualified third, but because of his PBA junior score being plus 50, he decided to take that score, and he came in at the number 12 seed as opposed to the number 3 seed. That's one of the interesting things with the PBA junior. The PBA junior squad is only your first squad that you bowl, and you can bowl other squads to try to increase your position in the standings. But if you make the number, if you're in the top 16 with your PBA junior score, that's what seed you go in automatically, no matter what. No matter which score is higher or lower. It allows people to have a chance, if they bowl really bad their first squad on their PBA junior squad, to still make the number in the tournament, but they are not eligible for the PBA junior to qualify for the national championship. But the way it worked out in the girls division this year, all 16 of them are still eligible for the PBA junior. So the 2 girls that bowl for the title match will qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship, to be announced later this year when and where that will take place. So Nick, you've bowled this tournament in the past. What have you been up to recently since, I know that you've gone adult. What have you been up to bowling lately and all that good stuff?
You know, just bowling tournaments here and there. School just started up, so I got baseball starting up next week, which I'm looking forward to for our fall season. Then run over to the spring where I'm going to keep bowling, keep finding local tournaments to bowl, keep bowling league, but for now playing baseball for school and figure out where I'm going to go next year.
Where are you playing baseball at?
Rockland Community College.
Okay.
So I got another year there, graduate, and figure out where we're going after that.
Is that what you want to do for a career, play baseball?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm just playing it by ear.
Okay, all right.
Taking it day by day.
And for the bowling side, you're going to be an amateur bowler for now.
For now.
All right. It's not a bad career path. We got a question in the comment. If you guys have any questions, please be sure to put them in the chat, and we will get those answered for you. We can give some updates on girls as well. They are out of our feature pair range, but coming back after the break, after round number 3, they will be on our features pair. So if you got any questions for me or Nick, or got any questions about scores going on throughout the building, please be sure to put them in the chat. We got a chat question here from Matt Bortz. Is Aiden Davis and Darren still in? So yes, Aiden Davis won his first round match, so he is still in the winner's bracket. Darren lost his first round match to Micah Voorhees, so Darren is in the loser's bracket. Darren right now is bowling Andrew Robitaille on 5 and 6. He's out of our feature pair range. Aiden Davis is bowling Brandon Bohn in the winner's bracket on 7 and 8. We can kind of get a peek from him on the pair to the left of us. He's off to the side of our camera on 7 and 8. All right, so looking at some of these boys matches in front of us, Randall Dunbar with a 21-pin lead over E.J. Chin. Randall 99 in the 4th. E.J. 78 in the 4th. 21-pin match through 5 frames. Logan Chappell with a 15-pin lead currently over Ty Cara. Ty with a strike in the 4th can cut that lead to just 5 with a strike in the 5th. Logan with a strike in the 5th as well. On 11 and 12, Carter Street with just a 9-pin lead over Casey Campbell. Carter started with the front 3, but since then has gone open. Just single digits in that match. Daniel Robertson with a 7-pin lead over Nick Menendez so far. 5 frames into their match as well. Let's see what Carter can do off of the last 2 open frames. See if he can get back in on the strike train here. Goes high there, leaving the 3, 6, 9, 10. Not a very easy spare to shoot at. Probably the hardest non-split in bowling to shoot at. That one's not a fun one. Casey Campbell in the 6th, looking to get on the strike train. Only 1 in the first 5 frames so far. That one's going to be right. Maybe a little quick. He's going to miss a head pin, leaving the washout. Ty Carr left the 4-9 in the 5th. So Logan Chappell is looking at a 27-pin lead here. 5 frames in to game number 1. An update on some of our other matches as well going on in the U18 boys division. Aiden Davis, you just saw on the left side of your screen on lane 8, now with a triple. Currently pacing 215, Brandon Bohn pacing 180. Micah Voorhees got 3 in a row on the board, pacing 208. Carter Baylog 83 in the 5th. So Micah is up 25 there. Darren Zombro looking like he's got about a 20-pin lead over Andrew Robitaille, and Joe Spagnola with a 4-timer on the board having the lead over Jamison Matthew. That match looks pretty close. Looks like it's within single digits. Nick here on 11, looking to cut in the lead of Daniel Robertson down to single digits. Likes it off his hand. Pretty good shot. He's got a double on the board. We got a match here. All right, Nick's going to hop back in. We're going to take a look back at the U15 division. William Cunningham with a 5-timer on the board, putting a hurting on Gianna right now. What do you think is the move right now?
For Gianna, she's got to move a little left and make sure her angles don't parallel left. She's got to keep that target right and kind of feed that little 6, 7, 8 area.
She's got to give it away from the pocket a little bit.
Yeah, you got to move her feet left. Keep her angles open. You know, William's going to big game, guys. 5 in a row. 5 in a row so far. So far, you got 3 big holes. This is good. That's what you did.
So William going to have about a 90-pin lead, 88 if he makes a spare after game number 1. 87-pin. In the Quinn Lawrence Brandon Cassidy match, Brandon is going to have the lead. It's just a matter of how many. Quinn's shooting at the washout here with 3. Oh, and just rings the head pin around the 10. 139 for Quinn. Brandon with strike spare in the 10th is going to have a 40-pin lead after game number 1. As we take a look at the other U15 matches, Braden Brogan 140 in the 8th with a spare in the 9th. Eric Barsky 118 in the 8th with a strike in the 9th and possible spare here in the 10th, shooting at the 5-9. Spare there, no problem. So it looks like Braden is going to have about a 20-pin lead after game number 1. And it looks like Gavin Broad is going to have a 20-pin lead after game number 1. 199 to 179 over Jackson Beach.
All I had to do was slow down to let the ball read when I missed. Like, slow down 2 miles an hour.
So as those matches are wrapping up, let's take a look back over at the U18 boys division. The Casey Campbell Carter Street match is now just 2 pins. Carter with the last 4 open frames. Carter now just with a 2-pin lead. Daniel Robertson on the pair, looking at roughly an 18-pin lead here through 7 frames, working on a 4-bagger. And our winner's bracket matches on our featured pair, Randall Dunbar with a triple and a double, clean so far through 7 frames. Big advantage over EJ Chin. EJ staying clean, filling frames, but Randall is just striking a lot. Had one of the higher scores in round 1, had the front 9 in the first game this morning. And with shots like that, he's going to be having an early advantage and looking to go into the winner's bracket here early, or to keep his winner's bracket run alive. In our other winner's bracket match, Logan Chappell, 1 double, clean, 125 in the 6th. Ty Cara has 90 in the 6th, so Logan with the 35-pin lead, 7 frames into game number 1. Nick with a good shot there, getting the light mixer to fall, striking the 8th. Daniel looking for 5 in a row here. Little left's gonna hold, and his lead is now 28. Ty with a real good shot there, leaving the ring in 10. So now on 11 and 12, both players looking for a double. Carter looking to get back on the strike train. Had the front 3 and 4 opens following it. Striking the 8th, looking at double here in the 9th to increase his lead to 12. Pretty good shot there. Gets the 10 to fall last, and his lead will be 12. Casey Campbell with a chance to make it back down to 2 with a strike in the 9th, as he is on a strike in the 8th as well. Casey with a good shot there. The high hard one there. Double in the 8th and 9th for both players. 2-pin match. Carter Street, Casey Campbell. Carter with a 2-pin lead. Daniel Robertson looking to take a 38-pin lead. Looking for 6 in a row here in game number 1. Looks a little left. It's going to lay there. Just leave a flat 10. Fortunate break. Only leaving the 10 anytime you just leave the 10. It's never a bad thing. Just fill your frame and move on to the next one. Nick Menendez on a strike in the 8th. Looking to get the lead down to 17 here with a possible double here in the 8th and 9th. Let's see what Nick can do here on the strike in the 8th and the 9th frame. Likes it. It's going to hook high, leaving the 6-10. He looks a little confused after that one. I think he liked it off his hand. But Daniel's going to have 27-pin lead going into the 10th frame of game number 1. Update on some of our other U18 boys matches. Aiden Davis, open frame in the 9th. Aiden 191 in the 9th. Brandon 160 in the 9th. With 9 up on the deck, shooting at a 3-pin right now on lane 8. Aiden looking at roughly a 30-pin lead, depending on what he does in the 10th frame. Can make it 41 with a double in the 10th. The Carter Baylog Micah Voorhees match is pretty close. Micah with just a 12-pin lead going into the 10th frame, as Carter has doubled in the 8th and 9th. Looking at a possible 2-pin match there going into game number 2, as Aiden goes light first ball in the 10th. So that's going to be roughly a 30-pin match. Aiden Davis with the advantage. Joe Spagnola, strike train has continued. He's got a 4-timer 9 spare double in his match since his spare 7-0 start over Jameson Matthews. And Andrew Robitaille and Darren Zamro have a pretty close match as well. Darren just went high and left the 4-10 That match is going to come down to the 10th frame to see who's going to have the lead in game number 2. As Carter goes high there, first ball in the 10th, fortunate enough just to leave the 10. It's looking like that lane's starting to have a hook spot because Nick threw one to roughly the same spot and liked it off of his hand, and his ball went high. Carter threw it pretty good as well, and his ball went high as well. So might be a small adjustment on that lane for possibly all the players on the pair. KC's ball speed might be the only one to get through it. It's fortunate to make the spare there for KC. Looking at a possible 6-pin match here. Carter looking to make the 10-pin up on lane 12. Spare no problem. Depending on Phil, it's going to be about a 5-6-pin match. We've got special guests in the booth hopping in now. The man of the weekend, Parker Bohn III, and my holiday doubles partner. Going to bowl a holiday doubles out in St. Louis this year. Excited for that. Welcome to the booth.
Well, thanks, Justin. It's been a busy time for sure. I've been walking the floor endlessly, trying to make sure that everybody is totally sufficient and all the bowlers are set, as well as the parents. But you know, we try to do our best, you know, from all the years, even though you're a competitor, and this year you're kind of sitting in the back here watching everything go on. It all wouldn't be possible without the sponsors that we have. We certainly can start out with Brunswick because Brunswick has been a part of our event ever since its inception. But Buddy's Pro Shop, Manchester County, Storm SYC, you know, Gary Leanne, Holsenberg, Bill Rollback with Manchester County, Chris Forey with Buddy's Pro Shop. Tom Russo Photography, everything that he's done. Let's face it, Tom set up all our live stream and everything that we had and made things really easy for everybody to go online and watch all the bowlers compete during the week, and it's been awesome.
Some of our other sponsors this year's event, PBA Tour, Flow Bowling, and the Fox on PBA. Logo Infusion and I Am Bowling, infuse your game. Bohn and Zano's Zone podcast. We mentioned the brands of Brunswick, Manchester Accounting, Buddy'sProShop.com. Bowl for Life is another big one. They donated $3,000 this year. We were able to give 15 kids a $200 scholarship at random draw. That was a pretty cool sight to see yesterday. 7 boys, 7 girls, and 1 random. I believe it was a guy that won the random one.
It was. They had a couple more names in the till, but we
yeah,
mixed
just
them
a
all
few
together to have a random so that everybody had an opportunity at that point. And it really was spectacular. We took 15 individuals regardless of their score. When I say we, it wasn't really us. It was Chuck and Deborah Gardner from Bowl for Life, their scholarship foundation. But what they have done for our sport over the last couple of years is just absolutely incredible, because they don't look at your overall score. They look at you as an individual and a person, and between resumes that have been sent in, certain things that they've done to try to give scholarship money out accordingly, is just really an awesome venue, what they do for the sport of bowling.
Absolutely, and our last sponsor, a new one this year, Bones Elite Training and Rev Rates VIP Entertainment. Looking at possibly one of the next world-class elite training centers, not just in the Northeast or the country, but one of the highest in the world. Right here at Howell Lane is going to be on lanes 1 through 5 with a wall on lane 6. And Rev Rates VIP Entertainment, looking to be the next VIP entertainment space for your next event. Going to be an absolute blast. And it's going to be the place to be here, the new place to be here in New Jersey. And it will be definitely something that I enjoy when I come back from school. Hopefully for winter break it'll be done. Tom Jr. said looking at the end of late fall. So you can check out all the information for that on revrates.vip. And you can stay tuned with all the updates there, along with our social media pages as well. Me and Brandon, and along with the Russos, Matt Russo as well, we'll be posting about that as the grand opening is coming pretty soon here.
It's going to be exciting for sure.
Absolutely. So the matches in front of us, Carter Street with the lead over Casey Campbell, I believe 7 pins. And Nick Menendez doubled in the 10th to make it about a 20-pin match against Daniel Robertson. Randall Dunbar continuing his strike streak, bowled 278 in the first game of the last round, 247 to start his match, looking at a 73-pin lead over E.J. Chin. Logan Chappell with the 25-pin lead over Ty Cara in game number 1.
1-7, Jackson Beach.
The one thing that we do have set up right now, obviously, we have the U18 boys finalists here at the low end of the facility. U15 is in the middle of the house, and the U18 girls are at the high end of the bowling center. Well, after round 3, we're going to switch that around a little bit, and we're going to bring the U18 girls down to this end of the facility, and we're going to put the U18 boys at the other end there, and we're going to keep the U15 with, after lunch there, we're going to have the U12 bowlers will come back as well. So it's going to be some exciting times. Things are going to unfold here in front of us. And as we're bringing that total prize fund together here, that's going to come out momentarily. Justin, we've just added all the numbers. Do you realize that we're going to give away a little over $30,000 in scholarship money this weekend?
Absolutely incredible.
So it's been a great, great time for everyone.
Like we talked about our sponsors earlier, that prize fund is not possible without our sponsors of this event. So we've got a front 9 alert. Jackson Veach with the front 9 in the U15 division. Tournament leader in the losers bracket, working on the front 9 right now, up on lane 19. Going high, leaving just the 310 there. Great run there from Jackson. And want to thank Parker Bohn for stopping by here, as he's got some tournament things to do, but we appreciate his time as he could stop by here. So I would assume that Jackson is going to win this match and advance in the losers bracket. It looks like Braden Brogan with the lead over Eric Barsky on 17 and 18. In the other U15 match, it looks like Brandon Cassidy has the lead over Quinn Lawrence currently. That match coming to a close as well. Well, let's get back to the U18 boys. I'm going to take a walk throughout the house, check on some other scores, and I will be back momentarily as we wrap up round number 2 here. Entering the beginning of game number 2 in round number 2. I will be back in just a few minutes.
did last night. That's why he lost. Hopefully he can do what he got to do this game. He's fighting hard. He's down 7, so you got to keep pushing. So we'll see what happens. All right.
All right, everybody. So we are back here getting an update on some of the girls' scores. Looking more specifically at some of the winners bracket matches. Natalie Kent with the lead in her match by about 40. And Victoria Verano with the lead over Haley Lindley in that match down there by about 30. But we got a pretty exciting match here right in front of us. Carter Street and Casey Campbell was single digits after the first game. I believe just 6 or 7 pins. And now with 5 in a row, Carter now with 6. Carter just less than 20 pins to his advantage. The other match on our pair is completely turned around. Daniel Robertson had about a 20-pin lead after game number 1. Nick with a triple clean so far, striking the 6th, looking to make it a double here. And can probably be up about 30 now with a strike here in the 7th, as he was down 20 after the first game. Nick going light there, leaving the 2-pin. EJ Chin getting a little back in this match here. 4 in a row on the board, but Randall continuing his striking ways, just down 1 this game, but Randall had about a 70-pin lead after game number 1. EJ's gonna have to strike quite a bit and get some help from Randall just to have any kind of chance. Other match on that pair, Ty Cara and Logan Chappell. Ty's gotten back in this match. That match is going to be single digits. Logan still with the lead, but Logan on a double here in the 5th and 6th. Some of the other matches off to the left in the U18 boys division. Aiden Davis is continuing his striking ways. 3 in a row right now. Currently at about 2-0 this game. He's up on lane 8 now on the left side of your screen. Looking for 4 in a row. Going light, leaving the 2-pin. He's got a pretty commanding lead with just 2 frames left in that match. The Micah Voorhees and Carter Baylog match is still really close. I believe Micah had a slight lead after the first game and a single-digit lead this game, so that match is still anyone's game to take. Ty Cara with a really, really big shot there. And that might be a lead change in that match. As things have turned around a little bit in the match on 11 and 12 between Carter Street and Casey Campbell. Carter leaving the 210 here, and with a spare, he's possibly looking, or with an open frame here that he's looking at now. He's going to have a single-digit lead and gives it a good run. Makes the spare, no problem. Great spare there from Carter Street. He's maintaining about a 20-pin lead going in the 9th and 10th frame here. Logan Chappell with a big 4 there, and that's huge because now Ty Cara has definitely taken the lead. As he doubled in the 6th and 7th. Ty Bohn, a really good game so far here. It was a really bad break from Daniel Robertson there, leaving a solid 8. Nick with a very, very big advantage in that match. So in our U15 division, just giving a recap on the bracket, Braden Brogan and Brandon Cassidy will be bowling in the final match of the winners bracket. The winner of that match will bowl for the title of this year's 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. In the losers bracket, we have Jackson Veach bowling Quinn Lawrence and William Cunningham bowling Eric Barsky. Those matches will take place in the next round. The winner's bracket will have a bye in round number 3 here. And that goes for all of the divisions as well. After round number 3, there will be a re-oil, and we will come back. Round number 4, we're going to switch the pairs around a little bit. We're going to take a look at some of the U18 girls action going on as well. Casey Campbell with a big shot there in the 9th. Carter up 19, I believe, so far in this match. Stepping up in the 9th frame here up on lane 12. Looking to set himself up here for the 10th frame. Real good shot there. All 10 fall. And Carter's going to have control of the match when he steps up in the 10th. Ty Cara with a big shot here up on lane 10, looking to increase his lead. Ty with a big shot there, and he's going to have control of this match going into the 9th and 10th frame. Nick with the bucket there. But I believe he's got a decent enough lead that it's not going to matter quite a whole lot as Daniel with the strike there. Daniel was up about 20 after game 1. Can strike out for 173 this game. Nick already in the 2 teens. So Nick's going to win this match almost convincingly, but was definitely down after game number 1. Wrapping up his match, Randall Dunbar will move on to the round of 4 in the winner's bracket. He will have a bye next round. He wins over E.J. Chin on 9 and 10. That match is just about over. Aiden Davis is also advanced to the round of 4 in the winner's bracket. He defeats Brandon Bohn, sends him to the loser's bracket. And the Micah Voorhees Carter Baylog match is still really, really close. That match is going to come down to the 10th frame to see who moves on in the winner's bracket to the round of 4. Logan Chappell with a chance to get back in the match here. Goes high, tripping out the 4-pin. Real nice break there. Logan was up 25 after game number 1. Logan looking at 199 possible max score. Ty Cara still with a chance for 250. Ty currently in the 220s, so this one will really set himself up for just needing a mark in the 10th frame. Good shot there, smacks the 10 silly, and Ty's going to have most of his work already cut out and needing just a mark in the 10th frame to shut out Logan Chappell. Carter Street, big strike there, going to win his match over Casey Campbell. Casey Campbell will be eliminated from the tournament this year. Carter Street moving on in the loser's bracket. So update on the Daniel Robertson-Nick Menendez match. Daniel was up 17 after game number 1, so if he strikes out and bowls 173, he will bowl 190 with his advantage. Nick needing a mark, leaves the 10-pin. Nick makes the spare, he wins the match and shuts out Daniel Robertson, and he'll move on in the loser's bracket. And looking like Micah Voorhees is going to move on and advance in the winner's bracket as well. He's got enough. He's going to bowl Aiden Davis in the winner's bracket when we come back in round number 4 after our lunch break. They both will receive a bye. Winners that are still alive will get a bye next round. Next round will only be loser's bracket matches. Right in front of us, Nick Menendez needing the spare to shut out Daniel Robertson and move on. spare there, no problem. Nick Menendez advancing in the loser's bracket, defeating Daniel Robertson, ending Daniel's tournament run here. Ty Kara also moving on in the winner's bracket, making a big comeback in game 2. Came from nothing to something with a chance for 250 this game, but it doesn't matter. He's already wrapped up this match, defeated Logan Chappell, and he'll move on in the winner's bracket. He'll be bowling Randall Dunbar when we come back after the lunch break, as he's receiving a bye next round. So as the scores are wrapping up here in round number 2, we will be right back for round number 3. Losers bracket matches coming up next here from the 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament.
Carter, quick question. So, you a senior, so how do you, when you bowl, when you bowl and match play, how you stay calm? What you do? What you think about?
I don't really have a good answer for you. I mean, it's kind of just how I've always been. Like, even outside of bowling, I'm kind of just not a real.
I'm just saying, when you bowl in competition,
Yeah, I get asked that a lot. So,
you seem like you're very calm and like, well, he's calm too, but it's just that, he's maturing.
I mean, I really don't have a good answer. I try to think of. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So when somebody asks you that question, you should
Yeah.
give them the answer.
For as much as I'm asking, I'm surprised they don't know.
Yeah, because you like calm and relaxed and, you make it,
I'll think about it.
think about it. Yeah. You all right? You a little disappointed today? My son should be disappointed. He didn't bowl well earlier. He should have. But it is what it is. Put yourself in the situation. He should have won this match.
Final bracket boards. We do have to switch just a few lane numbers here because we do not want individuals bowling on the same pair they just got done bowling on. So bear with us if you see a couple of lane assignments change. It will be for the better of everyone. Round 3 will be a loser's bracket match only. If you just got done and you are still in the winner's bracket and you have won both of your matches, you do not need to be back here until approximately 1 p.m. Please be back in the building by 1 p.m. After this round of loser's bracket, we will have about a 1-hour break so that we can readdress the lanes and complete our tournament until we have
Where was you at when you came
champion.
in? What place was you in? Casey was in 8. Where was you at when you came in?
14 or 15, I think. 14 or 15.
14, 15? Oh, okay. Y'all cash.
Yeah.
Y'all be up here. Instead of be down here because y'all was up in there. Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I was just at a tournament. It was like a local tournament. It had like 12 people in the U12, yeah. Or the U18.
not 12 years old. In the U18
Yeah, I know, I
division, there was like 12 kids. First place was 2,000.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Dang.
I didn't even know like how much they
What
were.
tournament was that? Where you was at?
The John Naughton Memorial
Oh, okay.
thing.
Well, that was in New York.
No, that was in Jersey. That was at Ocean Lanes.
Oh, Ocean Lane. Oh,
Yeah.
recently?
Yeah, very recently, and there was like barely any kids out. Like,
Dang.
it took up less than half of the house.
He paid 2,000 for first.
And they're paying 2,000 for this tournament.
And he had 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He had 3 days to qualify.
Yes.
So how many spots did you take?
Oh, I did 3.
Oh, okay. He's paying out a whole lot of slots. He's paying 33. And then this one he's paying 20. He's paying 10 and 10. Last year he came in second in U15.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Before the COVID, he came in second. He missed the stay in the 10th grade, right? But he came in second in the 11th grade. He wanted to come in second.
I went against Casey for JBT title. Were you there?
No, I don't think I was there.
I went against him for a title, and I needed to make a 10 pin to win. And that was like the most nerve-wracking thing ever. It was like the title
They
match.
ain't gonna even handle JBT this year. He gone.
Yeah,
He moved
no.
to Texas. So I don't know what they gonna do with that.
They do NY JBT, but it's not very often. It's like once a
Yeah,
month.
it's a couple of stuff.
It's like a New York / Jersey JBT thing.
Oh, okay.
Ever since they stopped, some guy started a new thing with New York and Jersey, and but it's just not as often. It's not like every weekend.
No, it's once a month.
Yeah, it's like
I saw that. Well, my son did a double handicap at Carol Lee a couple of weeks ago. I think the singles is this month, but I don't know if he's doing that or not. He might have to rest because he's gonna go to we're gonna do Danny Wisely, so we gotta rest until that time. What happened? You did good. Hold your head up, man. I keep telling you that. Every time you cash and make money, it's different. Every time I know you got the formula. 7 and 8 eggs and bacon.
7 and 8 eggs and bacon.
Hold your head. You got a lot of Bohn in there. Sit on your tip. What grade you in?
Senior. I'm old.
Where you going? College.
I want to go to Weber or William Patterson.
And are they looking at you? Did they ask you?
Yeah.
Both places?
Yeah.
Which one you want to go?
I'm not sure.
Who offering you the most money? Who's giving you what you want? You got the classes you want to take, the major you want to major in?
It's more that I don't know if I want to go all the way to Florida. You know, it would be nice to be able to stay in Jersey. You know?
Well, you don't have to pay no out-of-state course.
Yeah.
Tuition.
Exactly.
But you want to major in when you go to William Patterson?
I don't know.
Well, that's what you need to look and see what they have.
Yeah.
You know, make sure you take some type of technology. I tell all the kids, take some computer science, some technology, something, because that's the way it works.
That's where the money is there.
Yeah. DJ, good bowling, man.
Thank you.
You win that match?
Against Randall?
You done?
I shot 378. Not
Yeah.
bad. They shot 475.
All right,
Okay, she
bowlers,
shot
we have about 5
393.
minutes till we start the
He
next
lost
round.
444.
Please check the bracket board. Lane assignments
But y'all
are
bowled
up
good this
and
week,
ready.
though. Good bowling.
Please make sure
Well,
that
question
you are
though, how
on the
does
right
that?
pair.
All right, so you were still alive in the PBA junior coming in, but now, okay, now because you lost the match, you done.
No, I could still get out of the losing bracket.
Because you won and won.
Yeah.
Oh, so now you're going to the
I have-
losing bracket.
I
You got
can't-
one more chance to win.
Yeah, I gotta keep winning.
Oh,
Once
okay.
you
Because
lose,
you
you
won
lose.
one, now you're going to go to the losers bracket. He
Yeah.
lost that. He
I
won the
got
first
100
one.
pins. The kid bowled 245 and 220. I'm like, I strike, he strikes. I strike, he strikes. I spare, he strikes.
Every that's the same thing he did. Every time I once I
They
got
went,
locked in,
they
he got
went,
locked in.
they
For
went
real.
non-spare,
He just
front six.
he just
They
kept
went
trying.
non-spare, front six. He left the nine. Made the spare. Then he struck. He struck on Casey had the nine.
Once I left that knock, I knew he was trying.
He walled out. But he going to the 12. He in the 12 now. So he's looking at college.
Because he left the 210, I thought that's an opportunity. Nope, he didn't.
Nope, he made it. That's how I felt. Like, every time I had a chance, he just went running over.
Yeah, every time you had the chance, he threw another, he threw a double or something.
Yeah.
Good bowl, man. I told Casey, y'all cash. I like it's like y'all the competition that y'all have to bowl.
Her dad don't know. I know he hit the car or something.
So how you like the school? Did you get ready to go into your second year, sophomore?
Yeah.
How you like the first year?
First year was good. Second year should be better. Back to normal.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think I sent Todd's mom to Justin. I mean to Rusty. I talked to Rusty because Todd's in 8th this year. He's graduating, so he got to go to high school.
We lost that.
So I told her to check into. I told her to check into y'all school because he in the same area in another church. So she's supposed to decide where she gonna go. It would be nice if he could go there.
Where's St. John's at?
It's in
Metuchen.
How far is that?
It's too far from us. That's the reason why. When he told me about it, it was too late. It was in January. They had already had all the money out. Money was already gone.
Yeah.
I take the bus to school. So
Yeah, you talking about catch a train, all that. I ain't had time to do all
crazy.
that. It's crazy. How you get to school?
We have a bus. The school
bus.
pays for it too.
Oh, see, his school had buses, but because he lives in Newark, no one the bus doesn't come in, so we catch public transportation. Now, if he was going to Kentucky, then he would have to, I don't know if they'd have came to Newark to pick him up. He would have to catch the train to go to school. And y'all started 7 something. No way y'all would have made it. You wouldn't have made it because you have any type of delays in transit. You're done.
Yeah.
You won't have no control over the train. If they have anything get shut down, or they have any delays, or the train's not running, you late.
Yeah.
Because I was like, no way. He got to be at school by 7:50. No, right now I'll leave out the house. We leave out the house. We catch the bus at 6:50. He get to school by 7:55. He don't have to be at school at 8:50, but I leave early so he can have the extra time. So when he get there, he can do whatever he wants before he start his class. So I'd rather be early than to be late.
Yeah.
You know, so me trying to catch a train with him, no. Now, if I was driving in the morning time, that'd be different. I'd get up in the morning and I could take him to school. But I still would have to be out early to beat the morning work traffic.
Yeah.
So you good, you got a bus. Yeah. Well, you came out the gate wrong over there. That was your fault. But that's just something to think about. You start out with the wrong ball, the ball caution. You just got to remember, you got to start out with your benchmark ball and follow the plan. You didn't do that. That's why you lost the match. You could have easily beat that match. There wasn't no score. You see what happened to him. He started out good and then he lost. And then what you call ran him right over.
Yeah.
So anything that happened in the race, you don't know what's going to happen, man, because they transitioning so fast.
Maybe if I would have got that first one, it's really
If you would have packed that 5 and won
I didn't think that was a bad shot.
it didn't come back, but you kind of opened up your elbow.
I got it missed it. For some reason, the left one was just like, I didn't think that was a bad shot. I think that is.
Oh, let him go to the car. I just need you to get your mindset a little
Okay, Fullers.
Your next point
This is round 3 of the event. All of the matches taking place right now are losers bracket matches.
You're not doing no tournament.
Unfortunately, if you lose, you have been eliminated. If you win your match, you will have approximately a 1-hour break, as things will have to be re-oiled on the lanes, and everything will take place starting at 1 p.m. So, we will turn your lanes off. Once you hit the red key, you will get 5 minutes of practice, and then please hold up.
everybody. We are tuned in for the third round of match play here, the elimination round for all the losers.
So losers bracket.
My name is Harrison Martin. I'm here with the wonderful Natalie Kent. Say hi.
Hi.
And we are in front of lanes 11, 12, 9, and 10.
9, 10,
Big
11,
names
12.
bowling right now. We got Brandon Bohn, Junior Gold Champion, on lane 10 versus
Carter
the amazing
Street.
Carter Street, who just won the SYC in New Jersey.
Is this U15?
What?
Is this U15 right here?
No. They're all in the PBA Junior.
Oh my. Okay.
I don't know their names. Alrighty, coming down to 30 seconds left in practice. Natalie.
Harrison.
You are actually alive right now in the tournament.
I am.
Going 2-0 this morning, still in the winner's bracket. How does that feel?
Wonderful. It's great. Get a break for a little while.
That is a 6th count for Carter Street. Good thing it's in practice. What are you hearing there? What I'm saying?
Mhm.
Really?
And what I'm saying.
Huh?
I can hear you and me.
Alrighty, practice just finished up. We are about to get it rolling. Bada bing, bada boom.
That's how I see the YouTube live stream, right? There's 25 people watching.
26 actually.
26 now.
Wow.
Okay. That one? Okay. About to start. I feel like I'm not talking loud enough. I am talking. I just feel like I'm not talking loud enough. No. No.
Wow.
All right, we're about to start here. Losers bracket matches.
What?
Losers bracket matches.
I'm partially deaf, so. Alrighty, we are about to get it underway right now. We have matches going on through 5 through 12 in the U18 division.
We've got
Just to
Nick
the right, I don't know if y'all can
Menendez
see it very
versus
well, but
Carter Baylog.
U15, 15 through 18. Then all the way down there is the girls. So
Yep.
let's get it rolling.
Do we have any girls on here right now? No.
Oh. I like
7-10.
7-10 there. Not the way he would want to start off the match. Andrew could pull off a miracle by making it, though.
That'd be pretty cool. Carter Street.
Carter Street up on lane 9. Looking to start off the match with a strike.
And
I don't
7
see
pin.
what he did.
7 pin.
7 pin. Make it. Boom. All right, well, open frame there for Andrew. Not the start he would want, but it's good to get the opens out of the way.
A 5 pin.
You have a history with 5 pins.
Yeah, I made 2 in my last match though. So
Yeah, 2-0.
2.
That's
yeah.
pretty good.
2 for
Not
2 on
2-0,
5
2 and
pins
2.
today. And another 5 pin on lane 8. Starting to
Brandon Bohn
hook
up
a
on
lot
lane
more.
10, Junior Gold Champion. Light mixer slaps a 6 out. Wada bing, bada boom. Starting off the match with a strike. Thanks.
You're welcome. And a strike for William Cunningham on lane 15. Oh, he's got the front 3.
Got a match down there.
And let's see. Yeah.
EJ up on lane 11.
Looks
Looking to get in the
good.
strike train.
Oh.
Pinch high. Only leaving the 4. Oh, a bad break there on
Bad.
9.
Wow. That was rough.
Can't throw it any better than that.
Oh my. Logan Chappell made the 5-pin on lane 8. What?
Nice shot. EJ spreading up the 4-pin right there, keeping it clean through 2. Brennan spares up the 9-pin.
I wonder if we can see any of the girls on here.
Andrew up after the open frame on lane 12. Looking to try get into this match. It's early, but don't want to fall behind. Going through the face, leaving the 3-6.
Ooh.
Carter up on lane 10.
Looks good.
Light mixer. Gets them all to fall.
What is this, round 3? Round 3. Losers bracket matches only. You're stepping. And...
Ow. Spare. Never
Oh,
mind.
wow.
Chops a 3 off of the 6. Not the start Andrew would want. Still got a whole another game, though, and the rest of this game, so... Carter up, trying to double up on lane 9. Using a UFO alert. Shreds the rack.
Alright. Got Logan Chappell versus Jameson. Ooh.
Wow.
Seen a lot of that today.
Whiter wheat.
Yeah. And
Rep 7 for Brandon. 2 great shots there. I mean, Natalie, if you're in his situation, what are you doing?
What situation?
You just stone a 9-pin and you wrap a 7-pin. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and make them.
Okay.
I would
Whoa.
Ooh.
Strong boy.
I don't know what I
Right
do,
out of the
honestly.
pit.
I don't know what I do, honestly. I yeah.
EJ up. Light
Probably just throw the
mixer.
same shot and hope it strikes at that point.
Just close your eyes.
Yeah. Probably just close my eyes and throw it. Hope something good happens.
Brandon Bohn up in the 4th frame, looking to start up the strike train.
Looks good.
Hits like an absolute potato, but gets the 7 out.
It worked. Looked like he almost hit his ankle there. Can't hear.
All right, we are back, or I am back. Alrighty. 7 in a row up on lane 15 for William Cunningham. Andrew up. Needing to start getting it going, which he does. Great shot there for Andrew on lane 12. Carter Street on a 4-timer.
Alrighty. We have front 8 down there on lane 15. Alrighty. Brandon Bohn with a wrap 7 again on lane 9.
No, I don't think so.
Spare there. I don't want to breathe it in the mic. When I play
So go
Xbox,
on
that's
mute
my issue.
When you like breathe. When you breathe. How long ago was that commentated?
Carter Street could really put the pressure on Brandon Bohn right now. Looking for a 5-timer.
Say hi to Mel Sim.
Who?
You're not even on.
Yes, I am.
No. What?
Yes, I am.
Say hi to Mel Sim. She said, is that him right there?
Spare there for EJ.
Can you move down to the live stream girls? We haven't like done any of them. None of the cameras are working down there.
So we are having technical difficulties with the girls right now. So if you got your eyes on someone and you want to know how they are bowling, just put it in the comments and we will try our best to give you an update on them.
Okay.
Alrighty, we're back.
Is that loud? No. Okay.
A great game down there.
Let's
for
see.
Lane 16.
Got Carter Street. And then
That's a
got
what?
6 in a row.
6-bagger, yeah. Brandon needs a strike here.
Brandon with a strike in
Shreds
7th
wrap.
frame.
Just absolutely shreds it.
William Cunningham with a 265 game.
Wow. It's pretty impressive.
Wow.
Andrew needing to start putting the gas on. He does. Great shot there on lane 12
Strike
for Andrew.
Andrew. Close match over here on 7 and 8.
Pretty close matches everywhere if you think about it. I mean, Brandon's definitely not out of this. Especially with the double there. 2 great shots there.
Another strike for Brandon on lane 9.
So you got to remember, they got a whole nother game.
Yeah, they still have a whole nother game. 2-game total pinfall.
Andrew looking to double up to actually put a lot of pressure on EJ right here. Did you mute me? Oh, no, you didn't mute me. Never mind. All right. Andrew doubling up. Carter Street looking to put a 7 timer on the board. It's a little inside. Oh, gets the 5 out late. Wow.
Carter is literally locked in.
We have Sydney Bohn in the booth now.
Yes, we
instead
do.
of Natalie Kent.
Aside from Randall Dunbar, I would say Carter has the best look in the house.
You know, I'd agree. He had some struggles the first match that he bowled, put him in the loser's bracket, but ever since then he's been on top of it.
On lanes 11 and 12 when he bowled, he went, I think his first game was like 180. But he had a good look. It was just like one spot would just jump. And then his next game, as you guys saw, he bowled, I think, 268.
Yeah, it was a lot of strikes.
He's got him figured out pretty good right here.
Another tremendous shot. I mean, goes off the sheet this game for 290. It's hard to beat someone when they got a pretty good line. I mean, for a two-hander, he's swinging it. Us two-handers really like to swing the ball, so I mean, he's doing great. Looks over here, gives me a nice big smile. Andrew up, looking for a turkey. Gets it, trips the 10 out late. It's a close match. I mean, Brandon's going nowhere. He's still here. Who knows? We're just talking.
The best thing right now that Brennan can do is just keep making good shots, filling frames to keep the match close, because Carter is literally locked in.
Crossing over, getting the 6 out late. Big hit there for Andrew. Gets the 6 out late. First one in the 10th. Huge shot for Brandon. Uh-oh. EJ also crossing over. Giving it right back to him. I don't know any of these people. I don't know any of those. Oops. I wasn't muted. Great shot for Brandon. I mean, all Brandon can do right now is just keep it close. I mean. Uh-oh. Brooklyn again.
Looking to cross over.
EJ with another Brooklyn.
They're hooking a lot. Looks like they're starting to hook more and more.
Yeah. Brandon's going to get the 3-pin
Carries
out
a
late
3-pin.
for 240.
248. And Carter Street can strike out here for 290.
He's going to shoot 248 and lose.
Yeah.
But hold another game. You never know what could happen. Especially with the lanes transitioning as quickly as they are. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. That's for sure.
That is for the sure. I wish I spoke French.
Got EJ with the spare here. French.
French. Speak French?
No, I can't speak French.
Bonjour.
Carter with the first one in the 10th.
He's got a lot of shim in the middle of the lane. Now Carter Street was actually the leader coming into this 16 round. I think he went 130 over.
Wow.
For the 5 games.
Andrew with the first hit in the 10th. Carter gets the second one in the 10th.
Light mixer there for Carter Street. Well, William Cunningham just shot
260.
260. I don't not know about Quinn Lawrence. I don't know who that is.
Looks like Quinn Lawrence shot 200 on the nose.
Oh, is that?
His opponent shot 161.
He won his match, or at least that game. Carter Street finishing up with a 290 game. Wow. 248, 290. So Brandon's going to go into this game with a 42 pin deficit.
Carter told us yesterday he almost broke the junior gold world record.
Oh, yeah.
For most strikes in a row. He had 22 strikes in a row. I believe he said 20 or 22.
22 strikes
and
in a row.
stepped in water before he could throw the next one. So.
It's a lot of strikes. Quinn down there on lane 17, starting off with a split 2-4-10. Not the way he would like to start.
Uh-oh.
Brandon also splitting.
Not the way he wanted to start, but.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can make it here.
Maybe he'll spare it and then shoot 290.
He could.
We'll go for the spare. Almost picks it. Just gets the 4 though. First frame. Got it out of the way. Brandon picking off the 3 pin. What was the 221 to 216? Was that? I don't know. Okay. Messenger for William Cunningham. It's going to give him a 4-bagger. Putting him a lot above his opponent. Approximately.
Andrew.
Probably around.
Striking the first frame.
60. Oh my gosh, he missed.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow. Carter leaving with 2-8 on lane 10.
That's something we haven't seen. Carter not striking. William Cunningham with a 5-timer down there on lane 15. Uh-oh. Oh. Not an ideal lead.
That's not what he wanted to see. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Looking for the spare. Covers it up. It's very nicely. Andrew, let's see how Andrew's going to shoot at this. Going to try to get it right between those two. He's not going to be able to. Picks off the 5 pin. That's close. Try to fit in between the 5-6. EJ up on lane 12.
Ooh.
Almost 5-7.
Carter striking on lane 9.
Brennan stepping up in the second, down 42. He needs a lot of strikes this game, let's just say that. This Carter Street, I don't think he's going to miss a lot. EJ sparing up the 7-pin, clean through 2 frames. Trying to get it going, Brandon Bohn. That is half a loaf. Leaves 2 on the deck. 5, 3, has 17 in the second. He can go off the sheet for 257, and I feel like if he needs to have a chance, that's what he has to do. Stepping up. Wraps to 7.
Is Natalie still on?
I don't know if she went.
Oh.
Andrew leaving the 2-pin behind. Wrapping up the third round of match play. Carter Street looking for a 3-bagger. And slaps the 10 out. What a guy. Carter Street. Spare on lane 11. Brandon Bohn really needs to step up here and start putting some pressure on Carter. Ball changes to the face. Ah. I'm going to take in a re-rack.
Nice spare by Brandon Bohn in the 4th.
By the way, we are joined with the wonderful Morgan Gitlitz. Natalie Kent left again. I don't know where she went.
EJ gets a little inside, leaves a 3-pin.
Oh my gosh.
That was way left for Brandon Bohn. Leaves a lefty washout.
Nick down there on lane 6 with a strike. A couple of spares across the lanes.
Brandon wants to win this match. He has to get some motion in this. He's down by a little. They had a great last game.
Yeah.
Nice match last game.
290 to 248.
A lot of strikes last game, making this look like house.
And now Brandon's struggling. He needs a early Christmas gift from Carter Street. And hopefully he can throw the back however many. 6. Unfortunately, Carter Street just puts the pressure on like he's been doing all last game. Andrew up on lane 12. Looking to get it going again. Left with a 4-pin. Yikes. Who? These? U18. They're in the PBA Junior. Yeah. I thought the same thing. For the person that asked about William Cunningham, he won his match 223 to 120. In the game before that, I think he had 265. So great set there for William Cunningham. Looks like Quinn down there is struggling. He's going to take his time, put his ball back down. Try and keep you updated on what he's doing down there. Yeah. Brandon up, trying to strike. He's left with a 6.
Not looking too great for
No.
Mr. Bohn over here.
Really hard to beat Carter straight when he's red hot.
Pretty hard to beat anyone when they go 290 and
yeah.
don't stop striking after that.
Spares up the 6. Only his second mark all game. Brandon, wait. Oh, he didn't strike? He's throwing an 8-pin?
Believe that's a 9-pin.
Oh, yeah. Lefty, I forgot.
9-pin.
That's a second. Wait, no, it's not. Is it? I don't remember.
Going for the 9-pin to make this his third clean frame. Cleans it up nicely.
EJ with a great shot there, doubling up in the 5th and 6th. Carter Street up on lane 10. Wow. 8-pin.
Still on pace to shoot 260-ish. So.
If you add up Carter's scores from the last 3 games, he shot, I think, 268 the last game and then 290 against Brandon. He's at 558 for 2. Aiden Davis is in the winner's bracket still. Went 2-0 this morning, so the winners actually got to take a break, and we will be back on around 1 o'clock, and Aiden will be bowling then. It's going down 5 and 6. Okay. Someone just went 6 whiff. It's not ideal. Cutter looking to get back on the strike train in the 8th frame. Looks like he moved a little left.
And he does.
Shreds the rack. Bada bing, bada boom. Brandon Bohn looking just to finish up the game. Carter's already won. He actually ball changes and he strikes.
Nice one. Took 8 frames, but he did it.
That's not the purple ball we know and love. That seems to be a different purple ball.
Is the Damn Good Verge by Brunswick, who is a sponsor of this tournament. Shout out Brunswick.
Thank you, Brunswick, for helping us run this. And to all of our sponsors, including Bowl for Life. They were giving away $3,000 yesterday to in $200 increments to 15 of our youth bowlers. So thank you very much.
If you don't know about Bowl for Life, their goal this year is to give out $100,000 in scholarship. So if you don't know anything about Bowl for Life, go over to their website. I think it's just bowlforlife.com. Chuck Gardner and Chuck Gardner Jr. are great people, and their families really just giving people to the kids that want to bowl in college. So shout out to them. Carter Street just still putting on the pressure, just dismantling Brandon. I mean, it happens. Yeah, this match was over in the probably in the third frame for Brandon.
He seemed to check out mentally too after those 2 splits.
Yeah.
But EJ up on lane 12 with a 4-7.
It's a big spare.
Makes it look easy.
It's a very close match in total pins. Andrew has 349, and EJ has 363. So only around 15 pins. I mean, anything can happen in these last 2 frames. I want to see what Carter will shoot for his 3-game total. And if he goes off the sheet for, what, 58? 258. That bowling math.
Nice shot by EJ. Comes up a little light, leaves a 2-pin.
It's pretty good.
Brandon stones a 10-pin from the left side.
Brandon's just having a great time. Gives the camera a nice little thumbs up. I mean, we've all been there. I mean, not having the best time. I mean,
all you can do is shake it off and move on.
Yep.
Will he roll it?
Oh, no, he will not. Flat 10 for Carter. Let's see what he shoots.
So looking like 247 for Carter Street.
If he shoots 247 this game, he will shoot 805 for 3. His last 3 games.
If he shoots 246.
804.
So we got an 800 up in here for
Wow.
Carter Street. Awesome bowling.
It's hard to beat 290, 240.
But Andrew leaves a hard 2-6-9-10 conversion. Always hard to get that back pin. Because you can go straight at it, try to get the 9 out, or hook at it for a higher chance.
For me, it honestly doesn't even matter if I hook at it. I still can't get the 9 pin out.
But let's see if Andrew can.
Going
Chooses
straight at it?
Straight?
Again, that 9 pin.
Yeah, that's a hard spare with the 9 in the back.
Unfortunately, he's run out of frames.
Down by 23 pins. Really has to put the pressure on EJ in order to get away with the win. Looks like a good shot.
Goes through the face.
Little high.
Greek church. Rough finish for Andrew.
Mathematically, though, that means EJ will move on in this loser's bracket match.
Can he make it? Oh, almost makes it. Hey, great bowling to Andrew all weekend. Making it to the top 16. With a bunch of boys that are way older than him. I mean, same to EJ. Definitely the underdogs in this tournament. And EJ will be moving on.
Yes, definitely one of our youngest competitors in the U18 division this weekend as well, because of the PBA junior.
Yes, EJ is still in contention for the PBA junior spot, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, that means if you bowl in the U12 or U15 division by your age, you have to move up into the U18 division in order to bowl for a PBA junior spot. I believe our girls division, our U18 girls division today, is comprised of all PBA junior
All 16.
contenders. So that'll be fun because the runner-up and the winner will receive their PBA junior spots.
And if y'all do not know what the PBA junior is, it is 2 males and 2 females from every region will compete to be the best youth bowler in the world. Last year it was in, listen, it was in Florida last year, right?
I believe it was. I have aged out, so PBA junior was right after my time. Unfortunately, it looks like a really fun tournament to go to.
Jillian Martin won it last year, and Mr. Spencer Robarge won it as well. Shout out to them. As we're wrapping up the 3rd match play match, we will be ending soon. We will be back on around 1 o'clock. We will see the rest of the U18 and the U15 and the U. That does not make any sense. We will see everyone that is left bowling, including the winners and the losers.
Winners finally closing up their break.
That was a long break.
It is a long break.
We re-oiling?
This is round.
This is round 4.
Round 4.
Welcome back, everybody, for another amazing coverage of the 22nd annual Parker Bohn Scholarship Tournament. We are back, the original OGs of commentary.
Yes.
Tom Russo and Mike Valenzano.
I'm back, or Valenzuela.
Valenzuela.
Venezuela.
Venezuela, as someone said.
Yeah, Parker said it.
Parker said
it. Yeah,
okay.
Parker said it.
Parker said it. So we had a good set of opening matches this morning. A lot of very good talent left in the field. We have switched sides, so now we are down to the top 8 in the U18 girls division, and the top 8 in the U18 boys division, and then the rest of the remaining field of the U15 division. So now we have swapped. Girls are on the low end, guys are on the high end, and yeah, we're cruising.
Yeah, we are cruising. This is some real social distancing between the boys and the girls for this round.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, there's more than 6 feet here, so the CDC is going to be very happy with the distance.
More like 6.5, 7 lanes worth of feet.
So do we have the brackets are behind us?
Yes, the brackets are behind us.
So we can tell you what's going on, who's bowling.
So okay, so this is round 4. Okay, round 4, which is going to be so this is round 3 of the winners bracket, round 4 of the eliminators. So it's going to be Eliana Okino versus Kayla. I think it's Kayla. It's her name. Yeah, Belu, and then Natalie Kent versus Victoria Verano. And then that's probably the favorite match of the winners bracket. And then we have Haley Lindley versus Kayla Starr, which is another awesome, fantastic match. And we have Emma Fetterman and I believe Caitlin Archangel. I think it's Caitlin. I believe her first name is.
Yeah,
that is on the U18 girls side, and on the boys side we have Ty Cara versus Randall Dunbar, our reigning defending champion. Micah Voorhees and Aiden Davis. Those are your 4 in the winners bracket, and then we have Carter Street versus Nick Menendez, and then EJ Chin versus Logan Chappell. So it's a pretty good field that's left.
And majority of them are in the PBA Junior part of the tournament, right?
Yes.
I know all the girls
All
are.
the girls are, yes.
All the girls are.
And then the boys that are left are Aiden Davis, Randall Dunbar, Ty Cara, Nick Menendez, and EJ Chin.
Now, I don't remember. So how do they win the PBA Junior spot?
So the last 2 guys and the last 2 girls that are standing
they get it
with the
automatically?
PBA Junior, next to their name, gets the automatic spot.
All right. Interesting enough. So this is practice here. Well, we did this last year. So we gave our predictions.
Yep.
Are we going to do that again?
Yeah, we can do it. Absolutely. We were off, though, last year. So let's see how off we are this year. I mean, out of the winners bracket, I mean, yeah, like I said, you have really good talent. Unfortunately, Natalie or Victoria is going to drop to the losers bracket. So
bad draw there.
It's a bad draw there. I think this is going to come out to be on the girls' side. I think your final 4, my prediction is going to be Haley Lindley, Eliana Okino, Emma Fetterman, and I think I'm going to have to say Natalie over Victoria.
That's kind of like an upset right there.
It's just because I don't know. I just feel like Natalie has a little bit of edge over Victoria.
Okay.
Both equally as talented, both equally as contention to the final 4 spot, but I just think that I think Natalie's going to take it over Victoria.
All right. Well, we're going to find out in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we will.
And then we shift our attention down to the boys.
Who do you think on the boys' side?
Honestly, he lit the place up yesterday, and after he did it, he hasn't really missed. That's Mr. Cara.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ty Cara. That's the one there. I think he's just gonna.
Yeah, he hasn't missed since then.
No, he's been striking for about 24 hours straight now. So he's the one. He would be my pick to get through it. That's my pick.
Okay. So who's your top 4?
On the guys' side or the girls' side?
Let's start with the guys. Start with the girls. Top 4.
Well, I mean, Victoria and Nicole and Natalie, they can still they can still meet again.
Yes, they can.
So I'm going to give them, obviously, those two. This one's kind of hard. I mean,
It's tough because the talent is so equal here at this point. This is what happens when we get to these tournaments. You know, when you get the youth bowlers that are, you know, when it comes down to your final 8 or on each division, and you have, you know, everyone, you know, has bowled their way through the field. You know, it's hard to really pick because it really can flop anyway, right?
yeah. And that Caitlin Starr?
Kayla Starr.
Kayla Starr. She throws it really well. That's
She
another
does.
one that I think you get through. But that losers bracket is just it stinks because you're in there, and every match
is good.
Every match is good, and every match is potentially your last because
Yep.
you know it's one and done in there. You don't have
Yeah.
the luxury of I get a pass or no. If you
Right.
lose, you're going home.
Right.
There and I like Emma Fetterman right in front of us.
Yeah, that's why I said
That would be
she's one of my picks. Yeah.
that would be my 4 right there.
Because she has the ability to control the lane.
Yes.
In a way that a lot of these other bowlers don't. I mean, you know, she's clean, and she ends up just getting it from.
Yeah, she keeps it very simple, nothing crazy. You know, it's a very simple game. So Parker's announced that practice is over, and they are going to be starting right now, and we are able to look at. We have the girls, and then.
And on the boys' side, yeah. So here's the thing with the cameras, ladies and gentlemen. The way that the finals right now are going to pan out, we are unable to have cameras on all lanes. So please just bear with us. Right now, we really only have one camera with with bowlers on it. So we'll do our best to give you updates. But you know, we're going to try to highlight the pairs that bowlers are on, regardless of who they are. So just please give us the benefit of the doubt here, and we'll do our best to get you the updates on everything as we go along.
Yeah, and we have runners in the center getting scores, so we will we'll give you updates as best as we can.
So now there are 2 winners bracket matches and 2 loser bracket matches in respective divisions.
Correct.
And I believe there's 1 in the U15 and on each side. So there's 1 U15 winners bracket, 1 U15 losers bracket, and then same thing for everybody else.
Oh my God, Emma Fetterman, pocket 7-9 to start.
Okay, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing our best. So we want you to be able to see the scores. So we apologize, but you know the cameras are the way they are.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right, so Emma Fetterman up here on lane 9. Oh my God, are you serious? She's pocket 7-9 to start the first
Pocket
frame,
7-9.
and then pocket
7-10
back to back. Back to back.
Yeah, that's rough. That's bad breaks.
That's terrible there.
And as they say, Mike, that is the sport of bowling.
Yeah, it is, but You know, now this is where you got to be a little mentally tough here. Get through the first 2 frames, 2 really good shots. You know, get through it. A lot of game left.
Right. There's a lot of game left. Absolutely a lot of game left.
So now,
I don't know.
so her opponent here can really just,
Yeah.
she could really put her foot down the
Oh,
gas a little bit here.
Absolutely.
That's a pretty good shot right there, and I'll jump to the end. All right, 6-10, makeable spare.
Do we have any trivia for them, Mike, today?
I mean, we can do something.
Yeah.
I don't know how many viewers we have looking. Let's see what we got here.
All right, we can do trivia.
We can do something. We can do a plethora of topics. If anybody has a, did she make this? She missed. No, she made it right there. All right, nice spare. Yeah, we're open to suggestions. Anybody has anything you want to chat about or want to hear us talk about? You know, type it into the chat, and we will. We'll go from there. We're open to anything.
We're getting Hannah Montana over here.
Yeah, that's a little bit of.
Circa 2006.
That's a little bit below my pay rate. Below my pay
Below
grade.
his below his pay grade.
All right, so Natalie Kent up in lane 7. She has strike 8 spare. She's up a little bit in the match. Victoria has an open. That's a pretty good shot. All right, 2-pin, makeable spare. Again, nothing crazy.
You know, Mike, what's crazy is what a year difference can make for these bowlers.
Yeah.
Looking back at this field last year, sitting here, we have several of the same bowlers came back as they are now in the match play finals for this tournament, and just to see their growth and their mindset growth, but also their physical game and how well they throw the ball, it's commendable. It really is.
And let's not forget our sponsors of the weekend.
Yes,
shall we?
yes, our sponsors.
Here comes the cheap plugs. Buddy's Pro Shop, Chris Forey, Manchester Accounting, Storm, SYC, Gary and Leanne Holstenberg, Brunswick, this Tom Russo Photography. I never heard of this guy before. And then all the volunteers here. There's just too many to name, but we know who they are, and wouldn't be 22 years strong without all of us here and the great sponsors. So shout out to all of them. All right, so Victoria's up on an open lane 8. And gets the light one there.
Light swisher there, but we got all 10 down.
All 10 down. Gets the light one there. Pretty good shot there. And here comes Fetterman up on lane 10 after.
And she was throwing it well in practice too.
Oh my!
Almost another one.
She hasn't missed the pocket yet this game.
She hasn't, and she's gotten 3 unfortunate breaks in a row.
Split, and that.
And it wasn't like 2-6 or a 7-7-8.
No,
it was.
They were impossible.
Like yeah.
Yeah, they were impossible.
Like an 8-10 and a 7-10.
So this is where she just make the spare here, get on the board,
right,
and just keep plugging away.
And just come back.
And right on the spare. Perfect. And Victoria there with the 1-2-10, not her best shot there.
Yes. Kai, to answer your question, yes, he is bowling. He's in the losers bracket right now, and he's against Jack Voigt. I think that's the young boy's name. He's bowling. Can't see the scores right now from down where we are.
Yeah,
but yes, he is currently bowling.
Yeah, we'll have a runner going there after this game. and get some scores for us. Ball change here. Oh my God, another 7-10 for Sarah. You gotta be kidding. Or Emma Fetterman, I'm sorry. You gotta be kidding me. 7-9, 7-10, 10 pin, 7-10. I mean, come on. That, yeah, the lane man's responsible. Natalie Kent with a 2-7 makeable, a little split, but it's a makeable split, nothing crazy. And she gets her 1 pin. That is unbelievable. She has
just unfortunate.
She has 4 shots, hasn't missed the pocket yet, and has nothing to show for them.
Yeah.
And nothing at all. I mean,
now, you know a lot more about this sport than I do. Is it just bad racks, or is that the way the ball hits enters the pocket?
Well, I don't want to say bad racks because the lane man is sitting right next to us, and I don't want him to get offended. However, I think it is a combination of the racks, a little bit of the racks, and it could be the ball too. But
okay, so it doesn't really go through the pins
the right way.
Yeah,
correct. I guess it's like if you can compare it to golf, like when the club I guess is kind of beat up and you hit it, you think you hit it really good, and it's kind of like, ugh. That's kind of what this is like here. But I mean that's just unfortunate. She has nothing to show for it. And she has 4 shots in the pocket. Every shot's right there.
And then she has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, a good shot there from Natalie Kent. So she's up 10 on Victoria right now. And that match that game kind of looks like a I don't want it, you take it. I don't want it, you take it.
It looks like the Kayla Starr Haley Lindley match. Kayla is just picked up a spare to get to 117 in the 6th frame, it looks like. And then Haley's working on a strike going into the 6th frame, sitting on an 86 in the 5th.
You know, looking back at this here, Tom.
Yep.
This is kind of what happened last year when Victoria made the finals, and she got into the. I think she bowled one of the Peters sisters last year.
She did. She bowled Paige.
Yeah, and it was one of those things where she just had either a bad pair or not, and a bad look, and that's kind of like what she's going through now. She made the 310. She made the 310. Still 10 pins.
Yeah, and that's so. I'm sorry. Repeat that one more time.
It's almost like deja vu. She's kind of doing the same thing she did last year when she bowled Paige Peters. Just she gets like one match where it looks like she's just lost. Like she kind of doesn't. She doesn't look like she has it.
Has it locked in, and that seems to be a lot of the bowlers sometimes too. Like you know. Although this is considered a local tournament, it's still people across the nation know about it, right?
Yeah.
So it's even though it's not Junior Gold or it's not Teen Masters or SYC, it still holds the same. Well, it should in people's minds, and most it does, but some it may not hold the same standard accolade as winning. One of those tournaments.
All right, Emma with a ball change there. And so we have an update on the Randall Dunbar match.
Yep, it's Ty Kara. Randall Dunbar is up 73 on Ty Kara, front 5 and open in the 6th. Is it the first or the second game? Right down the first game down there.
All right, and let's just touch really quick. Natalie Kent, 2-8-10 on lane 8. This is again. I don't want it, you take it. You don't want it, I'll take it. And nobody's taking it.
No one takes it.
They're just kind of like handing it off to each other here.
And just hope that Emma gets out of this match. I mean, luckily Sarah is keeping it close.
So as crazy as this sounds, are you ready?
Go ahead.
If Emma Fetterman strikes here in the 6th,
she
has a 1 pin.
She 1 pin lead. That's crazy.
And after having 3 out of the first 4 pocket shots, split, she will have a 1 pin lead.
Yep.
After going into the 6th.
So explain to me, because again, I don't know much more about this sport. I just know enough to sit here behind the microphone and they give me the chance to commentate once a year.
Hook a little bit.
Is it when when a bowler has that look, is when the racks are that off or for whatever reason, is it better to move forward, move back, or move left to right?
Re-rack it.
Re-rack it completely.
Pop the re-rack. Hit the reset button. Take another rack and see if we can get a better one. Natalie Kent there. She got a handful on that one. Really good shot there.
Nice shot, Natalie.
Really good shot.
But see, you're right, Mike. Now it's back and forth. So now it's back in Natalie's game. Now Natalie has the advantage.
Yep. But to answer your question,
yeah, turn it.
All right. So to answer the question, sometimes if the racks are a little bit on the wider side, if the 1-3 is wider, and you re-rack it, it's the same thing. The more, Victoria, 5 to the middle. Wow. The more you hook it and the rack is wider, you got to leave more designs.
Yes.
So you kind of want to what I've always been told and taught is, if the rack is wide, you kind of square up and throw it straighter and just kind of stuff it in there.
Right.
As much as you can to make the angle going to the pins as minimal as you can.
Okay.
But there's some places where even if you take the re-rack, you just can't do anything about it. The rack is bad, and
Right.
unfortunately,
Racks are just bad.
Racks are bad, exactly. And that goes to the maintenance of the center and the machines, and that's beyond the bowler's control.
Right.
But for right now, we gotta just miss spare here. Tom, this is becoming quite interesting. Both matches here, the Victoria to Natalie match and the Emma Fetterman-Sarah match here, are nobody wants it.
No, they don't. No, nobody wants the match.
And remember, it is 2 games total pins.
Yes.
But it is.
Yeah, but
all right, Victoria with a strike there. So
like Sarah had a chance to run away with the match, and she's opened the last 4, and Emma, although she's been in the pocket every shot, she just hasn't struck. But she's making the makeables. She's making them.
Correct.
Right. So the 3 splits were not splits that are low
they
percentage.
weren't deserved.
Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, Mike, let's turn into the U15 boys down the other. We had the camera was moved, and so we're gonna check out the U15 boys going on down there. We have pretty close matches.
Yeah, they're not bad. We'll get. We have runners, and we'll be getting scores momentarily. I will say this, though. It seems like the scoring pace has come down a lot.
Yes.
From what it was yesterday.
And what it was this morning.
I heard the scores were a little bit higher
this morning. Scores were through the roof. Some kids were knocking out 280s. Oh. No, I'm sorry, 260s, 270s, 280s. So a couple on 290.
Done. Come on, you don't think I'm going to do that? Yeah, it looks like the scoring pace has come back down to earth a little bit here.
But that's what happens, though, when you have, fresh oil, and you switch into the house. That's another thing about this sport too that I love to see is like the ones that when you switch sides of the houses and the fresh oil, and those that can whack them on both sides.
Yep. Where they just take the lane out of play.
It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna quit my sport and go home.
What did Natalie do there? 6-pin for Natalie. So
that's a really close match there. So right now, looks like Natalie can go out for 183. Victoria can go out for 192.
Yep, so that's a 10-pin match either way.
That's a 10-pin match either way, regardless of who goes where. This Emma Fetterman match.
So Sarah's out. She strikes out for 172.
And then if Emma strikes out, she's out for 190.
192.
So that's a 20-pin match right there.
They're all within a mark or two. Both winner bracket matches.
But these are winner bracket.
Correct.
Right. Well, no. This in front of us here is a loser's bracket match.
Oh, the Fetterman match?
Yeah, Sarah, Emma Fetterman. That's a loser bracket match. Yep.
Oh, we get some fake
so the
news
the two winners bracket matches are in the center, and then the bookends are your loser bracket matches.
Gotcha. All right, so we reported fake news. Sorry.
We did. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody.
Not really sure. We will get you the update on the Andrew and Evan match. We will send someone down to get scores, so please bear with us.
Yeah, so Victoria just made a big move on the lane. She jumped about 5 boards to the left, and she just caught a handful on that one. So she can go out the door for 192, which would give her, at best, a 10-pin lead if they both strike out. Wow.
I definitely could say, talking about the growth thing from before, Eliana absolutely, out of the remaining 8, I would say she's definitely made the most growth in a year span. She came in last year. She put her name on the map when she made the finals of the Eliminator last year. And then she came back this year, absolutely smoked them in qualifying. She led qualifying for the U18 girls, I believe. Yes, she led, I believe, at plus 40-something, I believe she was, for the girls, and has made it a remarkable improvement. She's from Syracuse. I was talking to her family the other day. I was standing in the group, and they were saying that she's from Syracuse. So she's not too far. She's from our neck of the woods-ish, 5-6 hours away. But definitely out of the 8 remaining, my personal would say she's definitely made the most improvement.
Oh, absolutely.
Because she's bowling up. She's I believe 15 or 14, so she's bowling up and she's absolutely smoking them.
Yeah, age is not playing a factor.
No.
All right, so this is.
So the final results of the Kayla Starr Haley Lindley match looks like it was 201 to 171.
That's a 30 pin.
Or 211 to 171, but I believe it's 201 to 171. And then the Eliana match, I'm going to step over and try to grab that score.
All right, and then we will give you the update right here. What we have, what's in front of us.
So the results of the Eliana match was about 6 pins. Eliana's up by 6. And then it was a 201 to 171 on the Kayla Starr match to Haley Lindley's 171. So that's a 30-pin match, and I think it's 185 to 179 or 179 to 189 to 195. It's a close match either way.
Yeah, they all going to be. So with Natalie here getting a strike in the fill ball, it'll be 8 pins.
It'll be an 8-pin.
Victoria,
Yep.
So it's basically whoever wins the next match
We'll
win the game,
we'll win the match.
And she got
This
the
is
strike, so it's 8 pins Victoria's way right now. It's almost like a game of chess.
It is.
Because you have Victoria getting tips from her sister, Danielle McEwen,
Yep.
former U.S. Open champion.
And then you got Natalie,
who's getting tips from
her father,
PBA Hall of Famer Douglas Kemp,
and her mother. Right.
So it is like a grudge match.
It is a grudge match, but like a silent grudge match.
It's a game of chess.
It is a game of chess.
All right. So now let's look at the Fetterman match here. So the scores are not high at the
No,
beginning
not at all.
whatsoever. So Emma Fetterman up here in the 10th. If she strikes out, she gets 142. And Sarah Ganiana up in the 10th.
Can strike out for 162. And still, it's only 20 pin difference.
It's 20 pins. It's going to be close. So let's just see what happens, how this one plays out. We're working on scores on the high end from the boys. We'll be getting those momentarily. As soon as we get those, we will be providing them. All right, Emma Fetterman up. First shot on the 10th, lane 9. That's a little bit right. It's going to get there. 2-7. 2-7. All right, good spare for Victoria there. All right, good spare from Emma Fetterman. She is going to strike. If she gets the strike here, it'll be 132. All right, 132 for Emma Fetterman. All right, we have scores from the guys.
All right, Mike.
What do we got here, Tom?
So after game one, this is the U18 boys. U15 is finishing up, so we'll know those results soon. But the first game, the Davis-Voorhees match, Voorhees is up 203 to 190. The Cara-Dunbar match, 151 to 230.
That's Dunbar.
Dunbar 230, yep. And then the Chapel-Chin match, 145 to 202.
Wow.
So Chin is up by about
60.
60. Dunbar is about 80. And then Voorhees is about 13.
Yeah, and then here, to finish this one, look at the way this one finished out. Sarah went up in the 10th, and she switched balls and threw it in the gutter in the fill ball. So 141, 132, 9
pin game.
8 pins with the Kent Verano match. So both of these matches right in front of us are within a mark. So it is going to be quite the exciting finish.
Yeah. Absolutely will be.
All right, Victoria with a strike there. So Victoria has spare strike, and Natalie is up here.
But Mike, it just goes to show how when for example, the Ty Cara Dunbar match, how Ty was shooting lights out down this end of the house, and then you put someone else on the other end of the house, and their scores change. And not to single out anybody, it just goes to show how bowlers, people just don't quite understand like that. When it comes to lane condition and lane play, you can play the same line, same everything, two different ends of the house, and you score completely different.
Correct.
So some people always wonder why do the scores so drastic and so vast, and the bowler may not. It's most of the time it may not just be the bowler. The bowler throws the same ball the same way down the lane every time. Just the lane conditions are so different from one end of the building to the other that they affect the score completely.
It's also called topography.
Yes, topography.
Yep, the buildings will be shifted a little bit here or there, or whatever it is. So, and Natalie on the spare, and this is going to be. Why did Mr. X that sat with us yesterday? Mr. X has a Sharpie and a poster board, and nothing good is going to come out of this.
No, absolutely not.
He's writing.
Yeah. Lenny Najokis, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, well, he was Mr. X. We didn't give his name.
Mr. X?
He was Mr. X. We didn't give his name.
Too late now.
Too late
Sorry,
now.
Lenny. Do we want to get Lenny back in the booth?
No.
I heard that was a disaster yesterday.
Good shot for Natalie there. So, it wasn't that bad of a disaster.
That's good.
We've had worse.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. I mean, you had Justin in the booth earlier, so.
We did. And we're visited by the Sydney Bohn right now. A little light hit there for Victoria.
Mike, look who's sitting to my right. The one and only.
The namesake.
I think I'm going to hand the microphone over to the namesake over
Well,
here.
we can share the microphone.
Share the microphone. Mr. Bohn, how are things going?
It appears that things are going very, very smooth. The way that actually I'd like to see them go. You know, every time I put my shoes on and go out and bowl a tournament, I'm hopeful that everything continues in a positive way. Of course, I want my scores to be higher than everybody else. But when I say that, as long as the tournament runs on time, as long as the machines are running properly, and the bowlers themselves appear to be having a great time, that's all I can ask for.
And it's been like that for another year. 22 consecutive flawless years, impeccable years.
We know that we've had some trials and tributes along the way, but, you know, I think that when you run anything for a long period of time, you're going to have your ups and downs and bumps in the road, but I think that we've tried to get rid of a lot of those, at least the ones that we could foresee. And this year, I'll say this year's probably been one of our best years for everything complete from start to finish in at least the last 7 or 8 years.
Pretty good point there. So, about the scoring pace, let's talk about the scores a little bit. Scoring pace looked like it went down a little bit from yesterday.
Well, it does look like that. You know, this morning the scores were decent, at least from the early appearance. There were some decent games, some good games. But once you strip and re-oil the lanes, you know, for the average bowler that's out there, even the better bowler, typically the lanes get a little bit tighter when you strip and oil for a second or a third time in a given day. So if the back ends get a little tighter or if the fronts are hooking a little bit more, therefore it makes your ball stand up a little sooner and kind of get lazy. Well, you have to be aware of those things and try to make the best move that you can or adjustment so that you can overcome those challenges.
Words of wisdom, Tom.
Yes, I mean, he is the king of the lanes, Mike.
Yeah, he has a crown.
He's got a crown in his basement to prove it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was king of the lanes there, fortunately, for a little run. But needless to say, Jason Cerner decided to say, I'm going to dethrone you. So fortunately for all of us here in, let's say, PB3 land at Howell Lanes this weekend, the king did show up. He made a cameo appearance. He was here all day on Friday, and I can't thank him enough for doing that.
Yeah. So we were talking really quick before you sat down about, like, the boys were on the one side and the girls on the other side of the house this morning, about topography of the building. Does that play a factor with them flip-flopping sides?
I would believe that it does. You know, overall, Howell Lanes typically is known for the fact that the low end of the facility is much tighter than the high side. And this morning I had the boys down here and the girls were at the other end. Well, to try to even a little bit of that playing field, I did want to flip-flop it. So in years past, we've had basically the U18 division girls on one end and the U18 boys on the other end, and we've pretty much kept it that way the whole way through. Well, this year I tried to change it up a little bit to try to even out the playing field for everybody. And as you can see, the way that things are unfolding right now, the cream is certainly continuing to come to the top.
Yeah, and we have some close ones here, right, Tom?
Yes. So this Fetterman match, the first game, was back and forth every frame.
That's the third 7-10 on lane 9 in these two games.
And it was back and forth. Thankfully, they both figured out a line that works, which is great to see, because it was the back and forth. It was ugly, actually, and nothing that they did. They were in the pocket every shot. 7-10, 7-9,
7-10 again.
7-10. We had a big 4 in there, I think.
Yeah, we were talking about the racks on that pair might have been a little bit off, but the one girl hit the pocket 5 out of 5 shots and had 1 mark to show for it, and 4 impossible splits. So let's ask the legend there. So if you're on a pair with a couple of bad racks or whatnot, and your re-rack it is still pretty bad, how do you overcome that?
Well, the first thing you try to do, obviously, like you said, you re-rack it to try to make it better. But if you can't make it better, you have to just accept the fact that the pins are there, and you have to line up accordingly to make a little bit of a better shot. You know, if you've got a little bit wider pocket, maybe you can get in there and hit a little bit lighter and let them scatter around, because the pin, obviously, the ball is going to get to the 5 a little bit more diligently than not. If you've got a little bit of a tighter pocket, let's face it, if you're a little half pocketed that notion, you're going to leave a lazy corner pin standing. So therefore, maybe you want to get a little bit closer or higher flush so that you can get that corner pin to go out. It all makes a difference, entry angle, the way that your ball picks up and goes through the pins. But at the end of the day, keeping your ball under control and keeping it in the pocket is going to be your best chance to advance most of the time.
And you make your spares.
Yeah.
And you make your spares.
Making the spares, filling the frames goes a long way, and I think all of these boys and girls have realized that. You know, there's a couple of good games out there. I'm not going to say that there's not. But most of these matches, when it's all said and done, the winner typically is victorious for the fact that they have filled more frames than their opponent.
Yeah. So what Natalie does here on lane 7. So she has a double there, so she's cut it. She's cutting it down. She's down around, was it 28 right now?
Yeah, because it was an 8-pin. It was an 8-pin match going into 8-pin game going into the second game.
She's down about 28.
Well, when you look at that match, I mean, 8-pin match. Victoria Verano is a very good bowler. We know that she fills a lot of frames. She finished runner-up this year at Junior Gold in the U18 girls division. Very uncharacteristic for her to miss a spare there that she did in the 7th frame. But by doing so, less than a 10-pin match, Natalie Kenton getting up there throwing a double. Now
Good
she
shot
puts
there.
herself in a possibility of getting up and throwing a couple of strikes here in the 9th and 10th and putting all the pressure on Victoria to get up and perform in the 10th where she'll need it most.
The same thing here. This was a 10-pin match as well. We are working on the good shot there from Sarah. What a difference from game 1 with these two, huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, game 1 was completely. Thank you, Mr. Bohn,
And
for Parker is stepping out
for your 4 minutes.
So we are working on getting the scores, but we have Cassidy is going to beat Brogan, so Cassidy will win that match down on lanes 19 and 20.
And just to give you, I'm going to have to cut you
And
off
then
real quick.
yes, go ahead.
Victoria, big 4 in the 9th.
Big 4 in the 9th.
That is
so that opened up a big door for Natalie Kent.
Like a garage door just opened up for Natalie.
And then Logan. So we have so Mike, results are coming in.
Yep.
Logan Chappell has beat EJ Chin, so that knocks EJ Chin out of the tournament. And then Cassidy has defeated Brady, Brady Brogan, I should say. And then Cunningham, William Cunningham has defeated his opponent. I believe his name is Justin or Jonathan. Sorry for the name mix-up there. So William Cunningham will move on to face Mr. Cassidy for the title. From what it looks like.
For the U15.
Looks like, yeah, for the U15 title. There's only 4 left.
So this is a big shot here for Natalie Kent here, Tom. She can take the lead right now.
Natalie can take the lead, and if she throws it straight.
The window. But
Okay,
it's
all right.
It's a 1-2.
It's a makeable.
So with the spare here, whoa.
Wait, nope, Mike, change there, Mike. Hold on.
I'm being informed here that there is Rita's Ice's.
Again?
Yeah, why don't you go grab 2 of them?
All right, so we're getting updates, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get 2 of them for us in the party room. We're gonna need them for the next round. So, yeah, this is. Hey, get a gelati for me, please. Whatever you get your hands on. Yeah, there's free Italian ice here at the booth. We're working on getting those. Yeah. We can bring in the sponsor of Rita's Ice. Now he's gonna decline, but let's go here. So. Again, the Kent Verano match is the one here. Natalie can strike out for 202. That would force Victoria to mark in the 10th. That's a good shot there. Really good shot there in the 10th. So Natalie has the first one. What is that? Is that about 10 pins there? If she strikes out, for Victoria will have to mark. She has to mark. She has to mark. Yeah. Which one is which? I don't know. I'll take the red one. Did Tom get one? He didn't want one. What? How does he want one? All right, so Justin, can you tell me, so if Natalie strikes out for 202, Victoria needs to mark to win. Victoria would need to mark to win the match. Yep. So a lot of action here. I need a spoon. At the 3, 6, 9, 10 for Natalie. That's basically going to lock up the match. It looks like Victoria's going to squeak through. She is going to squeak through this one. We got the guys here. EJ has beaten Logan. We had given the wrong information there, so sorry about that. So EJ has beat Logan. And that's all we have right now, I believe. All right, so let's look at the girls' side of the bracket here. So the Fetterman match is still going on. That's anybody's match. This is going to be a good one to finish up with here. Verano's going to get through.
So it looks like Kayla Starr has knocked out Haley Lindley from the looks of it. There was a big enough. Kayla had a big enough lead over Haley to take the match. Although Haley took the game, Kayla took the match. So to answer your question, we do have multiple lane cameras. If you joined us a little late, not all of the lanes have cameras on them. So we are doing our best to get coverage to all of the lanes. But we are sitting currently in front of the low end of the house. But we do have multiple cameras. As the tournament gets finished up here, we will move them closer to the cameras, all of the bowlers, and thus we'll be able to switch between all three cameras. So thanks for being patient with us. We've been running multiple cameras all weekend.
Yeah, once the Final Four is started up, they will be right in front of us. It's just the way we have it set up for the week. So it's just the logistics of everything. It's the only way we could do it. So we appreciate the patience.
Mike, it looks like we have an update. Randall Dunbar defeats Ty Kara 445 to 362. That takes Ty Kara to the losers bracket. So that means that Randall Dunbar will be in the semifinal match for the U18 boys. Once again,
he's looking to defend his title.
And it looks like Eliana has. We're actually getting scores right now. Eliana has won her match 371 to 367, so she'll move on to the semifinal match on the U18 girls. So she will face Victoria Verano in that match, and then we have Emma Fetterman. Emma Fetterman will bowl against.
Well, we don't know that yet. Well, this match.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Fetterman match is not over yet. I'm sorry. I apologize. So Natalie Kent is going to bowl the winner of the Haley Lindley and Kayla Starr match, which I believe was Kayla Starr. I believe that's who that match was. But the scores are being written on the board behind us, so please bear with us.
Yep. Everything is kind of coming right to the everything's coming at once here, so we're trying to get this as best we can, everybody.
Check it off.
You got that's watermelon?
Yeah, I gave him a choice.
Yeah. I got whatever this one is. It's got chocolate chips in it.
Good, you got one. I was making sure you got one. Oh.
So this is a big 10th frame here in the Fetterman match. So Sarah can get up. And she could get to 164. If I'm not mistaken, they'll get her to 3. She can lock her out.
It was a 9-pin game going into this match.
She can lock her out. If she strikes out, I believe she locks her out.
If Sarah strikes out.
Yeah, I believe she will shut her out.
And then we do have an update on the Aiden Davis and Micah Voorhees match. Aiden Davis has defeated Micah Voorhees, so that puts Randall Dunbar against Aiden Davis and drops Ty Kara and Micah to the losers bracket.
She lost some wood too.
So, Mike, it looks like if all Emma needs is count, and she takes it.
No, she needs a mark and 7 to win.
Oh, so she lost. She lost the last match, right? I'm sorry.
She has to make it.
She has to make it.
Now, I don't know what the rules are. I'm going to ask Leslie, what are the rules if they tie a match? Is it 9th and 10th frame or 9th and 10th frame? 9th and 10th frame roll off if there is a tie. Okay, I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, I think it was just recently, actually, during this round of match play.
I was too busy striking in league this morning. I didn't watch it. I'm sorry, guys.
Heard you shot 7-0 this morning.
725.
Oh, excuse me, 725. Yeah. Sorry.
Must make it.
It's a must make. All right. Now we need count. We need 8 pins. I'm sorry, 7. 6 to tie, 7 to win.
6 to tie, 7 to win, 5 as a loser.
I've seen it happen, Mike.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen. And I've seen it happen on a house shot, too.
All right, here it is. Need 7. That's there.
Very nice. Game, set, match. Very nice.
That was a no-brainer there. That was a
Beautiful shot. Correct. So we have an update on the Carter Street Nick Menendez match. Carter Street
is advancing.
Defeats Nick Menendez, so that unfortunately Nick Menendez is eliminated from the tournament. So Carter Street will move on to bowl in the I believe which should be second to last losers bracket match.
Yeah, but we do have a title match coming up right now on 15 and 16.
That
in
we
the
do.
U15, right?
U12.
Oh, U12. I'm sorry.
U12 division. So I believe we will have coverage of that
yes,
match.
We will have the coverage there, and I believe the winners of the winners bracket, and the girls get a bye this round, right?
Yes, the winners bracket gets a bye
on both sides of
both
the bracket,
sides,
guys and girls.
Yep.
We'll get a bye.
All right, everybody, round 4 is
Alrighty, people.
Round number.
Here we go. Round number 6. This is it, Mike. We are down to the finals of the finals. So we have over down here on lanes 5 and 6, we have Kayla Starr versus Natalie Kent. And lane 7 and 8, this is Emma Fetterman and I believe her name is Caitlin or Miss Bolu. I'm going to say Miss Bolu. So these, ladies and gentlemen, the matches that are currently going on are losers bracket matches. We are also now joined by the U12 top 2 finalists. They are going to bowl best 2 out of 3 matches. Thank you for the correction, Caitlin. Thank you very much, Zizrix. So we have Caitlin and Emma over there down on 7 and 8. So U12 division, it's a 2-game match. They'll bowl 2 of those, and then if each of them takes it, one respectively, they'll bowl a third. Best 2 out of 3, essentially. So that's going down here on lanes 15 and 16. And then the losers bracket match for the U15 division is happening right there on 17 and 18. And then down on the high end is the U18 boys losers bracket matches. There are 4 contenders left. Micah Voorhees, Carter Street, EJ Chin, and Ty Kara.
Some definite heavy hitters still left.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Fogarty in the house. Hello, Mike Fogarty.
This is the proprietor of Rita's Ice.
Proprietor of Rita Ice. He brings us wonderful Rita's Ice every day. Every year, every event. Never fails. When Mike Fogarty's in the house, we always know we have Rita's.
What's for dinner tonight?
I think we have Federicis for dinner.
Pizza tonight.
Pizza night.
Pizza night.
Right, folks? Pizza tonight.
Pizza dinner tonight.
Pizza dinner tonight.
Is he coming to dinner?
Are you coming to dinner? Home run derby for Mikey.
Derby.
Got it.
On his birthday.
I think we're going to the Bonds. We're going to go back. Yeah. Probably.
Probably like 10 or 15, probably, right?
Yeah, probably about 10 or 15. And those are if you are in the Central or New Jersey region, you've never heard of Federicis, ladies and gentlemen, by far some of the best thin crust pizza I've ever had in my life.
Yeah, it is pretty tasty.
And not only that, but their dressing,
the salad dressing
is even better.
Yeah, the homemade salad dressing is really good. For those people who don't like salad, get the salad and get the dressing. You'll be a fan. You'll like salad after having it.
It's like one of those dressings where you can just dip anything in it, like Leslie Bone's famous dill dip.
I never had that.
Oh, so good.
You could just put a straw in the bottle and just
drink it. Just drink it.
I would bathe in it. That's how good it is. It makes it smell good too.
Okay, so to answer your question, what happens after this round? So after this round, we will have our final 2 bowlers left in the losers bracket on both the U18 divisions, and then we will also have so for U18 boys and U18 girls, we'll have 2 contenders left in the losers bracket on the respective sides, and then we will have the finalists for the U15, and then we will determine the champion on the next round for the U15, and then we will go into one final match for the U18 girls and the U18 boys. So that's what's going to happen. So there will be technically 4 contenders left in both U18 divisions, boys and girls. So the winners of the Ty Kara EJ Chin match and the Micah Voorhees Carter Street match, there'll be 2 left in losers bracket, 2 in the winners bracket, and same for the girls. So Mike, we have a special guest.
We do have a special guest. So he just got knocked out, unfortunately, but we're going to bring Nick Mendez in for a couple minutes. And this was, Nick, how many PB3 tournaments has this been for you? This was
This is my second one.
The second one.
Yes.
And this is your last one,
Yes.
right?
This is my last year. Yes.
And so where are we looking at school-wise? What are you thinking? Where are you going to go?
I want to go somewhere on the East Coast just so I can be a little bit closer to home. I'm probably going to go pre-med. So I'm thinking maybe a bigger school along the East Coast, North Carolina, possibly shooting for the Ivy Leagues.
All right.
In terms of bowling schools, a couple in the Midwest, but mainly closer to the East coastline. Right.
All right. So Tom, he's got to be a doctor. He's a pre-med. He wants to be a doctor.
Yes.
So why do you want to bowl? Don't bowl. Yeah, it's the hell of bowling. Yeah, be a doctor, dude. We can't hear you, Tom.
Yeah, I know you can't. So for those who remember, let's see, this is going to go back to Junior Gold 2011 in Las Vegas. The winner of that, the winner was Gary Faulkner, but one of the bowlers by the name of Andrew Koff.
He throws a great.
Don't know if you know. You don't know who Andrew Koff is.
I think
Andrew,
he's retired
he
now.
is. Andrew Koff was. Let's
was
just
the
say
next-
he was the
thing.
next best thing in
Yeah.
bowling at the time. The kid was unstoppable, dominated the field amongst the best in the world. He was in the fields of Marshall Kent and that whole realm of bowlers. And he quit bowling at 20 years old and became a rocket scientist.
Get out of here.
Yes, he went on to or some sort of science. May not be rocket, but he was like he just threw the bowling balls in the bag. He had the potential to be probably one of the best in the world. Everyone looked up to him, and so don't quit bowling. But definitely, so this is who Andrew Koff is. He was one of the best in the world.
Yeah, kid throws it. I mean, that's stupid good.
He was ridiculous. For those who don't know, we are currently showing Mr. Nick here a video of Andrew Koff. Probably about 10 years ago, circa 2011, 2012.
He don't bowl anymore. He just quit.
Yeah, he after high school, he just that was it. He was one of the best in the world. Yeah, he really was.
This one's actually pretty good. I think he kind of like chucks it in the air. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he just gets all over it.
Right, those are great.
So, what did you think of the weekend? Were they too hard, too easy? What do you think? You bowled last year.
Yes, I bowled last year.
They were dirty last year, weren't they?
They were.
They were hard.
And I had just missed the cut by about, I think, a couple pins, anywhere from 5 to 10.
Okay.
And this year they were tough. The scoring pace was a little bit higher, I believe, than the year that I bowled it. The cut for U18 boys was plus 20.
Okay.
So I knew that I had to keep up with my spare game, and I had to string a couple here and there. And I was lucky enough to squeeze into the number at 13th out of 16. And then I had a great time today. Right.
Doesn't matter where you get in, you get in.
Right.
But they looked like they were a little harder today than they were yesterday. Yesterday they looked like they were pretty easy, or easier.
Right. I thought that today they were a little bit tighter. Yesterday I'm a stroker, so I normally
You're
try
a
to play
one-hander.
One-hander.
Good for you. Good for you.
Hey, listen, don't knock the two-handed bowlers there.
No, but good for you throwing it with one hand.
So yesterday I was kind of trying to play the track around 8 to 10, and then today I noticed that I didn't really have much missed room left or right, so I tried to jump inside a third arrow and try to slow hook it a little bit, and that seemed to work for me a little bit better than yesterday.
You know what was weird is that I was saying this yesterday, I think it was to Brandon when he sat with me, that on 45 feet, the better look was playing like 10, 11, 12.
Right.
Instead of like getting into the fourth arrow and like playing where you're supposed to play when they're tighter and they're longer.
Right.
I thought that the track was the best look for everybody yesterday. There really wasn't many people that was trying to boom it.
Right. Especially on the fresh in the first couple games, I found that the track, if you played 8, 9, 10, you had a little bit of hold. You still had to throw great shots.
Yeah.
But I thought as the day went on, the track went away a little bit, at least playing straight up the track, and that if you got it right, the ball just kind of labored and never hooked.
And
it
hooked early too.
Right.
Like the heads go, and then you're tight down the lane. That's the worst combination in the world. And
Right.
you hook early, tight down the lane. It's like
Right.
death. It is like death.
Right.
So what's on the schedule now? Are we any other events coming up, or we're just going to go back to school? What are you doing?
It's the Danny Wiseman Youth Scholarship Tournament. It's actually going to be October 9th and 10th.
There's a cheap plug for Danny.
There you go.
Is that a
Mr. Wiseman.
Is that in Country Club in Maryland?
Country Club,
In
AMF Country Club
Baltimore?
Lanes in Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, that's a cheap plug for Danny.
And
Danny's listening.
There's also, I believe, a doubles tournament the day before, I think, that's being run by PJBT. But October 9th and 10th, and just going to be getting ready for that. And I'm starting school as well. So slowly getting back into the loop of things, but I'm excited for sure.
And now you got the college apps coming out. And
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, those suck. They suck. They do. They're terrible. They're miserable.
They're okay.
But I do wish you the best, and hopefully you do bowl in college. College bowling is awesome.
Yes, thank you so much.
It is pretty cool, and it's an awesome experience. If you go to a school that likes to travel and whatnot, you will have a ball.
I'm very excited.
You will learn how to bowl out there.
Yes.
If you think
yes.
this is bad, wait till you get out there.
Yes.
All right, man.
All
Best
righty.
of luck to you.
Thank you so much for everything.
You got it, man.
Thank you for having us.
We will see you. We'll see you around.
All right, sounds
Remember
good.
the
Take
name.
care, everybody. Thank you.
And there he goes. Tom,
Mike,
Steve, Mr. Mendez.
Mr. Mendez, ladies and gentlemen. I love seeing the youth go on to bigger and better things in the bowling industry.
He's gonna be a doctor.
Doctor and a bowler.
Doctor and a bowler, like. You know,
But see,
great
okay,
things.
but see, here's as great as that is. Here's my one caveat, right? My one caveat with this is that, there's not enough money in bowling for people to make a true
Not anymore.
career.
You can't make a career.
You can't make a true living off of bowling.
No,
it's just not fair to the to the industry. Period.
There's probably, like 3 people that can make a living throwing a bowling ball.
Maybe 4, if that. Yeah, if that.
Yeah, there's really you can't do it anymore. It's not like it used to be. What are we looking at here? We are looking at the U12 match here on 15 and 16. Tom, this is probably one of the, if not the, this has to be the best tournament I can remember. Of all these we've been doing, the Parker tournament, this has to be probably the best one with everything we had from A to Z. This was just
it was great.
It ran really well. It was smooth. We had a lot of surprises here.
We had a lot of really good opportunities this tournament. I mean, last year we really had a lot of hiccups and things we had to overcome and guidelines we had to follow. And I think actually that ended up helping us this year to structure it in a way that we'd be able to run even more smooth than previous years.
Yeah. And everybody was safe. This year, no masks. We still abided by the sanitation and all that. Sanitize everything. But this was one of the best ones I can remember. And all the little surprises we had. The best one, and this gave me chills yesterday, was when Johnny P sat in here with us, talking about the BVL with the veterans. BVL, I don't remember the website, but if you go to bowl.com, there's a link for the BVL on there, and it brings you right to their site. And Tom, I don't know if you heard this yesterday. You weren't here yesterday. So the organization started in the 40s.
Yes, that Dennis was telling me that. Yes,
yeah, it started in the 40s, and it's really interesting what they do.
Right.
And for every dollar that's raised for the BVL,
Uh-huh.
they get 92 cents on the dollar.
Wow.
That's the United Way gets like 60 cents on the dollar.
Right.
They're getting 92 cents
On the dollar. That's crazy.
So 8 cents goes to the house per se.
Right.
And the vets get 92 cents.
That's incredible.
And what they do is the government basically stops therapy for the veterans.
Right.
So you could be in a hospital bed, you go to your physical therapy, whatever you want to call it, 2 times a day, and that's it. What the BVL tries to do is do activities for the vets, whether it's a bus trip to a show or to a ball game or to some kind of activities where you're not just going back to physical therapy and back to your hospital bed, and
right.
back to the therapy and back to your bed.
Right.
They're trying to make their way of life better, but it was just so incredible hearing Johnny talk about it, and you heard him getting choked up by it, as a vet himself. So, a phenomenal organization. If anybody's out there, go to bowl.com, find the link for the BVL on there. I want to say it's bowlforveterans.org. I think it's the website.
I believe so.
Bowlforveterans.org. I believe that's the site. Check it out. Anything helps. These are the people that make us walk around every day.
Yeah.
And give us the freedom that we have.
Absolutely.
This is why we're here. It's for them. They did this for us.
And we're doing it for them.
And we can do it for them. It's the least that we can do to repay these gentlemen, the ladies and gentlemen, that has given, everything for us.
Right.
So check it out, BVL, and that's my plug for the BVL.
No, I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I was sitting in here the other day with Dennis. You were.
I was probably getting the cake.
Yeah, you were somewhere. Yes, you were getting the cake. Correct. The cake. And he was explaining to our listeners, and I think it's an absolute wonderful cause. What they do. What they do.
For.
Yeah, it's just.
And nobody gets it. Nobody understands it. And you know what? Those men and women are the reason that we can walk the streets every day.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? It's the least we can do.
Right. No, I couldn't agree more. I think that it's something that it should be done more.
Yeah, and it should have no questions or anything. It should be an automatic.
Yeah.
And Johnny was saying, I believe they do about $1 million a year in donations and whatnot, which is great.
It is.
But you know what? It should be more. And yes, it's only from the bowling world, right? But you don't have to be a bowler to do this.
It doesn't.
You don't have to be a bowler to donate to the BVL. You can have talking to somebody, at a house, a neighbor's house or whatnot, and just bring it up. But the neighbor can donate something. It doesn't have to be just from bowlers, guys.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Right.
All right, so we're going to be getting scores. Scores are coming in a little bit here, but we can see the title match on 15 and 16. I can't see the bracket behind me.
So the bracket, okay, so yeah.
The U15, actually no, the U12. That's 166 to 109. I can't see the names. It's a little bit far.
That's the U12, so... Yeah.
You know what? Why don't we can work on that? I'm going to just plug our sponsors one more time. You want to grab some scores? Buddy's Pro Shop, Chris Forey, buddiesproshop.com. For all your bowling needs, use the promo code Zone5 for save 5% off your next order. That's plugging my show on YouTube. Zone5 on buddiesproshop.com. Gets you 5% off anything. Manchester Accounting, Storm, SYC, Gary and Lee, Holzenberg, Brunswick, Tom Russo Photography, and a shout out to all the volunteers. Shout out to our lane man, Michael Ormsby. Here we are. We are the reason why this is running smooth, guys. There's too many volunteers, but we all know it. That is our sponsors for the 22nd annual PB3 Scholarship Tournament here at Howell Lanes in Howell, New Jersey. Scores are coming in little by little. We will be getting them. Anybody in the chat has anything to say or any topics at hand, we're here, guys. We're kind of open. We love all different kinds of topics, whether it's want to talk a little food, want to talk a little movies. We can talk whatever you want. We are here. And what does he want me to say? I'll tell you what, though, what we could do. I'll give an open challenge to anybody here to want a little action in a little cornhole.
I got better since the last time.
The last time I played cornhole was at Justin Bohn's graduation party.
Was it now?
Yes.
When I got there, Mike was on the floor playing Twister in the backyard.
You?
Him, yes.
Oh, yes. Well, they spray painted the Twister board on the yard.
That they did.
What was great was I was playing with one Tommy Burns.
Yes.
And we were playing Alex Horton and I want to say Amanda Najokas.
Okay.
And we play the rules where if you go over 21, you go backwards to go to 15.
Yes.
So we were both tied at 20-20. All right?
Okay.
So Alex gets up, and we're on the same side of the board. So Alex gets up, and he just throws one away. So I said to Tommy, I said, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw my 3 away, and I'm going to stick the 4th one on the board. Game over.
Right. Okay.
So he gets up, he misses one, I throw one away. He gets up, he misses again, I throw one like into the driveway. 3rd bag, same thing. He gets on the 4th one, so I looked at him and said, you got to stick this one to force me to do it. Nothing. And there I go, stick it right on the board, game, set, and match.
Mm-hmm.
The old man beat the kids.
You did.
I did. All right, so we got some scores here. So Natalie Kent, 187, 181 winner over Miss Starr, and we have I can't pronounce that name.
I think it's Bolu.
Bolu
versus Fetterman.
That's Fetterman, 180, 176. So we have a 6-pin match and a 4-pin match in the girls bracket right now. So they're basically the winner of the match, the winner of the game 2 is going to win the match. And to answer Mr. ZIRIX's question, yes, I did do commentating last year. I was here every day in the booth. We're working on getting scores from the guys' side. Once we have those, we will bring those over as well. Sitting next to us right now, on the other side of me, is one Brandon Bohn. And let's see if Brandon is, yeah, he wants to chat. He's taking the microphone. So Brandon, welcome back. Good run today. I wasn't here for it, but you know, you made it to Sunday. You bowled yourself into the finals yesterday on the last squad, and you just ran into like a little steamroller.
Yeah, I didn't fare out too well this morning. I got ran over by the one and only Carter Street.
He's a pretty good player.
He's a very good player out of Ohio. He had 537 at me this morning.
Well, breaking news. Game 1, Michael Voorhees, 236 over Carter Street, 168. So once again, that is 236, 168 in the Voorhees Street match. So that's about a 70-pin match right
But
there.
I will tell you, Mike.
Yes, Brandon.
Carter has had 800 for 3 earlier today. He had 268, 290, 247.
Are you serious?
He did, indeed. So I wouldn't count him out just quite yet. But, you know, we will see what happens here.
Yeah, anything can happen. Brandon, what did you think what was out today? Did you think they were similar to yesterday, not similar to yesterday? What did you think?
Well, yesterday I could throw 2 different purple hammers. And today I didn't see that at all.
Wow, the urethane look wasn't there today?
The urethane look was not there today. I felt like they hooked a little bit more in the front part of the lane today. Therefore, I tried to use more reactive and more surface.
All right, I'm going to cut you off. We have more breaking news coming in right now. Ty Cara, 185 to Mr. Chin, 136. So Ty Cara is up 50 pins basically after game 1 down there.
All right.
Scores
So-
seem like they're a little lower.
As I was saying. Yeah, well, you know, Mike, scores looked higher yesterday.
They looked very high yesterday.
Yesterday, the scoring pace was way higher than I expected. You know, as we watched the U12 bowlers here, their scores were a little lower than I expected it.
Yeah, a little bit.
I shot there on lane 15. Nice Brooklyn strike.
Yep. The girls' matches down here, both matches are within 6 pins.
And you know what amazes me even more, Mike, is that all 16 of the girls today were all PBA juniors.
All PBA juniors, yep.
So that means they all made it off their first squad.
That's impressive.
So
What do we have left on the PBA junior on the boys' side? Ty Cara. Ty Cara is still in there.
Randall Dunbar's PBA junior.
Yep.
Aiden Davis, both in the winners bracket, are PBA juniors. So the winner of the Randall Dunbar Aiden Davis match will be a national qualifier, along with Carter Street, who is still alive, bowling Micah Voorhees, who is Micah alive in the PBA junior? Nope. So, and EJ Chin is alive in the PBA Junior. And Ty Kara is also alive in the PBA Junior. So 6 boys left, and 5 out of the 6 of them are still alive in the PBA Junior. So we have 2 championship matches going on right now in the U12 and U15 division. One championship match?
Yeah.
My bad there. So winner in the U12 division. Is this 2 out of 3?
Yes.
2 out of 3 in the U12 division. And then the winner of the Braden Brogan William Cunningham match bowls.
That is. I can't see the bracket. I can't see the bracket. Brandon did a check on that, and we'll get that information over in a second when he gets back into his seat here. Who is he going to get?
I don't have a first name, but B. Cassidy. So, last name Cassidy, first initial B. Not sure who that quite is, but, we will see after this match, Mike. Gonna take a look at the girls right now. Oh my. That's a rough hit right there. A flat 6. Looks like Caitlin has a 30-pin lead this game over Emma Fetterman. What was the score in that match?
The Fetterman match was 180-176 for Fetterman. It's a 4-pin game. A 4-pin match, rather. Sorry.
So a 34-pin lead for Caitlin.
Yes.
And what do you say? The Natalie Kent and Kayla Starr match was 6 pins?
6 pins, yes, sir.
And whose way?
Natalie up 6.
So it looks like Natalie is down 27 at the moment.
All right.
To Kayla Starr.
Anything can happen. A lot of game left. A lot of game left.
Shooting a 10-pin here on lane 5.
And
makes
right
it.
There. Textbook. So, Brandon, what do you think, or who do you think is going to be left in the U18 girls and U18 boys for the title? What are you thinking?
For the title match.
What do you think?
For the title match, before this match, I would have said Carter Street.
Okay.
But as I just watched him lift the headpin, and he's already down 70, I'm not really liking that odds anymore.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
so
assumption there.
I will have to say I really like Randall Dunbar's chances. He was there last year
Here's
as our defending U18 boys champion.
Has there ever been a back-to-back in this tournament?
There has been.
There has been.
In 2008, 2009, I believe Tristan Lane won the handicap division.
Has there been a U18 back-to-back?
There has not been a U18 back-to-back because
Now-
I believe last year was our first year in U18.
Okay. Now, I have to tell you something here. So,
Tell us, Mike, you were a back-to-back champion.
No, but this paper here is incorrect. So we're looking at a sheet that has the list of everybody that's won the PB3 Open. The 2000 champion is not, I don't even know who that person is. The 2000 Parker Bohn III tournament winner was a gentleman by the name of Scott Thornton from Delaware. I do not know who I was in the field that day. Allison Smith, I don't know who that is.
And why do you remember that?
Because I was in the field. That was the last year the tournament was held at Hamilton Lanes before we moved it to Howell. And that step ladder had Alex Cavagnaro in it, Jonathan Van Hees in it. There was a loaded field.
Wow.
Yeah, so we may have to brush up on the history books there.
Yeah, we might have to do that.
Yeah, because you know what that is right there, Brandon?
That's fake news.
That is fake news. You are correct. Six. So yeah, just want to bring it to your attention.
That's not
A Brandon Bohn.
Yeah, I can't really help you there.
Well, I was just stating the fact.
Yeah, I get it. You know, as I just looked down, I saw Micah Voorhees slap it out for another strike. So I'm gonna say that match is about over.
Now, Michael Voorhees is a local guy, right?
He is.
Yeah, everybody knows it. We have some updates down there. Ty Cara, we're looking at it now.
Ty Cara has a looks about a 35 pin lead or so. This game is 108 in the 6th for EJ Chin to Ty Cara's 64 in the 5th. So about a 24 pin swing for EJ Chin this game. And the Carter Street Micah Voorhees match is tied through 4 frames, but
the pin difference is pretty substantial there.
It is. Look, and Carter Street just 210 there, down there on the high side of the building.
Allison Smith, Mr. Walters, did not win the Parker on the Third tournament in 2000. That is a fact. The scratch finalists that year, there was no Allison Smith in the finals. And we're going to move the camera over, and we are looking at the girls now.
No, we're looking at
we're not looking
U12.
at the U12. Sorry,
Just
we
flip
went
to
the
the
wrong screen.
U12.
Yep. That was a good shot there.
10 pin. It looks like that match is going to be wrapped up.
Yeah. Now, do we know who the higher seed was over there in the U12 match? Mr. Q? Mr. Q was the higher seed?
That doesn't matter? Does the higher seed matter?
You have to win twice. You got to win twice. You got to beat the higher seed twice.
Oh, wow.
Unlike.
I thought it was 2 out of 3.
Is it 2 out of 3? Okay, it is 2 out of 3.
Okay.
All right, sorry about that. All right.
So we just got news. William Cunningham will be bowling in the U15 title match.
Oh, breaking news.
Against B. Cassidy. You know, we got to get a first name.
I think
it sounds about right. You know what? We're going to do some research here, Mike.
Brandon's going to look this up here.
Brandon Cassidy.
Brandon Cassidy.
So.
We have another score sheet. Yep, here it comes. That's the William Cunningham match. We just got
So
it.
scores on the William Cunningham, Braden
Brogan.
There you go.
422, 371. Cunningham is going to go bowl for the title.
You know, Mike, I'm just going to take a look at some of the other PBA juniors around the country right now. And the leaders are averaging 215 for their 13 games so far this afternoon.
Now, we've been through this last year, too. Why is the scoring pace so much higher across the country than it is here? I'm going to give you my opinion.
That's a good
on it.
question. But if you look at Texas, the leader's averaging 216 and second's only averaging 205.
Really?
So that's a big jump there.
I think the surface plays a big factor too.
It does, and you for another prime example, you go over and you look at Georgia. The leader's averaging 208, second's averaging 207. And the leader in Arizona is averaging 210, seconds 209, thirds 209. There's a three-way tie for second in Arizona right now.
Really?
Yep. So the scores are still pretty close all around the country. For the PBA Junior, 4 national champions. And by the end of tonight,
we will have our PBA Junior entrance.
We will have that. We're going to flip the camera to the girls real quick as the U15 and U12 has wrapped up.
Is that a
Caitlin
wrap?
throwing a double there in the 8th and 9th frame.
You want to report this one? It's a winner. Is that official? I believe it's
for
official.
Mr. Kuhnbergy, 309 over Mr. Cirkram with 240. So a 69 pin defeat on the U12 division. Emma Fetterman looking to keep it close, and a 6 pin.
What's going on in the Natalie Kent match?
It looks like that match is about wrapped up with Kayla Starr over Natalie Kent.
All right.
But we have seen crazier things, Mike.
Yes.
We have seen some crazy things so far. It looks like Kayla just needs a mark in the 9th and 10th here to wrap it up. She'll be on the left hand of your screen over on 5 and 6. And survey says
6 pin.
6 pin.
Makeable. It's a makeable, Brandon.
I believe with a spare here, that will wrap up the Natalie Kent Kayla Starr match.
Yep. Brandon, I think what we have to do, I think we need to have a Bohn and Zano show, but have you as the Bohn part. I think we need to bring our show back. We've been, kind of away with schedules and whatnot, with Justin being on the road and going to school. But I think we need to bring our show back and maybe have you sit in as a special co-host for a couple episodes.
No, I wouldn't mind doing that.
No,
that'd be cool.
I don't think you would, and I think it would be kind of good. We get some guys back on the show. A lot of people asking for it.
Kayla Starr stepping up for the spare and make.
Is that over?
Looks
Is that
like
match over down there?
Unofficially, that match is over. And officially, Caitlin Ballou has defeated Emma Fetterman.
Yep.
Awaiting for the final number here.
Yeah, it's the lock there. She's going to be in the, at least in the 180s. If she misses here, that's more than enough. What's the Natalie Kent match? You can see that down
151 to 123 in the 8th.
What's the total? What's the pin total?
320 to 342. So.
Did she 8-10?
Oh, did
or
she?
Stone 8?
She 8-10, Mike. She 8-10, Mike.
She 8-10. All right, so we have.
So Mike, Mike, hold on. I believe if she gets 1 here, Natalie Kent throws all 3 and 10. She beats her by 1.
Wow.
I believe that is the score here, Mike.
Yeah. All right, hold on. We have some scores coming in. Ty Cara has defeated Mr. Chin, 365, 328. there. And then Michael Voorhees, 461, Carter Street 355. So Michael Voorhees is advancing down there as well. But this is going to be one heck of a finish here. She needs all three to win by one, right?
She's got to have it. Let's see. To stay alive.
To stay alive.
She's in the loser's bracket too, Mike.
Let's just sit here and watch.
She's got to have the first one.
We'll get the second one. We'll have the first one.
And a 4-pin.
Good shot, too. Really good shot. She put it there. 4-pin for Natalie.
That's going to keep Kayla Starr alive in the loser's bracket.
So this Kayla Starr will get...
Just awaiting a final number here.
Kayla Starr.
Mike, it looks like it's going to be 359 to 349 with the strike here.
And Kayla Starr is getting the winner from this match, Brandon.
And 349. So another good run here for Natalie Kent.
Yep.
You know, that wraps up round 5, I believe, Mike.
That was
round 6. So we're going to take a quick break in the commentating, and we will be back soon.
We'll be back in a little bit.
You got it.
So we're back for round 6, Tom. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just had a waffle fry.
Yes,
I
and
really may get an order of waffle fries now. It's really good.
yeah, I know waffle fries. Because waffle fries are amazing, Mike.
They are, and you know, I'm thinking I didn't have lunch. I'm thinking I may have to get an order of waffle fries. Want a split one?
Waffle fries are great.
Have another one.
Sydney Bohn doesn't want to split waffle fries with you, Mike. Unfortunately, she's too cool for you, Mike.
There we go. All right, so what do we have in front of us?
So okay, so just so we all are aware, we are doing our best as far as cameras go. So right in front of us on camera, we have the losers bracket match of the U18 girls, and then we have the championship matches of the U12 and the U15. So we're actually going to keep on those matches there for you all, so that we have a chance to show the matches there. So those right there to your left on the lanes 13 and 14 is the second match of the U12 division. And then we have the finals, the championship match of the U15 division going on currently. Down on the high end of the house, we have the final losers bracket match of Micah Voorhees versus Ty Kara, and then all the way down on the high end of the house, we have the Aiden Davis Randall Dunbar match, which is the last of the winners bracket matches. So the winner of the Randall Dunbar Aiden Davis match will go on to the championship match, and then the loser will face the winner of the Micah Voorhees Ty Kara match to determine the third place winner, and then the winner of that match will bowl the championship final match against the winner of the Dunbar and Aiden Davis match. That is on the boys' side. On the girls' side, right in front of us here, we have Kayla Starr and Caitlin Bailu. That is the final losers bracket match. So the winner will go on to face the loser of the Eliana Okino and Victoria Verano match. So we have a very, very good talent left in the field. Yes. And then the winner of the the winner of the next match for the okay, let's rephrase this, Mike.
Stop.
Yeah, stop. Let's rephrase this. The loser of the winners bracket match against Ileana Okino and Victoria Verano will face the winner of the losers bracket match, which is Kayla Starr and Caitlin Bolu. That's what we got, Mike.
All right.
We got a lot going on right now.
So I just did order a thing of waffle fries.
You know, I'm kind of not surprised, Mike.
No, I ordered a hot dog and waffle fries. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Not surprised.
The waffle fries, we can have some. We'll share them.
Okay.
So we are wrapping it up here. We are getting down to the nitty gritty. So what do you think? What is your prediction now with who is left?
Who's
What are
left?
you thinking?
So I think the finals are going to be for the girls' side. I mean, Kayla Starr is definitely the favorite on this match, and I mean, honestly, Eliana is going to give Victoria a run for her money. Eliana is definitely a force to be reckoned with. She is very talented. That's going to be a great match. I honestly think it's going to come down to, I mean, it really could go anyway. My pick's going to be Kayla versus Eliana.
All right. right, I can see it. And I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm
not,
okay with
and
that.
nothing against the
No,
other
not
two.
at
I
all.
just think that's my pick.
Hey, that's your opinion.
Right. And on the boys' side, I'm gonna say
Ty Carr is still in.
Ty Carr, Michael Voorhees, Randall Dunbar, and we have Aiden
Can Dunbar go back
Davis.
to back is the question.
Honestly, yes. I think he has the potential to. I think it'll be the first in PB3 tournament history to have a back-to-back winner in the same division.
You know what? I'm going to ask.
We've had back-to-back winner in two different divisions several years ago. Tristan Lyon did it.
I'm going to ask Parker, which he's right behind
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
He'll probably know the answer to this one. Has there been a back-to-back champion in the
Same division.
in this tournament? Not that I'm aware of. So this could be a first time this could happen here.
If Randall Dunbar makes it to the finals.
Randall Dunbar gets through, he has the chance to win this.
So we just confirmed with the Mr. Parker Bohn that there is no. He doesn't believe, and if we look at the books and the history correct of this tournament, no single individual has won the same division back-to-back years. There is people who have won it back-to-back years in two different divisions. I believe the last to do it was Tristan Lyon. He won the handicap and then the scratch when that was the way this tournament was divided, was handicap and scratch.
Yeah, it was years ago.
That was about
That's when I made the finals.
That was about 8-9 years ago. Tristan Lyon, they stopped doing that recently. Probably within the last 10 years that was switched over to the average divisions and then the age divisions.
Yeah. They kind of modeled it after the junior gold.
Yes, to reflect the USBC's divisions, which I think is smart, especially being a USBC sanctioned event.
Absolutely, and now affiliated with the PBA.
Now affiliated with PBA, correct. Which again is still a really cool thing. So okay, Mike, who are your picks?
I still like Ty Cara. I know we're riding the horse, but I mean, again, he yesterday.
Yeah.
When he got all his pins, he got them when they were kind of broken down in game 5. So now there's a lot of traffic out there. I could see Ty Cara again making the run. I like him. But again, it's kind of hard to bet against Mr. Dunbar.
Yeah.
He's been there before.
Yep.
He's, 2 games away from being there again.
A back-to-back champion.
Yeah. So I'm going to go with Mr. Dunbar and Mr. Cara.
Oh, your final two.
My final two there.
Okay.
And as far as the girls go,
It's tough because they're all equal talent.
they are. I mean, look right in front of us here with the.
I mean, this is a good match right in front of us.
The star match. I mean, looking at it now, it's a 3-pin game, and this is a pair where there have been no scores off of this pair.
Right, zero.
Zero
scores.
And just taking it really quick, I mean, if they both go out off the sheets, Starball's 270, and the opponent have 267.
67. So I mean, yeah, that's the thing of this. But I mean, if we go back to a couple matches ago, it was the Fetterman, or actually a match ago, it was the Fetterman Sarah versus Emma match. I mean, the first 5 frames, they couldn't string a strike, and they even get one. So the fact to see how different these two bowlers are playing these lanes on 9 and 10 here are it's. Yeah, it just goes to show these are going to be very, very close matches. These next few for the U18 girls division. And we didn't have a re-oil, which is even which is even more impressive.
How is Micah Voorhees doing? That is the question. We will get a Micah Voorhees update momentarily. We have, like I said, we have runners on the floor.
I'd just like to let everybody know that I'm texting our runner for scores, and iPhone decided to correct Voorhees to boogers.
Wow.
Yep. And Micah's not a booger, so that just goes to show what Apple thinks of them, or iPhone.
Yeah, Apple. And I'm glad to definitely announce, Tom.
Yes.
That I have a fully functioning working phone today.
You do, Mike. I see that. What ended up happening with your phone? Well, why don't we tell the listeners what happened to your phone, period?
So, I dropped
It's pretty funny.
I dropped it on Friday night in the bathroom.
At the bowling center.
At the bowling center, but not in like the toilet or the urinal. I dropped it on the floor. And I didn't think anything of it. I put it back in my pocket. And about 20 minutes later, I wanted to go make a call, and the phone was off. And I couldn't figure out what happened. So I tried to power it back on, nothing. Tried to reboot it, nothing. Put it into the charger, nothing. So something had happened, and I had no phone. So yesterday, I had to go to the most hated place in the world, is the Apple Store.
Yes.
And they were very helpful this time. Masks on at all times in the Apple Store. And they had replaced my phone.
I replaced it.
They replaced it, no questions asked, under warranty.
Good.
Yep, it was perfect. And then it just took a little while to reboot it because, and you know, upload them from the cloud and the restore, because there's really not a lot of good Wi-Fi here at Howell Lanes.
No.
So I really couldn't do it until I got back to the house last night, and now I have a fully functioning phone, and we have a score update. So the Micah Voorhees match that everybody's asking for, right now into the 7th, so Micah Voorhees out for 228. Ty Kara out for 246. Roughly like a 20-pin match, a 20-pin game down there. Now, Mr. Cunningham here just bowled 213. And Braden Cassidy can get up here 3 in the 10th, 217, can potentially have a 4-pin lead going into game 2. And that's the title match there.
That is.
That is the title match. All right. First shot on the 10th.
But Mr. Cunningham has to win twice.
Yes, all right.
Has to win twice.
Blower 10 for Cassidy. With the spare and the strike, he will have 206. That will be a 7-pin match. So basically, whoever wins the match, whoever wins game 2 is going to win the match, basically. That's kind of what it comes down to. Barring he makes a spare here, which he did. Perfect.
All right, Mike, we got an update on the Aiden Davis Randall Dunbar match. Game 1. We have a maximum score for Aiden Davis, which I'm surprised that we were sent this before the match was over. So it looks like Aiden Davis just is going to finish out with a 211 because he just struck.
Okay.
And then Randall Dunbar going into the 10th is at a 200 even on an open. So he needs the first hit in the 10th. Actually, Randall needs a mark and count to win the game, not the match, just the game. or just, be up on the match. The Ochino match, that's a very good question. I will be right back, and I will find out that answer.
All right, he's going to go do a little running for us here. All right, Tom. What do we got?
Talk about a match, Mike. That winner's bracket match, Eliana versus Victoria, was 244 to 247, I believe.
Jeez.
Yes, because it was a very close match. If I remember my numbers correctly, it was definitely both in the 240s.
Wow.
And Eliana eked out by 3 pins. So this is game 2. Eliana is up. It's anybody's match.
Yeah,
they both are. Both matches are anybody's. Kayla strikes out here. It's a tie game. Even if she just marks in the 10th, it's still this is anybody's match, and this is what we're talking about, folks. Is that it's everybody's super close, super tight on scores down here on the girls' side. Again, the boys' side, not really sure, but it looks like
good shot there.
Dunbar. Looks like Dunbar might have won that game. Not sure. We'll get confirmation on that in a second.
Wow, great shot from Kayla Starr. Just bad break with a flat 7. What a bad break that is.
All right. And Mike, it looks like for the U15 boys, it is a 5-pin match.
Yep.
They're on frame 3 of the second game. We are joined here by the one and only Mr. Bohn. Welcome back, Mr. Bohn.
Well, thanks, guys. I'm just walking across the floor checking out the matches. The winner's bracket match between the boys all the way down at the other end of the building is an 18-pin match. Believe it or not, both players started out with an open frame starting the second game. So we will have to see how that unfolds as things take place.
And that is who's up, Dunbar or Aiden Davis?
Dunbar is up right now by about 18 pins, but although they both started out with an open, I believe by watching both of them bowl today that 3 or 4, possibly 5 in a row is not out of the question.
Right.
All right.
Mike is being served his dinner or his lunch.
All right, we're going to put these here.
Mike got his waffle fries, ladies and gentlemen.
We got our waffle fries.
Sorry, our waffle fries.
Our waffle.
Uber Eats lady you got.
Right?
Yeah.
She's wonderful,
Uber
Mike.
Eats, Uber Eats.
Uber Eats lady.
here kind of looks like Babe Ruth calling his shots. He's got his hand in the air. He knows it's going to the other side of the head pin. I like that in a young man.
Absolutely. What's the Cunningham score down there? That's,
Cunningham score is 35 in the third for Cunningham.
Like 20 pin total.
It's about a 20 pin, 16 pin difference. Just about.
Well,
what was?
If he would have got a mark there, it would have only been about a 6-pin match.
Yep, and here's another identical shots here. Wow. Did he make this here? Action?
No, I just need the boys.
And Mr. Bohn has left us once again.
Yes, he has. He's on the move a lot today, Mike.
Yes. Well, I mean, shaking hands, kissing babies.
Yeah, yeah. At least he's not sniffing them.
Yeah, well. Yep. I have no comment for that one.
Neither do I.
Come over now tonight.
So this match in front of us here, the Caitlin Bolu match, is Kayla through the first three. Was looking pretty. It's a 10-pin match, 20-pin game, but a 10-pin match. So we're doing relatively well over here. I'm gonna move some of my stuff, so I'll be right back.
We're having a little photo shoot here with the trophies. I don't know what's going on here. There's big checks coming out of the back room now. Larry Gitless in the booth, everybody. Ping pong player extraordinaire, Larry Gitless. Scoring update. Brandon, take the microphone and hop in here. All right, Brandon Bohn has some scoring updates.
I'm back, Mike.
Looks like a waffle fry.
No, I'm all right. Just for a quick scoring update, Micah Voorhees has a 23-pin lead over Micah Voorhees is currently down 23, to Ty Kara. Both working on strikes in the third frame. And down on 29 and 30, Randall Dunbar, through 4 frames of game 2, has a 28-pin lead over Aiden Davis.
There you go. That is
and
your boys' update.
He almost just made the Big Four.
There is your boys' update, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'm gone.
All right, Brandon Bohn gone, everybody. Parker signing some big checks in front of us.
All right, Mike. So we're getting down nitty gritty here of the both championship matches, as well as the losers bracket match and the girls winners bracket. Not sure what's going on with the boys. We are getting scores for the boys as we go. But it looks like it's going to be Braden Cassidy is going to take home the U15 title, if my math is correct. The most Mr. Cunningham can shoot is a 151, and Mr. Cassidy is already in the 170s. So that is a 60 pin difference. So looks like Mr. Braden Cassidy is your 2021 U15 champion. And then we are getting scores coming in from the boys down the high end. This is second game of the losers bracket match, the Micah Voorhees Ty Kara match. It is currently total pinfall 285 to 300. This is both on the fifth frame, and then the Dunbar Davis match through the sixth frame. Total pinfall is 302 to 323. Dunbar up against Davis.
There you have it.
So they're relatively close matches, ladies and gentlemen.
Every match for since the re-oil for these rounds have been very, very close.
Yes, they absolutely have.
separation. So it looks like Victoria Verano is going to advance down there.
So it looks like, Mike, the U12 is going to go to a third match here.
Yes, it is.
These two young gentlemen each took one match respectively, and now they're going to have to go to a third tie-breaking match, another 2 games in that division to determine the U12 champion. But like I said, it looks like Mr. Cassidy, Braden Cassidy, is going to be your 2021 U15 champion. Okay, well, so with an open there for both girls, it keeps Kayla's lead to 13 pins in the match. So if Kayla can stay 13 pins within Caitlin for the next 2 frames, Kayla will move on to bowl, which looks like Eliana Okino. And Victoria Verano will wait the winner of that match to bowl for the championship.
Down there, kind of close.
Which one? The tie car. He came back?
Yeah, Mike is in the lead right now.
So we got some action here. Justin Bohn going to hop in here. So Justin, what did you see on the high end?
So before tie opened in the 8th frame, it was a dead tie ball game.
Wow, he came back. He was down a lot after 1.
Yeah, he was down 25 after 1, I believe. And now Micah with a spare in the 8th here. Stepping up in the 9th. I believe he's up 17.
Oh,
Likes it.
ring and 10.
That's just what he's been doing. I just watched his last 2 frames. He flat 10 the last time up on that lane and left a shaker 7 on the left lane.
It looks like this match here is over. Yep.
Kayla Starr moving on
Kayla
over
Starr is
Caitlin
moving.
Bailu. Who's Kayla bowling in the next match?
Eliana.
Okay.
And the winner will be getting Miss Verano
So Victoria Verano going to the PBA Junior National Championship.
again.
Yes.
Again.
And then the winner of the Kayla Starr, Eliana, will also be the second to go to the PBA Junior National Finals.
All right, great shot there.
My guess is Micah is up 11 after I was redoing some math in my head here.
You look like you
Leaves a light
blower 7.
light 7 again.
Welcome to Halloween. There's your Halloween.
And I believe Ty struck in the 9th. I'm going to walk back down there and
Yep.
see the score
All right,
and
let us know.
let you guys know.
Shoot us some hand signals or something. We'll figure out what's going on. 6. No. All right. So Mike Voorhees going to shoot that spare. Oh, he missed it. I don't know if that's going to affect him or not, but
It might, Mike.
yeah. Again, we don't know what the score is.
Because it's so close, it might.
Yeah, we don't know what the numbers are. Here comes Justin with an update. He's running back to the booth.
So with the missed 7 pin, Micah is going to finish at 372. Ty is currently at 342. So Ty needs the first hit in the 10th after he struck in the 9th. But spare strike is a tie.
Anything can happen. Where's Ty from, Justin? He's a local guy?
North Jersey.
Okay. So he needs the hit. The first hit wins it.
Yes.
All right, there it goes. Leaves,
Like-
leaves the bucket.
Not the easiest spare to shoot at right now.
No.
He'll have to make the spare and strike to tie.
Now, Justin, who is in the PBA Junior on the guys' side?
Ty.
Are they all left?
So Ty is still eligible for PBA Junior, and so is Randall and
Wait,
Aiden.
hold on, needs a spare. Makes the spare. He needs all 10 to force a roll-off.
Yes.
Wow.
And I believe it's a 9th and 10th frame
It is.
roll-off.
We confirm that. It is the 9th and
Yes.
10th frame roll-off. Wow. And here comes Brandon. We all know the situation. Strike to win it. Strike to tie it. Strike to tie it. He needs a strike to tie. Here he goes.
That's all 10.
That is 10 back. We have a tie.
We can confirm that Randall Dunbar is going back to the PBA Junior National Finals.
Yes, Randall Dunbar is going back to the PBA Junior National Championship out of Howell Lanes here in the East region.
Amazing.
Yes. So now Micah with the mishap in the 10th frame, missing the 7 pin. They're going to have a 9th and 10th frame roll-off. Ty Karras is still eligible to make the PBA Junior National Championship. He'll have to win this match, and he'll bowl Aiden Davis, and then the winner of that match will qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship. So I know who Aiden Davis is rooting for in this match, in this quick roll-off here, but I wonder what's going to happen here, because Micah was actually pretty close. He'd hit the pocket the last 4 shots that I had seen, leaving 2 10 pins and 2 7 pins. Ty was the one who needed a little bit of help.
Yes.
His ball reaction wasn't great, but got the hit when he needed it in the 10th. So is Micah the higher seed? Yes, Micah is the higher seed. He has chosen to start the match on the left lane, so he will finish on the right lane. First shot up on 21 for Micah. Likes it's walking it out.
4-pin.
Leaving the 4-pin makes a good move. Yeah, absolutely. Makes a good move.
spare is crucial here.
Yes, absolutely. Obviously, Ty can win it with a triple. Triple.
Yes.
Micah makes a spare, no problem. So Ty's going to step up here in what is quote-unquote the 9th frame.
Yep.
On the lane he just struck on to tie the match.
Who do you think to pull this one out, Justin? What are you thinking?
I don't know that it's necessarily going to come down to who can double. I think it's going to come down to count. I think it's going to be in the 30s for both players. It's just a matter of who has the higher count.
Wasn't there a double roll off last year with your brother and Parker Lubach?
Yes, there was for the PBA junior spot too.
And he leaves the 2-4, 2-8. What is that?
2-4.
All right.
I think both these players know how to make their spares.
Yep.
I don't think either one of them is super lined up to throw a lot of strikes.
No.
I think Micah is super close. I mean, he's got 9 the last 5 shots that I've seen.
I think he's closer than Ty is right now.
But I think if anyone's going to strike, it's probably going to be Ty. Micah's ball just isn't going super through it.
No. All right, on the spare, 2-4. Hard and straight. All right, textbook.
Spare, no problem.
So, this is basically whatever you do here, your opponent has to do.
Yes.
So, this is going to be an interesting finish here.
Yeah, both.
And everybody's gathering down the end of the center, too.
Well, yeah, it's the last match in the building.
Last match in the building, minus the open bowler and the impair.
Yes.
This is everything here. So.
Yep, both players on spares, so count is big here. Ty steps up. First one in the 10th on lane 21.
Likes it. That's 10 back.
That's a big shot there because no matter what he does, any kind of mark from Ty is going to force Micah to strike on the first one and double the win.
He has to match him.
Yes.
This is an interesting one here.
Stepping up, second one in the 10th. This is, now we're talking really big hit here.
Yeah. This is the biggest shot of the weekend for him.
See what we can do. Second ball in the 10th.
Boom.
10 back. That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive when you need it.
Yeah.
We're talking about a guy who was lost. He was absolutely lost and figured out how to strike on the fill ball, and now he's got a double in the 9th and 10th frame roll-off, already forcing Micah to throw a double to have any chance. Now it's just a matter of if he can shut him out.
If you remember yesterday, he was 50 under with a game to go, and he bowled himself in by shooting 300 last game.
Yeah.
So let's just hope he just hits the hole again. Nothing crazy, and
Goes high, leaving the 610, but
So-
Micah definitely has his work cut out.
Yeah.
I believe he got 7.
Is it 7 or 8?
Yes, it's 7. So Micah Voorhees, double and 8.
Double 8 locks it up.
And he will win. Double and 7, we got another roll-off. Anything less, Ty Carr is going to bowl Aiden Davis for the final spot in the PBA Junior National Championship.
One at a time. Here we go.
Micah Voorhees, first shot in the 10th, needs a double. Can he get the first one? Likes it.
And a 3-6.
And that's all but over.
That's it right there.
So Ty Carr is going to move on. He's going to face Aiden Davis. And the winner of that match will bowl for the title of the 22nd Annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament in the U18 Boys Division. And they will get the final spot at the PBA Junior National Championship out of the East Region. Exciting stuff, Mike.
Extremely exciting. Every year, there's always one of these matches that just go down to the wire. And this was this year's match. So, hats off to Mr. Voorhees. Heck of a run. It seems like every year he's there. So, tip your cap to him. So now, Justin, let's look at the bracket behind us really quick. So, the title or the championship match in the losers bracket is going to be Aiden Davis and Ty Cara. The winner of that match will bowl the defending champion, looking to be the first person, we learned this earlier, could be the first person to ever defend his title in the same age division in this tournament, Randall Dunbar.
Pretty impressive.
That is pretty impressive there. And then on the girls' side, Kirsten, Starr, Miss Starr, first name?
Kayla.
Kayla Starr, I'm sorry. Kayla Starr will be bowling Eliana. In the final match of the losers bracket. The winner of that will go on to bowl Victoria Verano for the title. Victoria, once again, is the PBA Junior champion out of Howell. So she is going back to the PBA Junior
Yeah, so
tournament.
the way we see it, top 3 still PBA Junior, so the spots have not yet been determined. We knew this coming in today that the U18 girl spot would come down to this match right before the title match, and it's coming down to that same way in the U18 boys division.
So Victoria has not locked up the PBA Junior spot yet.
Victoria and Randall have both locked up the PBA Junior spot, but the second spot is determined in this very next match. This is exciting.
This is exciting stuff, and that is why we're here.
All right, Mike, I'm going to go move some cameras. We're going to make sure that we can see all the action going on here.
All right, we're going to mute this up for a couple minutes. We'll be back at the start of the next round momentarily.
All right.
We're back.
We are back. Okay, so this is round 7.
Savon.
So for those who didn't hear, because we had our microphones on mute, the winners of these 2 losers bracket matches, the first one being Eliana Occhino and Kayla Starr, and then the other one being Aiden Davis and Ty Cara. The person who wins this match not only will have to win twice to win the title for the next match, but also will take one of the coveted spots in the PBA Junior National Finals. So this is pretty exciting stuff. So we do have coverage of all 3 matches on our cameras, and we will do our best to get you updates. Currently right in front of us, though, which is live on your screens right now, is the title match for the U12 division. The winner of this match will win the championship for the U12 division. And again, we are working on the final 4 for the U18 boys and girls to go on, and then PBA Junior. The winners of these matches will go to PBA Junior, along with the 2 current waiting in the wings, Victoria Verano and Randall Dunbar. They will also return to the PBA Junior National Finals in 2022. Let's go on to PBA.com, and we're going to get you guys the results, or updates, I should say, for the other regions of the country. We'll start with the South, since they are on our time zone. The leader right now is Rylan Brees at plus 436, and second place is Connor Bremen at plus 393. I believe there is one more game to go on that. Yes, there is one more game to go for that division, and it really is anybody's take under that region.
They're easy to make, but they're easy. I don't make them. I'm just saying, they're easy to make. That's what me too. I get it. I doubt it.
Is that my dress or?
All right, everybody. So we are back with the final match in the U12 division of the 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament, along with the final match in the losers bracket of the U18 boys and girls divisions. We are looking at the final match in the U12 division. The winner of this 2-game total wood match will take home the U12 title at this year's event. Pretty good shot there. Pretty unfortunate break leaving the 5-7 there. Let's take a look at the story. We got another story going on here in the U18 boys and girls divisions. The winner of this match will not only advance to the title match at this year's event, but will also qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship. So far in the girls division, Victoria Verano has advanced. She is awaiting the winner of Kayla Starr and Eliana Ochino. And Randall Dunbar has advanced in the boys division. He is awaiting the winner of Aiden Davis and Ty Carr right in front of us. We just watched Ty defeat Micah Voorhees in a roll-off, in a 9th and 10th frame roll-off mishap from Micah, missing a 7-pin on the 10th. And then Ty was able to prevail in the roll-off. As you see, he makes a pretty good shot there. Aiden with the last 2 open frames. Ty with a 10-pin lead. Looking to make it 20 here with a strike in the 6th. After the shot, we're going to check out the U18 girls division. Do want to take a quick moment and thank some of our sponsors as well while we got a quick moment. Brunswick Bowling and all the brands of Brunswick as well. Deviate, Radical, Ebonite, Hammer, Track, and Columbia 300. They have been a huge supporter for many years past, as Ty, real good shot there, taking a 20-pin lead over Aiden Davis early here. Manchester Accounting, BuddiesProShop.com, Bowl for Life, just to name a few of the bigger ones. PBA on Fox, Storm, and the SYC family, Gary and Leanne Holsenberg, thank you so much. Logo Infusion, I Am Bowling, Ken and Kathy Keegan, the Bohn and Zano Zone podcast, Tom Russo Photography, and one of our new sponsors this year, Bones Elite Training. For more information about Bones Elite Training, be sure to head over to www.revrates.vip. Aiden goes light there, gets the light mixer, trying to get back in this match. But let's check out the U18 girls match. So if you can't see the scoreboard, we actually have a dead tie game. Eliana strike in the 7th, both players open in the 6th. So Kayla with a strike here in the 7th is going to tie the match up. The funny story about Kayla here, she's actually a U15 bowler. She bowled up for this year's event to try and qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship, and here she is just 1 win away, and she will be adding her name to the list of those going to that national championship. She gets the light mixer there. The date and location of that event will be announced later on this year. So let's take a moment and look at some of the other scores in the other divisions. With just a game to go in Wisconsin, which is the Central region in the boys division. Landon Jordan at plus 354, Carter Westcott at plus 295, and they take the top 2 in each division. Bobby Habitler is just 39 pins behind Carter, and Alex Horton is just 61 out of that number as well. Zach Anderson, 63 out of that number. Dawson Peterson looks like he is about 70 out of that number. So those are the guys with a chance going into the last game. All kind of close. All got a chance to make that number, but Landon's got a pretty commanding lead over 3rd place. So Landon is probably going to be one of the 2 spots already in that division. So we check out the girls from Wisconsin. Jillian Martin took the lead, defending PBA Junior National Champion winner last year in the girls division at plus 186. Abigail Starkley is 2nd at plus 36, and Gianna Brandolino is right behind her, just 10 behind her at plus 26. Brooke Salzman minus 29, Kira Maxim minus 42, Rachel Moore minus 51, and Madison Davenport minus 95. Let's head over to our other division, the Southwest Division from Texas, as we look at the boys qualifying with just a game to go. Zachary Smullen plus 409, Eric Jones plus 280, and Andrew Hurt is plus 74. So it seems like those two spots have already been locked up by those two guys, Zach and Eric, as they are just too far ahead of third, and they're only taking 2 to the finals. So we look at the girls from the Southwest region in Texas. Avery Dumigan is -3, Paige Wagner -53, and Alyssa Ballard -96. Holly Bridges -140, once again with just one game to go in that region. Let's head over to the South in Georgia. Looking at the boys first, Rylan Breeze plus 436, Connor Bremen plus 393, Brian Griffith 385, Kyle Blake 358, Brandon McRoy 314, James Jordan Woods 289. Scores are still coming in, it looks like, from the last game, so we'll have to check on that a little bit more closely. That division was super close. In the girls division, Annalise O'Brien, tournament leader with one game to go at plus 301. Brianna Rogers plus 241. Juliana Kerrigan is third at plus 158. And Caitlin Stoll is fourth at plus 67. As we head down to Arizona, just 14 games of match play completed. They start a little bit later with them being on the West Coast. Kyler Orozco plus 208. Noah Icona plus 198, Manny Farrell 179, Ernesto Reynoso plus 147, Elias O'Halloran 145, and Cesar Padilla plus 90. Seems like that division is pretty close as well. Anyone with a chance with just 2 games to go. 2 games to go in the girls division down in Arizona. Caitlin Abagania, the 2-time junior gold champ, plus 26. Samantha Canaluya -7. In second place, Stephanie Hong -75 in third, Sapphire Nofuente -120, Madison Holman -180 with just 2 games to go. Seems like, at least in the Arizona regions, anyone's still with a chance. But let's take a look back at what we got going on right here. We still got our camera feature pair on the U18 girls. Kayla with a spare kicker is going to be down 1 in the 10th. If both players strike out, Eliana is going to be up 11. In the U12 division, Lorenzo Sukram has a 15-pin lead over CJ in his match. 2-game total wood, and it's just going to be the winner as they have already split the best 2 out of 3 series 1-1. Let's take a look at the U18 boys. Ty Cara, a triple now on the board, looking to get the second one in the 10th. Aiden Davis with 123 in the 8th. Ty Cara 134 in the 7th. Ty looking at a possible 224 max. Aiden looking at just 183 if he strikes out. So Ty with a pretty commanding lead here in game number 1. He's looking to potentially bowl Randall Dunbar for the U18 boys title here at the 22nd Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Ty also looking to advance to the PBA Junior National Championship. With a win here, he will do that. The winner of this match in the boys and the girls division will get the second and final spot out of the East region for the PBA Junior National Championship. So Ty with the second one on the 10th. He's going to be in the 220s, just a matter of count now. And Aiden's going to have his work cut out next game. Going to have to get as much back as he can in the 10th frame here. He's looking at down 60 right now, but can get it down to 40 with all 3 in the 10th. Ty Cara 224. Aiden Davis with all 3 in the 10th is going to be down 41. With spare strike in the 10th, he's going to be down 61. Aiden goes Brooklyn there, tripping out the 6 for the double. First hit in the 10th. He's gonna need that one. He's looking at down 51 now. This one will get him down into the 40s, and a strike on the fill ball can be 41 pins going into game number 2. Ty Carr with the advantage. If you guys have any questions, want any updates on some matches, please be sure to drop them in the comment section, and we will get those answers to you as quickly as we possibly can. Update in the U18 girls match, Eliana Ochino looking at a 21-pin lead with a strike on the fill ball. She got the double in the 10th. Kayla Starr 186. Eliana with a strike on the fill is going to shoot 207. So Aiden Davis here right in front of us, looking to get the lead down to 40. Goes just a touch high there, leaving a 4-pin. Definitely a good move off going Brooklyn, but he's going to be down 52 with a spare here going into the last game. And Eliana strikes on the fill ball. She's going to be up 21 going into game 2 over Kayla Starr. Let's take a look at the U12 match now, as we've got Caleb up on the approach, shooting at the 10-pin. Ooh, just misses it left. As now we've got Lorenzo up on the approach real quick. Going high there, breaking up the split. Fortunate enough just to leave the 4-9-10. Wasting no time at all to get up and shoot the spare. Makes it no problem. Lorenzo is up 15 pins, 13 frames into this 2-game total wood match. She's stepping up now in frame 4 off the spare in the 3rd. Pretty good looking shot there. And that's all 10 down in the 4th for Lorenzo. Caleb up now in the 4th off of that missed 10-pin in the 3rd. Makes what looks like a pretty good shot. That's all 10 down as well. Caleb looking to get a double on the board here and cut the lead down of Lorenzo's lead to 5 pins with a strike here in the 5th. Let's see what he can do here. Last time up on this lane, he left a 10-pin. It's kind of close. Just a touch high, leaving the 3-6-10. Close for the spare. Gets all 3. Still 15 pins. Lorenzo with the lead. Lorenzo was our tournament leader after qualifying at minus 207, a 158 average. Caleb was second at minus 215. He also bowled the second squad and was minus 216. So I'd say pretty consistent scores there for Caleb in the U12 division in qualifying. If you guys are looking for numbers on the scores, Lorenzo 48 in the 3rd this game with a strike in the 4th. Caleb with 68 in the 4th. So basically a tie game this game, but Lorenzo with the 15-pin lead after game number 1. Let's see what he can do here in the 5th, working on a strike. Leaving the 5-7 there. We got Michael Harmon Jr. hopping in the chat here. Michael, hello. You missed it earlier. We were talking about 2-pins, and Kayla Starr, she made a 2-pin. You should have been here. It was a pretty good coaching clinic on how to make that spare. You should have been taking notes. You can go back and watch it. All the live streams are archived. I would recommend going to watch it because you might learn a thing or two. For those of you who are interested, Michael Harmon, inside joke we got, running joke in our group, missed a 2-pin on TV, and we make fun of him all the time for it. Kayla Starr also bowled the U15 girls finals at Junior Gold this year, and she also missed a 2-pin on TV. So we make fun of both of them for that. But now let's get back to bowling. Lorenzo going crossover with the Brooklyn there. now with just a 3-pin lead. Caleb now stepping up in the 6th, looking to get back in the match. As the open frame in the 5th gave him a chance to get back in this single digits. This match is going to come down to the wire here. Goes Brooklyn, leaves a 10-pin. So we'll give an update on the other matches we got going on in the house. Kayla Starr and Eliana both with early opens. Eliana with a 22-pin lead currently. As you can see your strike on the side of your screen there. Strike in the 3rd for her. Both players with a strike in the 3rd as they are entering the 4th. Eliana with a 22-pin lead. On the boys' side, Ty Kara had a 52-pin lead heading into game number 2 and is currently looking at a 53-pin lead. As Aiden Davis has strike, 9 spare, 9 on the board. Ty, strike, 9 spare, strike. And Eliana just struck for a double to increase her lead to 32. CJ gets 1 there. Lorenzo now 76 in the 5th, strike in the 6th. Caleb 104 in the 7th. Working on a strike. Let's see what he can do here. Close. Unfortunate break there, leaving the 4, 7, 9, 10. Let's take a look at the U18 girls match. Kayla Starr, big shot there. Now down 22. Both players working on a double. Kayla can cut the lead now down to 12 with a strike here in the 5th frame. Now I'm going to be joined by special guest Michael Harmon.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. We got your son in the chat as well. I reminded him about the 2-pin.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, we had to do it. We couldn't let him get away with it.
Yeah.
But big shot here from Kayla in the 5th frame.
Kayla also tried to flag, well, an 8-pin, which is right behind a 2.
Likes it off her hand.
That's a 3-bagger there.
Gets all 10 down. Great shot there from her. Now looking at just down 12 pins over Eliana.
Well, I'm liking Kayla's look right now.
As Eliana goes light there, leaving the 2, 4, 5. This match is now single digits. Let's take a quick look at the U18 boys match. Ty Kara seems to be increasing his lead, now up 62, 14 frames into this 2-game total wood match.
What do you do game 1?
He bowled 224, and Aiden, I believe, bowled 170.
Ty Kara likes this building. There's
Yes.
no doubt. He always seems to show up and do well here.
And an open frame from
Well,
Eliana.
there's an open frame there that opens the door for Kayla.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look back down after Ty shoots this spare. Makes the spare no problem. He's got a pretty commanding lead. If anything changes, we will update you on that match. But Kayla Starr taking the lead, sitting on the bench here. Kayla up 24 this game. She was down 21 after game number 1.
Yes, 21.
So Kayla with a 3-pin lead here currently. Eliana left with a 3-9 on the deck. Not the easiest spare for a right-hander.
No, and Kayla, I don't know if Eliana noticed or not, but Kayla just made another move left. Got slightly deeper than what she has been, and ever since then, is on the 3-bagger.
And that's an open frame again from Eliana. Back-to-back opens. Kayla taking a pretty good lead here, sitting on the bench, now up 14.
Yeah, this is a big shot right here. If she can put 10 back here, that'll put a lot of pressure.
We're going to take a look at the victory lap from Lorenzo Suckrum, the U12 champion this year at the 22nd Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament.
Very nice.
Congratulations to Lorenzo. Kayla Starr stepping up on lane 8 here.
Oh.
Looking to make it a 24-pin
looks
lead.
good.
Great shot there
That
from her.
looks good. She has thrown the ball good all day long.
Yeah, 4-timer on the board for her. And how this match has turned around very, very quickly.
Yeah, and in about the last maybe 4 minutes, it has flipped.
Yeah, she was down 24, and now she's up 24 in a matter of 4 frames. 21? Oh, apparently your son's correcting me. She's up 21.
Was that Gregory?
Yes, that was Gregory. She's up 24, Ian. She lost the first game by 21. She's up by 25 right now. And she's up, no.
She's got 77
She's up
right now
45.
in the fourth.
She's up 45, so she's up 24. Yeah, thanks, Ian. Likes that one off her hand. That's all 10.
You gotta you're in the right ball and in the right part of the lane when you don't like it off your hand and don't quite catch it, yet you get 10 back.
Eliana wasting no time at all to get up on the approach. That's a good shot from her. Trying to make a comeback here after the back-to-back open frames there in the 5th and 6th. Kayla Starr, 34-pin lead with 3 frames to go. Trying to secure the 2nd spot in the PBA Junior National Championship. Eliana with the 6-pin there. Kayla still with the 34-pin lead with a spare from Eliana.
Eliana is quickly running out of frames here.
Yeah, especially with the 5-bagger on the board from Kayla.
How are those fries there, Harrison? They're good?
Eliana with the open frame there.
That's another open frame. That could be very costly.
Yeah, that could be all she wrote. It almost seems that way. And as
Kayla's just got to hit the head pin here the rest of the way and make a couple of spares, and she might not even have to get up in the 10th.
Yeah, now up 46, entering the bottom of the 8th frame in game number 2. Update on the boys match. Ty Kara with the lead in this match as well. It seems like Ty Kara, without putting any numbers on
That
it.
is that's also a PBA junior spot, is it not?
Yes.
So the winner of that match there is going to earn himself a spot, as does the winner of the U18 girls division this match here. The winner obviously going on to the final, but also will earn their PBA junior spot.
We're going to take a look here at Aiden Davis real quickly. Missed the head pin there. Ty Kara is going to move on to face Randall Dunbar in the U18 boys final match here. Randall have to be defeated twice for Ty to win. Take a back look at Kayla, working on a 6-bagger, and that's 7 in a row. Kayla Starr is going to move on to the title match. She's going to bowl Victoria Verano, and she is advancing to the PBA Junior National Championship in the girls division out of the East region. Amazing performance here late in game 2.
Do we know if Ty Kara has made it this far before? Or just as far as he's gone?
At this tournament?
Yes.
I believe he finished 4th last year.
4th? And how about Randall?
Randall?
Yeah.
Defending champion.
Is he defending champion?
He has not lost a match in the last 2 years yet.
In the last 2 years? I'm liking his chances.
Yeah, he has not lost a single match in the last 2 years. And we've got an update from Wisconsin in the Central Region. Landon Jordan and Alexander Horton making the PBA Junior National Championship.
Alexander Horton. Very nice. Alexander Horton, a new addition to Indiana Tech this year.
We'll get an update on the girls from that region in just a few minutes. Looks like they're updating scores. In Texas,
Eric Jones.
we mentioned Zachary Smullen and Eric Jones having a substantial lead over the rest of the field.
Well, I think they could sit out the last game if there's another game.
They probably could. Still no update from Texas. Still no update from Georgia in either the boys or the girls division, and Arizona is still
So-
a game or two behind.
So I've got a question for you. Do we know if all the regionals used the same patterns?
Yes, they all
They
used
did.
the 2021 45-foot PBA Dragon pattern.
So that just shows you folks on how much weight you have to put in on the surface and the building that you're in. Even though these patterns are all identical, they do play quite differently.
Yes, and you can check the scores out for yourself on PBA.com if you're interested in the numbers specifically. You can find them there along with all of the other regions taking place this weekend. But we do want to talk about third place finisher Eliana Ochino, bowled up from U15.
Yeah.
Both of these girls bowled up from
And
U15.
she was our leader out of qualifying too.
Yes, Eliana Ochino was our #1 seed coming into today. Going to finish third this year at the 22nd annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. In the U18 girls division, bowling up, Kayla Starr also bowling up.
Oh yeah.
Kayla Starr bowling up, and she's going to qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship. There's one game. It's 16 games. Oh.
Of course, Kayla Starr, no stranger to success, as she came runner-up at Junior Gold this past summer. In the, what division was that? Was that U15?
U15 girls, yes. Also, update from Georgia, Rylan Breeze and Connor Bremen in the boys division going to qualify for the PBA Junior National
nice.
Championship. Kayla Starr is going to bowl 250 this game, bowling 440, defeating Eliana Ochino 365. She's going to win by almost 80 pins. Ty Cara also going to win his match. So our title matches are set. Randall Dunbar versus Ty Cara and Victoria Verano bowling Kayla Starr in the U18 boys and girls finals this year at the Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Amazing performances all weekend long from all of these players, and we're about to look at the top two in each division and the title matches for the boys and the girls in the U18 division. We are going to take a short break here as we redo the lane assignments and readjust our cameras as we get ready and get set for the final match in the U18 boys and girls division this year at the Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. All right, everybody, we are back here at the 22nd Annual Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Before we get started, we want to announce our finalist in the U18 Girls Division. Victoria Verano is the leader in the winner's bracket, bowling against Kayla Starr. Both of these girls advancing to the PBA Junior National Championship. Dates and location to be announced later this year. And in the U18 Boys Division, Randall Dunbar, leader in the winner's bracket, bowling against Ty Cara. Both of those players have also advanced to the PBA Junior National Championship. Before we get into these matches, we want to take a moment and thank some of our sponsors, Brunswick Bowling Products, for all their support over the past couple of years. DV8, Radical, Ebonite, Hammer, Track, and Columbia 300. Thank you so much for your continued support of the Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Manchester Accounting, BuddiesProShop.com, and Bowl for Life. Thank you so much for your continued support. Chuck Gardner, Bill Rollback, and Chris Forey. Thank you guys so much for your support of youth bowling. Other sponsors as well. PBA on Fox. Logo Infusion, I Am Bowling, Infuse Your Game. Bohn and Zano's Own Podcast, Tom Russo Photography, and one of our new sponsors on board this year, Bohn's Elite Training and Rev Rates VIP Entertainment. One of the highest level training facilities to come in the Northeast and one of the highest in the world. Be sure and head over to revrates.vip for more information. So we're checking in now. Practice is about to wrap up for both matches. These two matches are going to be pretty high scoring. We just witnessed Kayla Starr come back, have, I believe, 8 in a row. Her last game, bowling 256 and defeating Eliana Ochino. Kayla actually bowled up this year for a chance to qualify for the PBA Junior National Championship, and she did. She is qualifying, and she's heading off to the final 10. In the boys match, we just watched Ty Cara defeat Aiden Davis. Just a fun fact, Ty Cara, his only loss so far in the tournament, actually came to Randall earlier today in round number 4. Round number 3 in the winner's bracket. Randall will have to be defeated twice by Ty for Ty to win. Randall will just have to win one of the 2 matches. Same deal with Victoria. Kayla will have to defeat her twice in order to win the U18 girls title. So we're going to start here with the U18 girls. Victoria Verano starting the match on the left lane, 11 and 12. Randall Dunbar starting his match on the left lane. We're going to go back and forth between these 2 matches and keep you guys updated throughout these 2 games. Randall 10 back there to start his match. Victoria up on lane 11 in frame number 1 of the first game. Looks a little right. Going to leave the 1, 2, 8, 10 washout. Ty Cara up on 16. Looking to match Randall in frame number 1. Gets all 10 to fall. Ty Cara was actually the only bowler so far to bowl a 300 perfect game at this year's event. Bowled at the last game of qualifying, was minus 50 going into the last game, bowled 300 to get himself into the number. Great spare there from Victoria Verano. So he made a late run, bowled 226 the game before and then 300 to get into the number to make the finals. And now here he is bowling in the title match, looking for a double early on. Gets it right, goes light, 2, 4, 10 split. Back over to the girls match. Kayla Starr here starting off her match up on lane 12. Real good shot there, all 10 to fall. And she is picking up right where she left off from her last match. Ty here shooting the 2, 4, 10. Oh, sends a 2 right in front of the 10. Open frame, gonna have 28 in the second. Back over to the girls match here. Kayla Starr striking the first. Looking to make it a double here and take an early 10-pin lead. Looks a little left. It lays there, gets the light mixer, and she's got a double on the board here early. Back over the boys match. Randall Dunbar looking for a double here in frames 1 and 2. Goes high, dripping the 4, fortunate break to just leave the 10. Randall with the spare here is going to have a 12-pin lead heading into the third frame. Randall up here shooting the spare. Makes the spare 12-pin lead heading into frame number 3 for Randall. Victoria up in the second after the washout conversion. Looks like she changed balls. All 10 to fall in the second for Victoria off of the ball change. Once again, if you guys have any questions about anything going on, please be sure to put them in the chat and we can get you that answer as quickly as we possibly can. Randall up here in the third off of the spare. Goes light, leaves the 2-pin. Fortunate break just to get 9. With a spare here, he's going to be looking at an 11-pin lead. Victoria up here on the left lane, looking to get back in the match and tie it back up. Looks like she's throwing 2 different balls on 2 different lanes. Double for her in the second and third. She is definitely throwing 2 different balls, one on the left lane, one on the right lane. Guessing the lanes are a little bit different. Randall up here in the third. Makes a spare, no problem. Randall, bottom of the third. Ty Carr getting up here. Randall with the 11-pin lead. Kayla Starr up now on 12. Looking to get the lead back up to 10. Gets it right. Goes light. Leaves the 2, 4, 7, 8. And that's not a very common lead for a right-hander. Ty Carr up off of the open frame. Let's see what he can do. And that's 4th through the middle, folks. That's not the start he wanted. Struck in the first, 2, 4, 10 in the last frame, and now is looking at 4 through the middle, looking at possible back-to-back open frames here. Kayla for the spare. Gets all 4, no problem. So Victoria Verano with a 4-pin lead after 3 frames. Ty on the spare conversion. Gonna get 4. Gonna get the count. So Ty has 36 in the third. Randall with 39 in the second with a spare in the third. Randall with the 23-pin lead. Back over to the girls match. Kayla following the spare. Gets that one left after she got the last one out the window. 3-6-10 combination for the spare in frame number 4. And Ty getting up here on lane 15, looking to get back in this match after 2 early open frames. Let's see what he can do here in the 4th. Likes it off his hand, gets all 10 to fall. And that's a start. Kayla for the spare. All 3 for her. She's got 63 in the third with a spare in the 4th. Victoria Verano with 20 in the first and a double in the second and the third. Now looking at Randall here. Spare in the last 2 frames. Looking to strike here in the 4th. Gets all 10 to fall, no problem. Randall, our defending champion in the U18 boys division, just has to win one of the next 2 matches against Ty Cara, and he will successfully defend his title and be the first bowler ever to defend their title in the same age division at the Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Victoria stepping up here in the 4th, looking for a triple. Great shot there from her. Split the 8-9, all 10 back. Doesn't get any better than that. Randall here stepping up in the 5th with a strike in the 4th, looking to increase his lead to 33 pins. Goes high there, leaving the 3-6-10. We've got Parker Bohn in the booth here with us, stopping by. How you doing?
I'm actually doing just fine. This is the final match in the U18 division, both boys and girls, and it's been just absolutely a spectacular weekend all the way around.
So as we take a look at Victoria Verano here, working on 3 in a row, looking to make it 4, gets it right, leaves a 2-pin.
If you got a miss, that's a pretty good miss. 1-pin spare. She's a fairly good spare shooter for sure, finishing second at Junior Gold earlier this year. So here she is bowling a title match from the winner's bracket, so I'm thinking that she looks like the favorite on hand at the present moment, but I got to believe that Kayla Starr, who coincidentally also finished second at Junior Gold this year, she's got something to say about this.
Absolutely. You know, Kayla bowled up from U15. Her age division says that she's in U15. She decided to bowl up to the U18 girls division for a chance to qualify for that PBA Junior National Championship.
I think that worked out well.
And that's exactly what she did. And she finds herself here with a spot and now bowling for the title in the U18 girls division. As Taikara, big double there in the 4th and 5th, cutting the lead down to 13 and can possibly get it down to 3 with a strike in the 6th, looking for a triple.
Yeah. Yeah. Ty's, I'll tell you what, Ty, if you had to put a definition, he's a scrapper.
Yes.
He hangs in there. He does what he needs to do. He might get in a little trouble here or there, but for the most part, he's going to keep his ball in play and fill most of the frames and give himself an opportunity. So, and how about the way that Ty got here for the finals? Was minus 71 with 2 games to go and shoots 220 and then 300 the last game to vault way up into the fact that he could make match play today. And, well, here he is now, bowling for the title.
Yeah. We talked about that earlier. Incredible performance there those last 2 games to just give himself a chance to make the finals. Now here he is bowling the title match. Great spare there from him.
Yep, exactly.
Going to be down 17 here. Look, going into the bottom of the 6th.
Well, Justin, I'm going to let you go. Once again, thank you to all of our sponsors, everybody that's been on board. Special thank you to Howell Lanes for their staff, their ownership, their support of our tournament. Endless for everything that they've done, not just for us, for our staff, but also all the junior competitors. So thank you to everyone.
All right. And I'm sure we'll catch him around at another time. But let's get back into these matches. Randall Dunbar with a strike in the 6th there. Kayla Starr getting up to 2-pin up on lane 6. Almost misses that one just like she did at Junior Gold, but she got fortunate to make that one. I didn't say that. So update on the scores. Victoria Verano 99 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. Kayla Starr 103 in the 5th with a spare in the 6th. Victoria looking at a 16-pin lead. Randall up in the 7th looking to make his lead 27 and does that no problem. Real great shot there. Real great shot the last 2 frames. Now up 27 and pretty big early lead for Randall Dunbar, our defending champion. Back over to the girls match. Victoria Verano up in the 6th. Gets a little right, gets back, no problem. Light mixer there. Back over the boys match. Taikara off of the bucket spare combination. It's all 10 to fall there, no problem. So Victoria stepping up here now on lane 11, looking to increase her lead to 26 with a double in the 6th and 7th. Looks good. All 10 down to fall for Victoria. Great shot there from Ty, leaving the flat 10. That match is still 28 pins, 27 pins. Randall with the lead. He's going to have a chance to make it 47 with a strike in the 8th and a strike in the 9th. Back over the girls match. Kayla Starr off of the 2-pin spare in the 6th frame. Gets that one a little right. Didn't like it off of her hand. Fortunate enough, ball gets back. Leave it flat 10. Taikara makes a 10-pin, no problem. Kayla makes a 10-pin in the girls match. Randall up now on a double, rings the 10. Real great shot there. almost doesn't get better than that one. Wishing that all 10 would have fell that one, but he's still got a 26-pin lead with a spare here in the 8th. Looking to close it out here in the 9th and 10th in game number 1. Kayla stepping up in the 8th frame, looking to get something going here. Back-to-back spares in the 6th and 7th. Gets the light mixer to fall, all 10 for her. Looking at 142 in the 7th frame with a strike in the 8th, pacing 202. Victoria pacing 229 right now. So Victoria 27-pin lead, looking to make it 37 with a strike in the 8th. As we go back over to the boys match, Randall makes this 10-pin. Looking to strike in the 9th, set himself up for a pretty good 10th frame to have a pretty good lead heading into game number 2. Leaves the solid 9. Bad break, but with a spare here, still going to have a pretty good lead. Victoria looking to make it 37 with a strike. All 10 to fall, no problem. And I'd say her ball reaction is pretty good right now. Washed out in the first, made the spare, no problem. And the only miss was in the 5th frame, 9 spare. Randall makes the 9-pin in the 9th. 167 in the 8th for him with a spare in the 9th. Ty Cara, 122 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th. Victoria Verano looking to make it a 48-pin lead. And she's going to go light and leave the 2-pin. Ty looking to get something going here and to save his game. And that's going to be a start. Ty can strike out for 202. Randall can strike out for 217. That would be a 15-pin difference, but with no double in the 10th frame from Randall and all 3 in the 10th from Ty, we're looking at single digits in the boys match. And Victoria misses the 2-pin. And Michael Harmon saying, welcome to the club. Back over the boys match. Ty gets it way right, leaves a 2-pin, and that wasn't what he wanted there. He was looking to throw all 3 in the 10th and get back in the match. Kayla Starr stepping up in the 9th on a strike. Can go out for 232, but it's going to need this one here. And doesn't like it. Way grab off her hand. Fortunate enough only to leave the 5-pin. Left with a makeable spare. Ty makes a 2-pin in the 10th with a strike on the fill ball is going to bowl 182. Randall Dunbar with a possible 217 left on the board. And believe it or not, the higher scoring match so far of the 2 matches is the girls match. As Kayla gets up to shoot the 5-pin. Ty, I believe, is making a ball change here on the fill. He's going to have to get something going in game number 2 if he wants a chance. Remember, he has to defeat Randall twice to win the tournament. He goes high there. 179 for Ty Cara. Randall Dunbar with a possible 217. If Randall throws all 3 in the 10th, he's going to have a 38-pin lead heading into game number 2. Back to the girls match. Kayla Starr, first shot in the 10th. Likes it off her hand, gets all 10 to fall. No problem at all. Randall goes light, going to leave the 2-pin. So Randall looking at a 27-pin possible lead with a spare and a strike on the fill ball over Ty Cara heading into game 2. Kayla looking to get into the 2 teens and really cutting this lead here with a double here in the 10th. Likes it off her hand and leaves the 7-pin. Real bad break there from Kayla. Kayla with a spare is going to bowl 202. Victoria with a possible 236 left on the board. Update on the boys match. Randall makes his spare down there. Strike on the fill. He's going to be up 27. Randall gets 8 on his fill ball. Randall Dunbar, 25-pin lead heading into game number 2. And the defending champion looking real nice early here in the final match of the U18 boys division. Victoria off of the open frame, currently pacing 226 with a mark in the 10th. Up 24, looking to increase it to 34 with a double. Ball hooks early off her hand, fortunate enough only to leave the 6-10. The 7 was almost with it. With a spare, she's still going to be up 24 going into game number 2. Victoria up here at the 6-10. And makes the spare. Taikara starting game number 2 in the boys division. Gets light mixer, gets them all to fall. Fun fact, in the girls division, both of these girls finished second at Junior Gold this year. Victoria in the U18 division, Kayla in the U15 division. Victoria is a part of the 2022 Junior Team USA, and Kayla is a part of the 2022 developmental team of Junior Team USA. Big feats from both of them. If you look at Randall here, starting game number 2, goes light, leaves a 2-4-10. That match is going to get interesting real quick as Randall's looking at a possible open frame. So Victoria's going to bowl 225. She's going to be up 23 over Kayla going into game number 2. And Randall makes the spare. Great spare there from Randall as the 10 falls super late. Going to maintain his 25-pin lead. Kayla starting game number 2 in the girls division. Told it to lay off, gonna leave the flat 10. Randall, after the split conversion, goes high. Second 9-pin in a row on that lane. And it seems like filling frames is gonna be the key in the boys division, as no one really had a super great look. Randall only bowled 204 and has a 25-pin lead. But we know that these two boys are very talented, and at any one time they can put some strikes on the board. Randall makes the spare there, no problem. Kayla also with the spare. This is a big shot for Ty here. He can cut in the lead, and with a strike in the second and the third, can get it down to single digits. And he can set himself up for a very interesting game 2 here. And an interesting back half of the match. Ty up in the second. Gets the 10 out. Smacks it silly. Now down 14 with a strike here in the third. Can cut that lead to just 4 pins. Victoria to start game 2 here. Leaves a flat 10. So as we head back over to the boys match, Ty looking to make it 4 pins up in the third. Gets all 10 to fall. And Ty making a run here, starting with the front 3 early. Let's head back over to the girls match. Victoria shooting the 10-pin. Makes the spare. So no scoring change so far in the girls match at the start of game number 2. Randall up in the third. Does the same thing, smacks the 10 silly. Randall looking to increase his lead to 14 with a strike in the fourth. Solid 9 the last 2 shots on this lane. Gonna have to make a move here. head back over to the girls match real quick as Victoria is stepping up in the second. Victoria won the first game 225 to 202. Gets that one way out the window. Very fortunate just to leave the 1-2-4. Randall up on 15. Likes it off his hand. Real good shot there as he's going to increase his lead back to 14. Ty Cara stepping up in the fourth here. Working on the front three. Looking to get the lead back down to 4. Starts walking it out. He's got the front 4. We got a match here. So we look back over at the girls match. Victoria ended up chopping the 1-2-4. This match is now single digits. Kayla down 9 currently. And she's going to go high and leave the 4-6-7 and give it right back. Ty stepping up in the 5th, working on the front 4. Going to go light, leave the 2-8. That was a big shot as he could have taken the lead for the first time in the match. Kayla gets 2 on her split attempt. So gave the open frame right back. Victoria with the 23-pin lead here still in game number 2. Ty at the 2-8, and it's going to only get 1, and that's a big mistake there from Ty, as he was making a big run here. Starting with the front 4, open frame is not going to help. Kayla leaves a 10-pin in the 3rd over on the girls match, but Randall with a chance to get back his lead and increase it some more. Looking for a 3-bagger. Oh my, leaves a solid 8. And that's what we call a bad rack. Kayla at the 10-pin. Makes a spare no problem. So with a spare from Randall in the 5th, he is going to have a 17-pin lead heading into the back half of game number 2. Remember, Ty has to win this match or Randall will be the U18 boys champion for the 2nd year in a row. If you look up at Victoria now, flat 10 last time on this lane. Let's see what she can do here. That one hooked early, going Brooklyn for a 5-pin.
He's putting them in right now. Because they want them in for a league tomorrow, the first night of the winter leagues. So why don't you put them in? Why don't you put them in?
Randall in the boys match strikes in the 6th. Great shot there after the terrible break in the 5th. Victoria on the spare. Makes it back over the boys match. Let's see what Ty can do after the open frame in the 5th. Puts his hands up, didn't like it. Splits the 8-9, gets all 10 to fall. So he can make this just a 7-pin match with a strike here in the 7th and really going to make Randall work for it here. Heading back over to the girls match. Victoria looking to get the first strike on the board here in game number 2. Currently up 23 through 13 frames. And gets it right, and that one's going to leave a washout, and she's going to pay full price for that one. Back over the boys match. Ty looking for a double. Likes it. Splits the 8-9, gets all 10 to fall, and we've got a match in the boys division. Lead is now just 7 pins for Randall Dunbar. Looking to get it back to 17 with a strike in the 7th as he's working on a strike from the 6th frame. Remember last time on this lane, left a solid 8. See what he can do here. And that's all 10 to fall. Back to 17 for Randall and can increase it to 27 with a strike in the 8th. Victoria would only get 2 on the washout attempt. So Kayla with the lead this game. Up 16 this game, down 23, so she's going to be down 7 as she steps up here in the 4th. Head back over to Randall as he can increase his lead to 27. Looking for the triple. Gets it right, didn't like it, but gets the light mixer, gets all 10 to fall. Ty gonna have to make him work for it here. He's gonna need the next 2 in the 8th and 9th as Kayla goes high, leaving the 3-6. So definitely the exciting match in the house. I mentioned that I didn't think this match would be as high scoring as it was, as Randall had only bowled 2-0 last game, but we got a lot of strikes on the board here. Ty looking to get the lead back down to 17 and didn't like it, goes high for the 3-10. And that wasn't what he wanted to do there, as he had to get something going. Kayla on the 3-6 and chops it. Gives it right back again. So Victoria now up 20 with 6 frames left in the 2-game total wood match. Ty on the spare attempt. Makes it no issue whatsoever. So Randall up 29 with 2 frames to go. Ty gonna have to strike here in the 9th to have any chance. Kayla off of the open frame. Gets all 10 to fall. This match is a little lower scoring than the last one was. Let's take a look at Ty here and see what he can do here in the 9th. Likes that one, gets them all to fall. And Ty with a possible 244 in the 10th frame. Randall looking at a 228 pace right now. Remember, he won the first game by 25. Let's go look over at Victoria real quick here. Off of the open frame, ball hooked early again, goes Brooklyn. Randall working on a 3-bagger, looking to make it 4. Likes that one, gets them all to fall. And Randall Dunbar is looking at a possible U18 boys title defense here at the 22nd Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. So I believe Randall just needs counts here, as he is already in the 230s, needs just 220. Currently at a 218 pace, just going to need count here on this first ball. And that is a winner. Randall Dunbar, U18 boys champion, once again, back-to-back years here at the Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. First bowler ever to win back-to-back in the same age division. Incredible performance, has yet to lose a match in the last 2 years. Incredible. So we take a look here at his victory lap in the 10th frame. Unbelievable performance by Randall Dunbar once again. 2020 and 2021 champion. And he is going back to the PBA Junior National Championship. Kayla going light, leaving the 2-8. While we were gone, Victoria with a strike in the 6th. Her lead at 30 with a spare here from Kayla. Randall Dunbar is going to end with 460. Ty Cara still looking at 244 on the 10th as he got the first one, but it's all but over. Kayla at the 2-8. Makes the spare no issue. She's going to have to get something going here as she's down 30 looking at the back 4 frames here. Kayla up here in the 7th. Looking to get on the strike train. Gets the light mixer, gets them all to fall. She's going to have to throw a couple strikes or get a little bit more help from Victoria, but Victoria has already given her a couple openings so far in the first 4 frames. I have a small feeling she's not going to give it back anymore. But her look on the right lane has not been super great. She Brooklyned in the 5th and left a 5-pin in the 6th. And she went high the first ball in the 10th, leaving the 6-10. So she's going to have to make an adjustment here to get her ball through the front part of the lane. Let's see what she can do here. Working on a double. Looks like it wanted to get through it, but it stood up too quick, leaving the 3-6. And with a spare here, she's going to be up 28. That ball is reading super, super early. Reading about halfway down the lane, and ball might just have a little too much surface. Maybe go to something cleaner, but she's only got 1 shot left on that lane, and she doesn't want to make that blind move. At the 3-6, makes a spare. So the story goes, Victoria Verano up 28 right now. And if she wins this match, it is all but over, and she will win the tournament. If Kayla wins this match, they will go into a second 2-game total wood match to determine the champion. Victoria was the winner in the winner's bracket. Kayla coming out of the loser's bracket. So Kayla has to win twice. Victoria only has to win once. And she can end it here in these next 3 frames. Let's see what she can do here up on the left lane. Likes that, as she had some pins falling on in the approach, but doesn't let her distract her. She gets all 10 to fall there in the 8th frame. Kayla taking a re-rack to get a full set of pins. Kayla with a strike here in the 8th can cut the lead to 18. And she's going to have to start the strike train as she is down 28 here with just 2.5 frames to go. Kayla stepping up in the 8th, looking for a double to cut the lead down to 18. That ball's going to hook high. Her ball seeing that same friction spot that Victoria's was just a little bit later down the lane as she leaves the 3-6-10. Seems like this right lane is going to play a factor in this match. Kayla has struck the last 2 shots on the left lane and has not struck once this game on the right lane, with 2 opens on the right lane. Both of her 2 opens coming on the right lane as she makes the 3-6-10 in the 8th. Down 28, going to have to strike here on the 9th to give herself any kind of chance, any kind of hope to possibly force the round 9, if necessary, match. She likes this lane. She struck the last 2 times on it. Let's see if she can do it again. Likes it off her hand. Gets a light mixer to fall. So Kayla Starr with a possible 193 with all 3 in the 10th. So Victoria would need just 170. Currently at 178, so Victoria with a mark in the 9th and 10th. She is going to win. Steps up here, has gone high every time on the right lane. Makes the move. Real great shot there. And she's going to set herself up. Real nice. So Victoria here just needing count as she needs to bowl 171, looking at 188. Stepping up, first ball in the 10th. Likes it. And Victoria Verano, U18 girls champion this year at the 22nd Parker Bohn III Scholarship Tournament. Finished 4th last year, back in the winner's circle this year. Incredible performance, running the winner's bracket. And she is also going back with a chance to win the PBA Junior National Championship, finished 2nd there last year. Her and Kayla Starr going to represent the East Region. Randall Dunbar and Ty Carr going to represent the boys from the East Region. Victoria leaves the 10-pin, doesn't matter, all but over. She is going to win. Victoria shooting the spare here. Taking her victory lap. And she missed a spare, but it doesn't matter. U18 girls champion Victoria Verano. After a long weekend, we have our 4 champions crowned in all 4 divisions. Lorenzo Suckrum in U12. Braden Cassidy in U15. Randall Dunbar back-to-back in U18 boys, and Victoria Verano in the U18 girls division. What a weekend, what an incredible performance from all of our bowlers this weekend here at Howell Lanes. I want to take one more moment and thank all of our sponsors, Howell Lanes and the staff here, and all of our volunteers as well. Jerry, Larry, Jeremy, Irene, Elizabeth, Stephanie, Tom, Maria, Tom, Christine, Nicole, Chrissy, Jackie, Mike, and all the staff here once again. And we'll hand it over to Parker Bohn here as he is going to present the winners with their trophies.
Just to make it official. I want to start by saying we'd like to thank all of our sponsors, all of the added money, everybody that's been part of our great tournament. Trust me, this could not be possible without all of them. We had somewhere around $10,000 that was in this year's event, and it's made outstanding for everybody that's been a part of it. I think everybody seems raised checks, regardless of where they finish. So right now, we're going to bring out our runner-up in the ladies division, the U18 division. You need to understand this young girl is actually a U15 bowler, and she decided that she wanted to up and bowl for the PBA junior spot. Well, by doing so, she entered the U18 division, and she proved that she could earn that spot. Even though she's runner-up, finishing second, she earned $1,000 in scholarship money, but more importantly, she has the spot that she can claim to go down to the PBA Junior National Championship for Baltimore, Maryland, Ayla Starr. Now in the boys division. Probably the unique story about this young man here is the first day he bowled, he was -70. That was his this event last year, but last year and this year, she may be one of only the few junior bowlers around the United States, politely, that has qualified once again for the PBA Junior National Championship. But more importantly in our hearts, she's won this year's championship trophy and $1,700 in scholarship money. Let's give it up for Victoria Verano.
How's she gonna hold it all? Actually, write your name first.
Broke the ice. She broke the ice.
It's crooked. No. Mom, put your side of the thing down. It's very crooked.
Danielle, is that alright?
And our champion in the boys division. This would mark the first time that we've actually had back-to-back championship for the same person. He's worked obviously very hard to get here. Finds himself also as a PBA Junior National Championship qualifier as well. So he will join Victoria as being probably only two of the, well, maybe we'll say somebody else could qualify along the way, but in our eyes, we look at the two that are coming from our area. So how about a nice hand for our champion in the U18 division and $2,700 in scholarship money. Give it up for Randall Dunbar. Okay, we're going to take some pictures with them over the banner, but everybody that's here, thanks a lot for your support all weekend.
Whatever you
Like I
want to
said
bring.
earlier,
I
we
think
can't
that's
thank
all
Bohn, we can't thank
PBA Junior.
for everybody's pro shop, but this all would not be possible. Storm as well. This all wouldn't be possible without this young lady sitting right over here next to me, my wife. She set all this up. All I have